Hi. What's up, guys? All right. Just let me finish a few things just to set up stream here. Appreciate you hanging by. Okay. Hey, Firefist, you are first. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. I am actually having a very nice, like just a nice chill day, man. Like it was nothing really exciting, but it was one of those ones where the more I reflect on it, it was like, oh, cool. It was a good one. All right. Oh, thank you. You already liked this. You liked the stream. I appreciate that. All right. As you guys file into YouTube, you know what to do. Like the stream. Let's get this thing going. So, I need to put this into chat. Your side got exposed as being funded by almost entirely by tax dollars via USAID. It's over for you guys. Yeah, you might want to read that. Like, you might want to get out of your little algorithm there. And I like how you go say, you're like, you guys. Yes. Okay, so, what was it? Politico? I mean, the thing is, you're not even being objectively fair about it at all. Like, Politico and AP got exposed as having subscriptions, and you know who else was in those files? Republican politicians as well. So, yes, it's over, guys. It's over. USAID. Oh my God. Being very fair. Yes, sure you are. You literally pop into my stream and you're just like, I'm gonna dunk on this guy. Check it out. I know I only have half the information about this. Maybe half. I'm actually being very fair to you. Yo, what up, Ruben? You got anything going on for the Chiefs next win on Sunday? Yeah, actually, I was gonna put out an alert for the crew, let everybody know. Come on by, do the thing. Just kind of, yeah. Who was funded? Oh, this guy thinks that, possible ban evader. Okay. I mean, I just realized who you are. Hey, so Kirk, yeah, you're over on Twitch. All right. Let's monitor this situation, shall we? Actually, hold on. I just need to... There we go. Kirk, so yeah, who was funded? So from my understanding, we had, there were some politicians that got outed, including AOC, where they were, their staff had the Politico and AP thing, and like this was somehow funded by USAID, where because what's being reported on the right is completely wrong. Like, dude, here, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just play the Philip DeFranco one, because Philip DeFranco, he actually goes out of his way to to be very fair about it. So. 1 second. I'll pull that up. Yeah, forcing me to go right into it today. That's kind of fun. All right. Let's pull this up so everybody can get a little context. And I'll just show you where
California
I got my
also lost
information.
funding used to provide.
Oh God, Philip DeFranco. He's a liberal shill. Oh, is everybody a liberal shill who reports it like actual objective news? Go figure. Oh, okay. So what was your whole thought on the whole, like, Dave Rubin taking Russian money, like, and Tim Pool actually getting caught taking Russian money? Since you're so objective, my friend. Since you seem to actually have, like, consistent morals, I would expect you to have equal outrage for anything like that. Also, if you can start providing some actual information here, you know. And then you're literally just sitting there criticizing, just like, well. All right, there we go.
Truth now appears to be dead as lies, misleading statements, and/or weaponized misunderstandings go viral left and right, including today's stories around AOC, Bernie Sanders, Politico, and USAID. And this is Donald Trump has now doubled down on taking over Gaza, with us seeing big updates out of Israel about what comes next. We're talking about that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it. Starting with this. Tell me if you've heard this one. USAID has been popping up sites like Politico, giving them $8 million in taxpayer
See, that's my favorite part, where it's just like, oh, your guys
funds in just one fiscal year, right, meaning the Politico is state-funded media stealing from you, the taxpayer. Except that isn't really accurate, and the truth, it turns out, is much less sinister. So let's walk through it. This whole debacle, it started when...
Oh my God, you guys! Oh my God, come in here with a steel chair.
Politico was late with the payroll this week. And that, thanks to what they said, was a technical error that was resolved by the end of the day, so everyone got paid. But then what we saw is that with that, you had posts including screenshots from a government website tracking federal spending showing that Politico received $8 million from the government in the 2024 fiscal year, with former Fox News producer Kyle Becker sharing these screenshots and saying, fun fact, Politico received USAID funds, or seemingly claiming that the $8 million came from USAID alone. And then, in a follow-up post, he connected Politico's late payroll with the recent crackdowns on USAID's spending, right, pointing to the report and then adding,
hey, what up, Miss Alice? How you doing?
The technical error was reportedly resolved.
Sorry, I just missed you. We have people just kind of flooding in here. Also, Ruben, what up?
The error of sending U.S. taxpayer money to a biased, partisan establishment publication, however, is being fixed.
I got a kind of important announcement for the channel that I want to make when we have a few more people.
And about half an hour later, another post went viral, with this one coming from conservative commentator Benny Johnson, who claimed Politico was being
But come on, guys, you know what to do. If you're over on YouTube, hit that like button. It's free, makes you awesome, and I appreciate it, so come on.
Massively funded by USAID. There's then even saying the White House press secretary addressing the situation.
I was made aware of the funding from USAID to media outlets, including Politico, who I know has a...
Oh, hey, look, the one guy that was like, you know, hanging out, sitting here trying to troll me, he's getting information that is like, oh, hey, look, it's I came here to dunk on the libs. Oh, what do you mean the libs have information? Like they actually, what do you mean that there's been a well put together video on this? Oh no!
Seat in this room, and I can confirm that the more than $8 million taxpayer dollars that have gone to essentially subsidizing subscriptions to Politico on the American taxpayers' dime will no longer be happening. The Doge team is working on canceling those payments now.
And from there, the situation just exploded, with big names on the right chiming in and spreading this far and wide. For example, Elon Musk sharing posts supporting the idea that USAID is spending millions on sites like Politico and saying, not an efficient use of taxpayer funds, this wasteful expenditure will be deleted. And even had Trump on Truth Social this morning saying that billions have been stolen from federal agencies like USAID and gone to, quote, fake news media as a payroll for creating good stories about the Democrats, and then adding, this could be the biggest scandal of them all, perhaps the big...
I produce more punk rock songs from my jealousy of Hang Your Hate. It's in the music section of Discord.
Nice. In history. Even had Dana Lash calling for protests outside the Politico offices. But then, with all this, there's been a whole lot of pushback against this narrative. With, for example, the Washington Post pointing out that if you look deeper into the government spending website, you'll see that USAID gave Politico only $44,000 during the fiscal years of 2023 and 2024. Right? And that was reportedly for subscriptions to an energy and environment publication that the company produces. And then that $8 million, right, the amount the entire government spent on Politico last year, most of that reportedly came from contracts from subscriptions to their premium service. In fact, you had the Post reporting that just days ago, the White House's Office of the National Cyber Director signed a $35,000 contract for a Politico Pro premium subscription for 15 users. Or with that service, tracking, analyzing, and providing updates on the entire public.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. But he's, whatever.
Policy.
I don't know why I responded to a troll where I was just like, but to my credit on this one, I was going to be covering this anyway. So it just took us right into the whole, hey guys, when you heard about the USAID thing, trust me, you're going to, especially if you're in any political circle right now, because it's just getting, the spaces are getting flooded. So also, mods, Heads up.
Landscape, with journalist Isaac Saul explaining it this way. Politico Pro does not equal Politico, the news website you guys read. Politico Pro is a collection of trade publications and also a dashboard used to track legislation, lobbying, elections, etc. It is very valuable, which is why Politico was bought for $1 billion.
Oh my God, you mean there's more complexities to the story? Republicans can't handle
These subscriptions cost north of $10,000. Private sector CEOs and lobbyists pay for them, as do government workers. They are amazing tools for keeping an eye on the government. In writing, Politico sells these premium trade pubs to agencies. Government agencies like the private sector want to work on the best info available. They, meaning CEOs and private corporations and the government, wouldn't pay if Politico wasn't providing value. And even adding, a bunch of conservative writers who work at subscription-based publications are claiming this is some conflict of interest, yet they all write articles every day about people who subscribe to their work. Right? And so like he mentioned, a lot of offices for members of Congress subscribe to Politico Pro. I mean, for example, the Post reports that committees led by Republicans dropped $500,000 on Politico subscriptions in the first 9 months of last year, with 38 Republicans in the House reportedly spending $300,000 for subscriptions within the same time period. And so you had people like Lauren Boebert saying Elon's now exposing Politico's grift. Others were quick to point out, hey Boebert, your office literally uses this service. In fact, according to government disclosures, last year she spent $7,150 on Politico Pro. And this is Politico's leadership said in a memo to their staff that they have never received government funding outside of subscriptions, saying Politico has never been a beneficiary of government programs or subsidies, not 1 cent ever in 18 years. Later saying the same thing in a note to readers and adding, government agencies that subscribe.
I love the people that are getting in trouble, or they're just doing the thing where they're like, oh, yeah, I wouldn't do that in public. It's like, but why?
Do so through standard public procurement processes. Just like any other tool they buy to work smarter and be more efficient. This is not funding, it is a transaction. Just as the government buys research, equipment, software, and industry reports. And going on to say some online voices are deliberately spreading falsehoods. Let's be clear, Politico has no financial dependence on the government and no hidden agenda. We cover politics and policy. That's our job. But also, a very big thing is that this isn't just limited to Politico. As this has gotten more attention, other outlets have been drawn into the conversation. You had the Associated Press, who said that both Republican and Democratic administrations have been subscribers to their platform, and adding, it licenses AP's nonpartisan journalism just like thousands of news outlets and customers around the world. And adding, it's quite common for governments to have contracts with news organizations for their content.
It's as innocuous as literally, it's like having a Paramount or a Prime subscription.
Those working with AP.
But even more innocuous, because it's political shit. Like,
we're quick to come to Politico.
So is it bad if they all had ground news too? Which, speaking of,
defense with an investigative reporter with the AP saying on X, I looked at these contracts and I have my own UFOs. Fun fact. This is occurring because agencies.
You know what? We'll have a show. We could have a little fun conspiracy show coming up here.
Not just USAID are buying subscriptions to Politico's pro editorial product, not because Politico is getting grants or other federal funding. And then separately, you had the BBC saying in a statement that its international development charity had been affected by the pause in US funding, but noting there that this charity is completely separate from BBC News and wholly reliant on its donors and supporters to carry out our work. With them adding, BBC Media Action supports local media around the world to deliver trusted information to people most in need. But also, misinformation regarding where government funding is going, it doesn't stop with media outlets. With a Seeing, for example, notably Representative Alexandra Ocasio.
This is what he was talking about when he popped in here. He was just like, oh my God, you guys, oh my God.
Cortez recently being accused of getting kickbacks from USAID on X, with some people saying that her net worth was around $30 million on a $174,000 salary, which she then responded, my filings are public. I loathe corruption and your lying is disgusting. Right? And saying that her net worth is nowhere near as high as $30 million or even $500,000, which yes, is in fact backed up by her financial disclosure forms from last year. And then, you have things like Bernie Sanders. He was recently accused by RFK Jr. of being bought and paid for by Big Pharma, or with them accusing him of, quote, accepting millions of dollars from the pharmaceutical industry and protecting their interests. But the numbers that RFK Jr. was citing there were seriously misrepresented. In fact, Bernie actually received that money from everyday workers. Right? This wasn't corporate lobbyist money. This was money from regular people working within the pharmaceutical field, which is why it was labeled as such on the site that RFK Jr. was using as a basis for his claim. With Bernie having to note on X, after the fact, 0 donations from pharma CEOs, 0 donations from Wall Street CEOs, 0 donations from oil company CEOs. $8 million from working people giving.
But it's his Twitter.
$27 at a time.
I had this argument with somebody already.
Very proud of that fact. And unfortunately, there is no shortage of constant spewing of misinformation out there. I mean, last week, for example,
like, how gaslighty is that, by the way? They sit there like believing every word out of that orange idiot's mouth, but then he makes a correction about something, and they're just like, yeah, but it came from him.
The rumor spreading that the U.S. was spending a truly absurd amount of money on condoms for
We
Palestine.
live in the most unserious of times. Like, it really is.
With even the White House press secretary specifically claiming during her debut press briefing that Doge and the OMB found that, quote, there was about to be 50 million.
It's wild that politicians are comfortable in 2025 to just make things up like this. It's called deselective breeding.
Taxpayer dollars that went out the door to fund condoms in Gaza. But then Trump repeating that claim the next day and going even further, saying that his administration had, quote, identified and stopped $50 million being sent to Gaza to buy condoms for Hamas. But of course, no evidence was given to back up those claims. And as we've seen in so many of these cases, and as many are trying to quickly point out, but nothing.
Which, I mean, just from it, like, all right, from a strategic point of view, wouldn't they, like, just, don't they want that? Like, somebody kind of said it, like, the deselective breeding. Well, that's kind of it right there, right? It's kind of like they give Hamas condoms. They're kind of just like, yeah, please don't procreate.
Can really move
like,
at the speed of lies or misrepresentation.
But now you got Republicans that don't even think that far, and they're just like, well, we're wasting money on condoms.
This simply appears to be, at the very least, a misunderstanding. With seeing the president of Refugees International writing on X, USAID procures condoms for around 5 cents a piece. 50 million would be 1 billion condoms. What's going on here is not a billion condoms for Gaza. What's going on is that the bros at Doge apparently can't read government spreadsheets. And with that, we know that USAID was spending way less than $50 million on condoms worldwide, let alone in just one place. Right? In 2023, for example, it spent around $7 million on male condoms and $1 million on female condoms, overwhelmingly to African countries. With us also seeing reporting that a federal report published last year showed that USAID did not provide or fund any condoms in the entire Middle East in 2021, 2022, or 2023 fiscal years. And so when looking closely, it seems that Trump and his team may have been referring to around $100 million awarded to a group called the International Medical Corps, IMC, right, to provide medical and trauma services in Gaza. With those services including family.
You think the racist Republicans wouldn't want Muslims to have kids? Exactly.
Family planning programming, which includes emergency contraception, sexual health care, including prevention and management of STIs, and adolescent sexual and reproductive health. But also, notably,
his supporters literally only read the tweets and nothing else. With
the Trump administration freezing that aid, you had the IMC stating that in the end, quote, no U.S. government funding was used to procure or distribute condoms, nor provide family planning.
But how dare Bernie Sanders go on his Twitter and just go, I haven't taken a single dollar from any of these special interest groups. Here's the proof.
Services. And overall here, right, the problem is that in a time where everything appears to be happening all at once, so many lies, misleading.
That I already had the spreadsheets in my back pocket.
Statements, whether it be knowingly or unknowingly, or just misunderstandings, are being spread. And it is to such a degree, the stuff we covered today is just the tip of the iceberg, that it feels like we are going even further out to sea. That we are miles and miles further away from altogether being at least connected to a base core reality. But yeah, that's the story, a little bit of my opinion.
Not all Republicans are racist, dude. Come on, have some faith here. Only 99%.
Of course, I'll pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here?
All right, fine. I will give that, you know what? 0.9999%.
Then, switching gears, we should talk about Panama saying that the United States is just making shit up right now. Right in that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to cover the Panama story. We already did that. Oh, man. See, again, nuance. Oh, my God. Who needs nuance? What up, Eli? How you doing? How is everybody's Friday going? I hope that everybody's doing well. Hey, so we have enough people here. All right, so guys, get this. All right, I shouldn't do this because you guys will probably make my dog fat, but I figured that I should probably institute something kind of fun here for Stan, since he hangs out here so much, and it'll help the stream out a little bit. All right, a $2 donation guarantees that little guy gets 2 of these little guys. So, yeah, but also try not to kill my dog. He's gonna be very happy about this. I have to admit, not my idea. Somebody, yeah, let's go. Exactly. Let's go. I was like, somebody had given me the idea, and I really appreciate it. Oh, actually, it was the wife. What am I talking about? She was just like, yeah, you know what? He's down there so long. Like, why aren't you just giving him, like, treats for donos? I'm like, how many are in the bag? Oh, come on. How many are in this bag, actually? Hold on. Does it say? It's 4.5 ounces, so 127 grams. Man, I just realized it has no nutritional information on it. I guess you don't have to have nutritional value for dogs, which bull crap, man. I want to know what my dog's getting. It should be 5 for 1. Ah, come on. I wanted to be fair. Fine, maybe I should make it 5. Hey, news for all you people. I bought a Tesla 2 years ago. I don't like Elon Musk. I traded it for a Hyundai Hybrid. Oh, man. Woo! If I had my little soundboard set up, which... Oh, another announcement. Anytime that you guys do, make contributions to the stream now, I finally got the custom sound working, which... Here, give me 1 second. I can just hide my camera here. Yeah, you know what? I'll just hide the camera. Give me a second. It sounds like this. I was still on camera technically, but whatever. Yeah, guys. So I hope you enjoy the new little fun pieces. Also, I tried to upload the Watcher emote. We saw on StanCam. That's what I thought. Actually, I mean, here, real quick. I mean, see? It's very cool. I mean, it's a, yeah, that was custom, by the way. God, I miss that store. We used to have a, it wasn't just like your standard smoke shop. It was, oh my God. They had literally works of art. And then, because they had shop artists, if you gave them any ideas, I just wanted one that had that nice little curve. Although, I hate to say it, it looks custom colon shaped. It's... Hey, hey, Zinger. No. What? Butt bubblers? Wait, isn't that a thing? I did see something about that where they have butt plugs that are they're actually built, and it's enjoy a session with your partner. Nice cup for drinking tea. Thank you. I love my tea mug. It's fantastic. Actually, it's coffee today, guys, because I was definitely feeling a little sluggish. Also, just so you know, right now we're doing the free half. I'm kind of instituting that a little bit because I figure it doesn't hurt to not have ads for a little bit on the streams. So, yeah. More caffeine and black tea. I know. I have some black tea up. It was also just a preference thing. Today was I just felt like having more coffee. Coffee mood. Can't really explain it. It just happens. Yo, what up, Mike? Mike. Oh my God, I was dehydrated. You ever hit that mode? But yes, as I said, Mike, you need to know this too. So, these, if you donate $2, yes, I'm still keeping it at $2. If you donate $2 to the stream through YouTube or through the Streamlabs link, then Mr. Stan there, he is going to love you forever because he gets 2 of those. So, it's pretty much a, bucket treat. What up? Oh, you know what? Not much. I had a good day. I just had a nice, recovery day. A mental recovery day. I needed it. I listened to some, probably about 4 hours just, blasting punk rock in my house. My neighbors were really happy with me. Although, you know what? Screw him. It's him and that stupid trick. Or, stupid trick. That stupid truck. Ah, bribery. Yes. See, now that is where my wife, I think, got it, because she was just like, oh, you want to get people? get him involved, I was just like, oh, that's a good idea. But at the same time, I'm going to be completely honest. He spends so much time down here, man. Like, I kind of had that moment. I felt bad. He doesn't really get, like, involved outside the stand cam, you know? So, rules, my next dono doesn't count towards treats. I only donate in hundreds. Oh, it's peanut butter jelly time. Hey. It's peanut butter jelly time. We got, you see? Oh, hand cam, 1, 2. Ooh. Upside down treat. Yum. Oh, no. Oh, uh-oh. You dropped it. You got it? You got it? Oh, yeah. Come on. He tried. Oh my God, he was trying to hide it. He literally did the thing where he was just like, I don't know where it went, and it was just sitting in his in the nook, and he kind of had that look of, aw. That was adorable. Oh, buddy, I love you. Okay, guys, that just like made me happy because seeing his little face, he's just like, ooh, what is this? You love it, don't you? Look at him. Look at him. Thank you. Thank you, Mitesh. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2 dono. Once I see that dog again, I'm going to hug him so hard. Hey, man, you know him. He's going to love it. He's going to freak out. Uli would love him. He's a good boy. He really is a good boy. Look at him. Look at those ears, guys. You got the ears going. He's extremely happy right now. He's also searching for the treat. He's like, it's got to be there. It's got it here. I feel bad. No. I have to be good about this because now I'm like, oh no. Wait, Kirk, my dono doesn't count towards treats. I only dono in hundreds. Well, I mean, he'll get, okay, so he gets a special, just, you know, celebratory treat for that one. The flooper ears. Dude, for real, he's got such big ears that when we open the windows in the car, we can't do it for very long because he does this thing where he'll like kind of bury himself like on the seat, and he'll put his paws over his ears. It's very cute, but it sucks to see because you know that it hurts. So yeah, unfortunately, that's one thing I'll say about hounds, they are not the best car dogs. It's because of the way that their bodies are built that it's just very uncomfortable for them to find any, like, you know, position outside of, like, if you don't have I had to buy a car where I could put the seats down because if he doesn't have that little flat space, he just will not get in the car. So, excuse me. That big chest that he has, though, like he's got like a rounded chest. It's weird. Like you can almost just hold it like in the palm of your hand. He's a very odd shaped dog when you think about it. Just from like an artistic point of view. Hey Pep, where can everyone donate to you? Here is the dono link. Sorry, I really got to get better about that. You can donate to the Streamlabs link. You could also donate on YouTube if it is easier for you to do super chats. I don't get as much from them. Also, you know, if you guys can get yourself a membership over on Twitch, these are the things that really do help. And then gifting memberships over on YouTube, that also really helps. I got a new report where I was like, oh, okay. It's really interesting, guys. If there's one thing I can say is when you become a streamer on YouTube or Twitch, once you get into the analytics, it is very just interesting. Just try not to harp on them too much. But at the same time, I like having these conversations with other streamers because we are kind of locked into this, like, we can't talk about it on, like, too openly on stream. Like, I can only pretty much say what I'm saying here. But yeah, man, like, I appreciate either Like, any way that you guys can help the stream. The big one is, oh my God, Kirk. Holy shit. Just donated 50 mild. Oh my God, dude, thank you. Thank you for the, holy shit. Bro. It worked. Yes. Woohoo. We're just gonna let it go. This is fun. That's me, you guys. That's me. I did that. I literally did that. Amber Rose? Wait, there's somebody named Amber Rose in my community? That's crazy. Is it like the Amber Rose? That would be nuts. Man, there has been some I just hit like that. Nice. Man. 50 gifted subs. That is awesome, man. Thank you so much. But you also screwed up where I was putting the dono link. The hell, man? Don't tell me to do things and then screw up my vibe. No, I'm just kidding, man. Just to update in chat. Oh, hell yeah. Rect just got a gifted sub. Hell yeah. Oh, Unimoogle too. Thank you for that. I mean, dude, YouTube does it randomly, but I do get happy when it's just like, all right. Kirk, was that you that gifted me a while back? That actually might have been Scott. Hey, what up, Anna? How you doing? Oh, hell yeah. Ryan just got a membership too. Bloodstone also, hell yeah. Anna, how you doing? I hope everything is going well with you. I'm having a much better day today. Oh, guys, check this out. I decided to be a little, yeah, I put a little hair jewelry in. Yeah, I got this at a Ren fair. It's really cool. Just a little hair wrap. I like it. I've only heard that sound 3 times, and it's already annoying. LOL. Oh, I'm sorry. that's my LOL. Nah, I'm sure. Oh no, you're not. What are you talking about? Oh man, I hope you're not having a bad day. Man, I didn't realize that was gonna go for all 50. What the fuck? All right, guys, I'm sorry. I might have to turn off the alert box. I don't want to do that. Somebody literally, I mean, I can't. I'm sorry. Somebody pay for it. Wait, 50 gifted subs. It sounds way too tiny. Hey. Everyone is getting leveled up. Yeah, 50. Somebody gifted 50 memberships. So, somebody. Kirk, our man Kirk, gifted 50 memberships over on YouTube. Single-handedly keeping this this community nice and together. Blue skies. Hey, that's cool. That's actually a really cool name. No, Tinny. Oh, Tinny. Tinny. Like Tin Man. Got it. It's not. Wait, really? It sounds tinny? Yeah, I was about to say, sounds like my big brother's room in 1976. Like raw audio from a webcam mic. That's kind of what I did. I mean, yeah. I could have used a bubble sound. Like, I could have used... Like, I was actually thinking about possibly using the one from, Sublime. From Smoke to Joints, but... No, come on, man. I wanted to do my own. Like, this is me. That's me. So every time you guys donate, you get a little bit of me. That sounded weird. Hey, how you doing? I just saw Alias. How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, what are you kids doing here? Man, literally, you're doing the thing where it's just like you kick open the door. Hey! You better pass that. Oh, man. I can't believe I called it. You did! You literally called it! It was literally just me sitting next to the microphone going, hey, 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 hey. A little bit of you, okay. Yeah, trust me. You know, I am the worst with that. Just because of how freely I speak. It is just like, oh, right. That was bad. That sounds bad. That sounded bad. But I like my little hair jewelry. I like this thing. No closed captioning. Dang it. I hope the rest of the money just goes to you. LOL. Why doesn't YouTube gift all 50? That's the weird thing. I don't understand because I have more than like enough people that watch the show. Oh, maybe that's it actually, because maybe it's like the ones that actually stick around for a certain amount of time. No, we learn a bit more about you each day. I mean, you guys do. I'm very open. What can I say? Isn't that kind of the part of the show that you guys kind of like, right? I don't know. I kind of did the thing where I like YouTubers who are just themselves, man. You know, I hate to say it. That was kind of the appeal of like Vosh when I first found him. When I was just like, hey man, like he doesn't care what his chat says, and he'll let jokes fly. But the one thing I was like, it doesn't seem like he knows like what jokes like would land or anything. It's just like, alias. Sorry guys. Sometimes I like streamers that not everybody is a big fan of, but it's all right. There are some accounts that can't receive gifted memberships. That's what it is. That's also what it is. Yeah, they need to turn on the ability to receive gifted memberships. I forgot about that. Bloodstone, do you know where the money goes? I can tell you that. I do know that like when you guys gift the memberships, it does like I get the payment from the memberships, but they take a percentage. I can't give you the exact percentage, but it's a percentage. I mean, I make enough off it. Because like here's where I have to kind of play the fine game of engagement and building the channel. Because what like I could have just been like, hey, you know, I get like almost all of the Streamlabs link. I think it's like such a small percentage, I barely notice it. Whereas, yes, the YouTube one, like I was saying, I'm kind of taking like the gamble on which one's going to help the channel more. So I am trying to grow this channel, man. I have it's 64. I can't say it. I didn't say it. Thank you, Anna. It is. But, ooh, I'm glad I caught myself right before I said that. No, I actually did read the fine print of all the contracts when I became a streamer, and I also read the updated contracts. I'm that guy. Just because I don't want to get caught up in stupid litigation what I consider stupid litigation is the ones where it's just like all you needed to do was read the terms of service. It's like, oh, well, yeah, I don't know how to find find that in my settings, and I might be locked out because I set this to be a creator account and got immediately intimidated. Oh, no, actually, if you're a creator account, you can turn that on, by the way. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just in your settings. Actually, Little Miss Alice, one of the easiest ways to do it is legit just Google how to turn on the ability to donate on YouTube. It'll literally walk you through exactly, it's like 2 or 3 steps. It's very, very simple. My wife did it, so, for that to be a thing, like, she's not the best at navigating stuff like that, and she would not be mad at me for saying as much. So memberships are nice sometimes over donos. Hopefully these people become more active. I hope so. I mean, I hope, because a lot of them are lurkers. I do know that, which is fine. I did get the analytics from my last month, and I gotta say, guys, like, if you guys are just stopping by and you haven't subbed to the channel yet, please do. Like, I saw that there's a bunch of people who are just, they'll return with each stream that I do. They are getting alerts, but they're not subbed to my channel. So it's weird. I'm like, all right, but whatever. If I'm not your bag, I'm not your bag. Like, I get it. If I just want to, you know, try to vibe. So no, they don't. LMAO. All you need to do is read this 250 page legal document we wrote specifically to ensure you don't understand it. Yeah. Well, that's where I do have a benefit, where I have somebody in my life that I can run things like that by, where it's like, hey, can you take a look at this? Because I have this feeling that this is being, like, it's written this way for me to not understand it. And he's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'm lurking, but I'm doing my best, or doing my part. Hey, Weasel, I appreciate it. No, guys, I'm not trying to make you feel bad if you guys don't engage in chat. It is just it's whatever, man. You guys just being here, and of course, leaving likes. If you can, if you guys are going to lurk, then please at least like the stream. Like, that's the one where I'm just like, oh god, that helps me so much. Like, when I hear that I end up on people's front pages, that, like, kind of makes me go, oh, it's working, cool. But I also saw what happened yesterday. Without going too deep into it, I literally had a moment where I was doing an Elon Musk story, and my viewership went down to 0. And I'm not talking like in the stream. In the stream, it was still 7 people, but all my analytics went down to 0. I'm in Discord more, by the way, to be fair. Oh, okay. That's fine. Do you listen in Discord? That's cool. Like, I forgot about that. Like, yeah, technically on the Discord page that runs. I keep forgetting that. Well, shit. That's cool, man. Well, either way, I appreciate it all. Also, if you guys are over on Twitch, please leave me a follow if you haven't already. As long as I've earned it. That's the key. Which I think I do. I think I do all right here. Oh, man. Speaking of, here. This is all charged up and ready to go. Where should I do this? You know what? Give me 1 second. Sorry, I know I'm using the word too much, but screw it. I'm just gonna take care of it now so I can also have this here. Yep. By the way, guys, I got a little bit more information on what, just exactly what went down with Francesca and TYT. It it apparently blew up. Like, after that jank interview, it seems like they might be doing something where there's like actual like NDAs involved kind of thing, because just based on what she was saying yesterday too, I kind of caught it where I was like, ooh, oh no. She said that she wasn't like a contracted employee, but she was contracted like through her like contributions kind of thing. So I also found out exactly like what they did, they essentially purged their creative program, where like Mike Figueredo, all those guys, like the entire like sub creative program is almost completely gone. TYT Sports is still there, but they are not promoting Rick, which is insane. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Damn it. Hold on. I meant to copy that. Thank you. Hey, buddy, where'd you go? Here we go. Well, now it's actually going to be like if we want Stan, TYT is suing Fran for breaching an NDA for real. No. I wasn't saying that. I was saying that it with the way that she was speaking in legal speak. She was also kind of doing like a dodge around it, where she was very open about what she was contributing to, but then people have also kind of just listened to what Cenk has been saying. It sounds like Cenk is starting to go after people that were contributing to TYT. So that's what I'm saying. I am stirring the pot a little bit. I mean, come on, I'm a content creator on YouTube, but I'm just going based off what I was hearing through the grapevine here, and just through like I can say the sources. David Dole like just can't, like, after his little Twitter back and forth with Cenk, he is on the warpath at this point. I think he just was like, you know what, screw it, like, take me off the contributor board. I don't care anymore. It was just like, oh wow. On the bright side, this leaves a void that can hopefully be filled by competent leftists. I think that's a good, number one, that's a great way of looking at that. I love people that are able to look at situations like that and be like, hey, an opportunity. That's also how I kind of looked at it when Trump won. I was just like, this is a great opportunity to readjust and just to take the party and move it into a new direct, like the Democratic Party, move it into a new direction, move it farther left, and also like take leftist politics online and just bring it into a new era. Because part of the new era for me is not feeding the trolls and not giving them exactly what they want, which is just us to be like, yeah, did you see what Trump did? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fascist. Like, now it is just like, hey, did you see what Trump did? It's overtly fascist. Isn't it weird how nobody's saying anything about it? I think we're kind of still saying the same thing, but we just, shifted our tone a little bit. All right. Alias just got herself a gifted membership. I'm sorry if that is annoying to anybody. Specifically Anna. Anna, you were the one who said it. I'm sorry if that's annoying to you. It is cool though. Squishmallow Dragon, are you over there yet? Because honestly, I was kind of excited. I was hoping that was gonna get Squishmallow to be like, hey, we did it! Also, I gotta see this. Did it load? It did not load. Okay, I'll just do that after stream. I made a watcher listening in, gotta go pee. What about handsome leftist chads like Pep? Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, right? I mean, honestly, I would love to get more exposure in this space so I can, give my good vibes. Definitely contribute. Because, man, I think that one thing that a lot of people, and I don't care, like, if in politics in general, is... we all just need to chill the F out, and it is legit just like, here, you take that, like, you chill? Okay, hey, we're good. It's like, and now we can all just kind of vibe, and vibe is the big word for my 2025, is just good vibes, but also, like, matching vibes. Which isn't always good, I'll admit it, but... I'm also trying to become better about just admitting my faults, as far as like, yeah, dude, you know, sometimes I get like really angry at the fact that some people, like, just the blatant stupidity. Like, guys, just this week I had what I would consider probably the most intense emotional outburst I've had on stream yet. But it came from a good place. It came from a place of actual, like, just pain and being able to grasp the just reality behind us. But also a lot of good came out of it, because I'll tell you what, man, I watched a little bit of the playback just to see like how if I was a bit too intense, or if I also like fumbled a little bit on like the stories that I was telling you guys. No, I nailed that, because I think I told you guys, like, while it was happening, that when I was talking about like my first time, you know, popping a boner, that was all 100% real. That was like the story. That was, but because of that, that used to be one of my bits that I told on stage. That's why when somebody said that, it's like, oh my god, he's acting it out, I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't know how to tell that story without acting it out. So yeah, you guys actually got like legit one of my comedy bits, so that is now recorded on stream forever. Which, you know what that means? I can't use that on stage ever. So, woo! Have you ever tried salvia? Yes, I have. It was the most intense 22 seconds of my entire life. I just remember being like, I don't feel it. What? Like, I just remember not being able to focus on anything and just like, oh no, he's talking about his chubby again. That one, I wish I could call that one a chubby. That one, that one was a kickstand. Nothing worse than laying on on a fucking wooden floor. Yeah, salvia messes you up, guys. Stay away from that stuff, for real. That stuff, like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of glad that I did the one time, and I'm just like, I didn't vibe with it. Somehow, some way, you know, the other stuff, like the fun guy. The fun guy made me a fun guy. Yo. Hey, we have fun here. Not gonna lie, Joe Rogan made me want to try it. Yeah, Joe Rogan, he made me do, like, I tried the isolation tanks once we got those, like, available here in Chicago. I went and did that. That was cool. I liked that. I kind of want, like, my own ISO tank. That'd be kind of cool, but of all the things that he, you know, got me into, that'd be one of the ones that I'll say, yeah, okay. Kettlebell workouts. I actually got into kettlebell workouts from Joe Rogan, and honestly, those are like one of my main ones, so. Bro Rogan. Slow. When Duke of Bread called me Slow Rogan. God. That one stuck. I still laugh. I was like doing the dishes the other day, and I just thought about that, and I was like, haha, Slow Rogan. That was pretty fucking funny. Alright, let's take a look here. We have to do news. And we actually do have to do the news, so. Salvia kills brain cells, gives headaches. That's kind of the thing where I was like, I don't like anything like that does like the Swiss cheese like effect. I was always very afraid of like ecstasy for that reason. I was just like, I could never get really fully behind that stuff. I knew way too many people that like abused the crap out of it too. Yeah, guys, stay away from that. Joe Blogan. Hey, I mean, shit. Start getting some interviews. I mean, that'd be fun. That's one thing that I kind of want to start doing a little bit more, is bouncing, you know, back, like bringing people on the show so I can bounce off, you know, some of the conversation. Like somebody actually, oh shit. You know what? Is he on? No. Damn it. Legend of Sean actually wants to come on and discuss DSA, so that'd be cool. X is so awesome, though. Ugh. I mean, again, if you listen, you do you. I'm just saying, I already like have enough of like that, like with this stuff where I'm a little worried about like what it might do to my brain. Like, come on, guys, do you ever have that where you just you don't care? But no, don't listen to Pep. Here, I'll just say it. There we go. And that's all you get out of me for today. I do the one thing that you know I do. Yeah. The thing is, man, I have even like cut my drinking down significantly. Like last night was the first time that I had drank in a long time. Can you have other YouTube guests on your show? Yeah, absolutely, Dave. Yeah, who do you got in mind? Like, I just have to reach out to them, which I'm not afraid to do, man. I am pretty shameless with that, where I will just do it, because I have like a very, like, I appreciate my mindset with this one is, what's the worst that they can say? No? You know, if I don't ask, then of course it's not going to happen. So that's just, and that's kind of what got me to where I'm at on YouTube right now, is just me like asking people, hey, can you walk me through some of this YouTube stuff? As I said, I'll always reach or shout out Xander Hall for doing that. Xander Hall for taking the 15 minutes out of one of his streams to talk to me and teach me how to use Streamlabs and like essentially teach me how to stream. That was invaluable, literally invaluable. So yeah, shout out Xander Hall. Despite the fact that some people just really do not like him. Say what you will about his content. Again, he was very, very cool. I don't drink or consume anything else. That's actually very cool, Anna. Like, honestly, man, like, I need to get better with, you know, treating myself a little bit better. Which, again, the ganj is definitely fine. So, how about Tank the Tech? Sometimes this crap, YouTube can burn you out. Yeah, man. No, I'll admit it. Like, Dave, I'm not sure if you saw, like, I was talking about this recently, that I had a moment, like, when I was sick, that I started having, like, work dreams. But it was really weird because they were algorithmic. Like, I've never had anything like that, even in a work dream. But it was like, even my dream was being curated by, like, an algorithm, and it scared the living crap out of me. I was like, oh my god, it permeated into the brain. Oh no. I think the tech is a roadie. Oh wait, I'm confused. Reach out. I'm about to reach out and touch someone. Reach out and touch me. Remember dream ads in Futurama? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of where I was going with that, Anna, because like I had like an ad break kind of happen in my dream, and I was like, what just happened? Like, what just happened? Guys, was the microchip thing an actual thing? And am I now picking up the signals from Elon? Oh my god, I just realized that like my stream tanked yesterday after I made the comparison of Elon and being Danzig. Does he really not like Danzig that much? I mean, I've heard that Danzig is a prick, so that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, boom, blew your mind. Yeah. Nobody predicts the future. We manifest our versions of the future. Yeah, of course we do. Yeah. This is why I've never liked the idea of religion. Like, when I got out of my religion, I was like, okay, you guys, like, especially my one, they are all about prophecy. So I was just like, guys, you guys can't do this thing like prophecy, 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 and then self-fulfill it. Like, and just walk towards it and then just be like, see, they prophesized this. It's just like, yeah, you sure did. Not sure how much it was prophecy or transcribing, but okay. Or projecting. Projecting was kind of what I was thinking. Sorry. Nobody predicts the future. We manifested. Tank the Tech is a YouTuber. That's his name. Tank the Tech. Oh. That's his name. Tank the Tech. Tank the Tech. Got it. Here, let me look him up. Sorry. I am literally... I'm a boomer. Like, almost. So, Tank the Tech. Hey, there he is. 333K. Check him out. I mean, holy crap, that guy's like, he's certified. That's a certified YouTuber right there. Well, here's the thing. Like, the guy, most of the collaborations that I've been offered are from channels that are similar in size to me, if not, you know, they top out maybe 50K. Outside of, you know, the debate, which, speaking of, I just realized. Yeah, I still need to talk to Speakeasy about that. Speakeasy wanted to have me on his show, which, I don't know. He wanted to do like a debate tonight, and I'm like, he's a very good and very cool. Well, I just subbed to his channel, so I'll check him out, and then yeah, I'll reach out to him. I'll literally just be like, hey man, you want to come on and just kind of chat and vibe a little bit? I'll stop using that word. But for real, like, the big thing is, like, if these guys are, you know, 420 friendly, that's where I kind of want to get more people, is on that one, where we can come together based on that and then kind of talk politics. Like, dude, I would love to talk to, like, more musicians that don't really talk politics, and then, like, you know, just kind of hang, get high, and then discuss it from there. And, like, dude, that's the kind of stuff that I want to bring to YouTube. I just realized that. Like, I'm like, oh shit, I never really thought about what I wanted to get out of this. That's kind of it. So, thank you for inspiring me to finally think that one through. So that was nice. Musk to rehire Treasury Doge staffer behind racist posts after Trump endorses the idea. Cool, guys. That's cool. That's real cool. Okay, I'm back. Nice. What up? Mike, I like how you like make the announcements. That's kind of cool. You're just like, I'm here. All right. Anyway, dude, the thing is, I'll just say this for these. Did you see what these are? Like, they're literally Jif bites. These ones specifically are made with peanut butter and bacon. So, Anthony Delanosa, yo, how's it going, man? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Also, if you haven't already, followed over on Twitch. Tank the Tech is a guitar tech, and he is always on the road with Dustin Lynch, a country singer. Okay. Oh, I actually think I've seen some of his stuff. Like, yeah, he has like TikToks. I think I have seen some of it. I would try one myself. The thing is... Oh, wait a minute. No, I did not just do that. No, I'm not. No. How much would that take? How much would that take? That would have to take me getting into my goal. I'm high on politics. Hey, well, yeah, man, then you're in the right place. One thing I am so happy about is that I did nail that name. I did look it up, though. Somebody tried it before. I guess it didn't it's just all in how you market it, I guess. Because yeah, they did not have any traction on that. So there's also like 80 pep talks, so somehow made that one work. I just recently though had to look up my channel, where for some reason I didn't have like any of my presets in my phone, so I had to go and look for it fresh, and I was just like, where the hell is it? Like, it was completely buried. So that sucked. Also, I did that's kind of what inspired me to start checking my analytics and go like, oh, my impressions are, oh, that's interesting. So I'll just have to start doing more. So, but I also want to let you guys know that that's why. That is why, like, if I do like a little bit of a content shift, and I'm not talking like, you know, right-wing content or anything like that. I'm talking just like bringing more comic books into it, bringing a little bit more, you know, different content to it. Yeah, that's why we're gonna experiment a little bit on that end. Nothing too crazy though, because I kind of like the format of the show too, where I do like the ground news bit, which I don't want to do just right yet. I do want to still kind of get the get a good thing going here, and then oh shit, my bad. Also, Anthony, I just noticed that you are not followed over on Twitch, so if you could leave a follow, that'd be great. This is the baggy stream, guys. I'm just gonna say, like, I finally kind of came to terms with this, where thanks for the follow. I'm so glad I did that. That is definitely one of the better things about the stream now. I will also cheers that if this thing ever turns on. The hell? There it goes. Actually, you know what, Anna? I wanted to ask you this. Have you ever had like just a moment where you're like smoking with somebody and they kind of out themselves as like a right winger, and then you'll just kind of be like, hey, so what's your politics? And then you kind of like change their minds a little bit by the end of the night? Because I had that happen recently and it was really cool. It's really neat when like something, I just use the term neat. How white am I? White and Midwestern. Neato! I'm lurking, I admit it. Oh, it's cool, man. Don't worry about it. I just appreciate you stopping by. Also, like, yeah, when you follow, obviously you get to watch the fun. So wait. Why did that just happen? Hold on, guys. My chat just went to top chat all of a sudden. I wasn't in top chat before. Why is it in top chat? That explains something. That explains why everything is out of order. Huh, okay. Well, this is much better than the problem that we were having with YouTube yesterday, where, yeah, man, like, YouTube just kept telling me that my stream was off. Politics interests me. I enjoy various points of view. Still don't know how you lean. Oh, shit. I'm actually, yeah, I am a left-leaning democratic socialist, where my big thing is literally just getting people to invest in programs that help them and invest in policy that helps them, and then we can kind of go from there. So, Saboteur of Destiny. It's kind of a funny name. How you doing, man? Thank you for the follow. No, I usually figure out how they're a right winger long before I smoke with them. Usually they say something about me being trans, or don't know, or say something racist. Have you had anybody that's like actually kind of turned out to be cool though? Like with you being trans, where you're just like, I don't know. I had that happen recently where they left a hang and with one of my friends who's trans, and they were like, that kind of changed my mind. Ahoy. How is it hanging? Short, shriveled, little to the left. But you know what? It's because it's cold down here. Oh no, what I miss? I don't know. You know what? Somebody just asked me how's it hanging. So, and before that, I was asking Anna just specifically if she's like hung with somebody that kind of turned out to like shift their politics a little bit. Man, U.S. political spectrum is insane. Radical left or right is something I can't stand. Yeah, it's honestly, like, well, the fact that I get labeled as a radical leftist is kind of insane. Like, I'm not. I'm pretty far from a radical leftist, man. Like, I think that I'm pretty, sensible, on top of the fact that I'm also very measured in like my politics, where I always surprise a lot of right-wingers, because like the second that they bring it, like, and this is why I don't try to broadcast it too much here, because I like the surprise when people like don't know my politics, where they're just like, wait, you support the Second Amendment? It's just like, yeah, sensible Second Amendment laws, though. Like, the thing is, I think that we need to have way more checks and balances. I mean, the fact that we can have so many checks and balances on, having driver's licenses, which is good. I mean, we are literally hurtling 2,000-pound sheets of metal at, breakneck speeds. Maybe we should have some regulation there. I just don't like when people get angry because someone has a different point of view, or people label others without knowing it. Yeah, honestly, I agree with that. Again, as long as, because some people out themselves immediately, kind of like Anna was just saying there, how sometimes you just know people's political views because they're being assholes, or they'll like literally be they'll be mistreating somebody because they're trans. So like that kind of stuff, or just being openly so anti-immigrant, even though like when you ask them, it's like, hey, what has immigration actually done to you? Like personally, that made it hurt? Especially when you find out that these people live in if you live in an area that has a lot of immigrants in it, guess what? You are actually seeing a benefit there, because they're paying so many, like as long as you have a income and a sales tax, they're paying into that, man. So I'll just say that. But yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying there, Anthony. I think that that's like a big thing with this channel, is I want to bring more people to the table to have a good faith discussion, try and understand other people's points of view, agree to disagree on certain things. But as long, like, my big thing is, if I can take one thing out of like somebody trying to teach me something, even though it's like I might disagree with them on Trump stuff, that's kind of how I look at it, where I'm like, okay, well, at least I got something from it. And then I try to instill that in them, where I'm like, I hope that you took something from this, and most of the time it has. Oh yeah, for sure I have, but I'm very privileged. I pass, and I'm conventionally attractive. Oh well. Yeah, they do tend to treat passing trans women a little bit different than what I would say, somebody that is just freshly transitioning, especially later in their life. I've seen just how someone is treated, and it sucks, man. It sucks. But then again, we kind of let's just be real. Attraction privilege is a thing. It totally is a thing. Like if you're just conventionally attractive, there is totally privilege there. Honestly, I like radical left as a phrase, but mostly because Venture Brothers is in my brain. Okay. So it's either you're one of the hot ones, so you're okay, or I'm attracted to you and that makes me feel gay. I hate you. You make me pee-pee feel hard. I'm weird. God damn. How many guys has that, like, literally just one, like, misunderstood boner? They're just like, oh, I'm a right winger now. Oh my god. Guys like Lance from the Surfs, I have to say, like, they're invaluable to the cause for just blatantly being like, no, you're fine, you're still straight. You might be a weird, like, you might be a weird guy because you're having, like, such a conflicted, like, mindset there, but honestly, it's like, no, you're still straight. Like, it's okay. Unless they're not. And then it's like, no, if you're gay, then you gotta figure it out, man. Like, that's the biggest thing where I always kind of pity them, where you know for a fact they don't know. They've never tested the waters. They've never tested their boundaries. Like, that's the one thing that that was one of the best days of my life where I just, like, I did just figure it out. Like, I had a situation where I finally could test it, and I was like, wow, I'm very, very okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm flattered. It did make me even more comfortable with, like, when, you know, I get, like, gay attention. I thank you. Like, I don't understand these guys that they're just like, oh, God, look at me. And then on top of it, it does kind of make you go, women, sound off. It's like, this is exactly the thing. You get it? Do you not get it? It's like, how does this always just... Man, can I ask you your recent political question? Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. You just call me ma'am? Listen, I know my hair's pretty and all, but come on, man. I don't care. Look, it's so pretty. I like it. Just because I have, like, really cool hair jewelry doesn't mean that you can, you know, misgender me. That's so cool. I wish it showed more. I'll tell you what, though. It actually, like, it keeps my hair, like, nice and hanging. Glad he feels better. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, your dad. Yes, I'm glad he's doing better, man. So I know that pretty privilege is real. I had a biker dude at an accidental boner in front of his wife, and they both came after me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? How? What? So you literally had a biker guy go, wait. I have a confused boner right now. Let's go. God. I hate to say, is there anything worse than, like, cis women that all of a sudden become TERFs because they're just like, how dare she be hotter than me? You know, that's a thing. I watched JD, from YT spoke on how migrants will go to El Salvador, and the first thing and they couldn't speed up death sentences and judge them in this 4-year term, so they are shipping them to another country because, one, harder to pardon, two, infrastructure was created to send migrants away will be viewed as symbolism. Well, yeah, but the fact that they're using Guantanamo, which, I mean, you guys know that's on Cuban soil, right? Like, it's already technically, like, we were supposed to close that down years ago. And Obama was just like, you know, maybe not. Listen, I got a memo. I kind of changed my mind. That's exactly how that went. It was in the tan suit days. We need to curtail our preconceived notions. That's one thing. Yes, you are right about that. I actually, I kind of had a moment, like, today, where in the middle of my meditation, I was kind of realizing, like, I'm doing the thing. Like I was on Facebook earlier. I don't know why. Yeah, we all know why. Come on. I was getting into an argument with somebody, and I thought, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what am I doing? Like literally halfway through it, I was just like, fuck this. I signed out, and I'm like, I'm done. Why I'm wasting my time. This makes absolutely no sense. I'm not getting anything from it. I'm not convincing anybody. Like half the time I'm just like, I think I'm arguing with a bot anyway, just so it makes me waste my time. So, Anna, I still can't believe that's absolutely a thing. It's effing real. I wasn't questioning it. Damn. Damn. No, that's just, I can't. It's man. Just how insecure can you be? It's wild to me, guys. That's a whole new level of just like not wanting to understand yourself. Because like, could you imagine being mad at your own penis? Just being like, how dare you? How dare you? Like, that's actually a hilarious thought. I was like, hey, we had an agreement here. What the fuck? I prefer places where we don't argue and just simply discuss. Yeah, that's why I like this. Yeah, sorry if I was a little too intense this week, by the way. Illyrida, people are effed. They are guys, we're so cooked. Like their brains are just, it's mush. They're just mush. Like, how dare you get a I mean, literally. Is it because of the leather jacket? Is it the leather jacket? Like, once you put on a leather jacket, then you're just like, I know exactly what makes me hard. Apparently they don't. You said death cap in El Salvador. I'm confused. Yeah, you did say that. Was that? Wait. And politicians aren't in power because of their policies are consistent, and they keep their promises. Don't talk about fairy tales such as Obama. I mean, Obama wasn't even really a fairy tale. Leather. Uh-oh. What did I just awaken? Uh-oh. Leather jacket, tiny penis syndrome. No, F-150, tiny penis. For real, man. Every time. If you got loud pipes on your truck, like, again, there's this really funny comedian that has a great bit. I might get his name here. I was trying to do this yesterday, but hold on. I just subbed to him. What is his name? Where is he? Oh, that's right. You know what? Hold on. I forgot. I wanted to play this one too today. That's important. I wanted to talk about Chappell Roan at the Grammys, because apparently that has also stirred the pot a little bit. Oh, where the hell is this guy? I gotta find him, because his bit is freaking hilarious. He's got a great bit about how what you have to do to these like Trumpers and like in general, just anybody that is like, I don't like that because it's gay. So then what you gotta do is you gotta take that and you gotta double down on the stupid, where you gotta make them go. He was just like, so there's this guy that had a loud truck, and he kept passing me. You know, we're on like this 11-mile stretch of road, and then we finally come to this split where he's going left, I'm going right, and he's got his window down, and I took that moment to go, you know what, screw this guy. He just took away my joy. I was having a great day. I was having a really chill ride. I was smoking a doob. I had my dog with me, and then all of a sudden, for 11 miles, I heard nothing but burr, 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 burr. And he's just like, hey man, you got some good old loud pops there. And he's just like, yeah. You like those? It's just like, yeah, it made me hard as hell around mile marker 5. I was about to bust through my pants. Guy just looks. What? It's just like, yeah, man. Every time you rev that engine, you're making my pecker hard as hell. So he's just like, and he's just like, the guy just turns. And he's just like, my favorite part about that is he probably went to his next truck meet and they were just like, Dale, why? Where's your truck? Why? We couldn't even hear you come in here. You were so quiet. It's just like, yeah, man, I had to get rid of those loud pipes, man, because some guy was trying to get me bad, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, almost he was talking about how hard he was. It's just like, oh my God. As much of a stand-up bit as it is, that's one that works. Because he just said, you have to out stupid. I was like, that strat won't work for me. Sorry. I'm just saying. For me, I could totally pull that off. All right, now I have to give this guy credit because I hate doing bits from somebody else. Oh, here he is. Cliff Cash. His name is Cliff Cash. Cliff Cash Comedy. He is hilarious. He has a great special. Here, I will copy the link and post him in the YouTube chat here. Also, guys, anytime that I'm posting these specials, I hope you guys like check them out. Definitely try to laugh some more. Like, try to get out and you know, have a little bit of a laugh. Why would you be shipped there? Wait, what? Oh, well, I mean, because they might be from anywhere that isn't from Mexico, from my understanding. Because, like, again, I could be wrong about this. Correct me if I am wrong. But they're literally, if they're Mexican, they're sending them to Mexico. If they're not Mexican, they're all going to El Salvador, and they're going to figure it out later. Yeah, people really are messed up. Yeah, dude, people are. I don't get that. Like, man, I just don't get, like, because think about this, Anna. Like, even in perfect cis straight land with these guys, like, that's just, oh, sorry about that. That's just, like, jealous girlfriend type stuff. Like, number one, can I just ask, like, do you get a little flattered when, like, a girl kind of gets, like, mad at her boyfriend for that? Like, do you kind of go, like, oh, thank you? I mean, I know I do. Occasionally, like, I've gotten a compliment or two. One of the, like, I got a compliment recently from one of my friends that came out, and you know, they were married to their wife, and at just one point, unsolicited, they just kind of said, they're like, oh no, like, no, you don't leave your girlfriend around you. That you're I'm like, really? I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl? I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, I've never stolen. What? Like, no. Wife guy. Like, what? Came out of nowhere. White's tag night. Every time I see white with an S, I'm like, uh-oh. White stag night. The stag. Ah. Game coon goon. Man, no gooning. That was also, you know, as a 38-year-old YouTuber, I had to learn that one organically, where I was just like, oh, gooning, cooming. All right, now fun. Fun. We used to call it bussin'. You know, bussin', some skeet. What am I doing? I'm literally just like, oh yeah, it does feel nice for sure. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I always like, I mean, again, not trans, but just in general, like, I why did you say those words? Bus, skeet. Hey, you know what? Consider me I'm like historical here. Like, I'm letting Gen Z understand. Back in the day of the millennial, we used to have terms that you may not understand, such as skeet and Bussin was always, that was a widely used term. My peer on three. They're bleeding. Hey, at this point, if I didn't get TOS, I would just be like, no. Gen Z. Actually, I mean, I think I posted it in Discord, didn't I? Where we used to have this thing called MySpace. It had no algorithm, and it was ours. Our parents weren't there. God, you remember the days? Do you remember just the days like right before our parents' generation found Facebook? We owned the internet. Like for a very small period of time, we had YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook, and it was awesome. It was like, God, that was such a paradise. Ruin it. Don't cite the ancient text to me, my child. Oh, don't make me bust out. That is dope. All right, dog. Yes. Actually, it's funny. Every time that like Kyle Kalinske says dog, I always just be right, doggy. Yeah, dog. Yeah, all right, doggy. You know what? I never got rid of peace. Like peace and peace out. I literally have been saying that forever. So like, I noticed that kind of looped around where all of a sudden like these kids are now saying like, yo, peace out. I'm like, what? They're speaking in code. Where did they learn? Where did they learn the code? Who taught them? MySpace was so much fun. Half-ass HTML customizing was insanity. Oh, it was awesome. It was awesome. I loved my MySpace. Oh, dude, I had so much fun with it, man. Like, I had so many bands that like I was promoting at that time. Like, as far as all of my friends had punk bands, so it was so cool, man. That's what rich people do. They take a thing that we hold in common, be it land or internet or water, and fence it in and sell it back to us at a premium. That's how capitalism started. Yeah, I know. They couldn't let us keep the internet forever. Yeah. I feel like at least I do have that where like I get to die knowing that I'm part of one of the coolest generations to ever exist on the planet Earth as far as technology goes. Like, I'm one of the last generations that grew up without the internet, but with the internet. Like, we got the internet in my house when I was about 9 years old. So I had, I grew up with like literally any of those memes you see, how we used to find each other. We would just know like whose yard had the bikes in it. That's where we would go. God, I miss those days. Riding our bikes to the mall. Oh, it's the shit. Oh, good times, good times. Too Gen Z, like, no, it's things I haven't thought of recently, I suppose. Yeah, my page ring. Gers from Invader Zim. That is the most MySpace thing I think I've heard. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think you did it. A bunch of quotes from Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. God. Oh my God, you were totally a goth, weren't you? Yeah, you were totally a goth. A little bit of AFI on the page, crushing on Davey Havoc pretty hard. Talking about Pirates of the Caribbean and just how hot Johnny Depp was. Dude, I swear to God, that was like 90% of the girls on my MySpace page. I remember I had a crush on a girl that she convinced me to go to her house, and she was like, you want to like put some eyeliner on? I'm like, sure. She put eyeliner on me, and I was just like, all right. And then that was it. Then we watched Pirates of the Caribbean, and I'm like, did I just put on eyeliner just so you can watch a movie and just kind of make fun of me? Oh boy. And then I didn't know how to get that stuff off, so that sucked. Oop. Yeah. The things you do. Aeon Flux was hot. Yeah, Charlize Theron. Like, if you're talking about that one, too. I don't know. I know what you're into now. I see through you. It was a phase. It was a phase. I swear, it was a phase. Listen, goth is not in my... I'm shutting up right now. I am shutting up. Wow. Yeah, not try. Goth girls. I liked the MTV cartoon. It was so edgy. It was I liked it. It was a animation style that I learned to appreciate later in life. I used to think it was too weird as far as like the non-fluent like animation, and also like the fact that it had a fly landing in her eyeball like in the very beginning of the show. Like every time I'm like, I got a thing with eyes where Shalom. Hey. Shabbat Shalom, I guess. I'm not Jewish, and nor am I Zionist in any way, shape, or form. Used to be, I guess, because of my affiliation to my church. Ex-church. Always have to stipulate that. Ex-church. Oy vey goyim. Really? Wait a minute. What are you about? That, I mean, jeez, it's a little on the nose. Get it? Racist tropes, guys. Sorry. Every once in a while, I do catch myself where I'm like, I went for the easy joke, and then I'm embarrassed because of it. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm a black metal fan, so I don't... Wait, is there like a black... Is there a black metal like band name that name is sus? Yeah. Anyone here watched Office Space? Hell yeah, I've watched Office Space. Man, are you serious? Yeah, did you somebody actually noticed this where they were like, yeah, they're literally doing the the scheme for Doge. It's straight out of Office Space. Don't ask more. Okay. Got it. Okay. Like, for real? For real, real. For real, for real. Alright. Well, I'm trying to keep you on watch there. Okay, be right back. I gotta go do dishes again. How many dishes you got? Dang. I hate dishes. Yeah, I hate the whole thing. Bye. Where you going? Haley. Or Allie. Allie. It's Allie, right? Allie. It's, yeah. Allie with a just, yeah. Conquer the dishes. I know you don't like that word being thrown around lightly. I don't, but at the same time, I am kind of like, well, yeah. I mean, I kind of... A few red flags have definitely popped up. Let's just hope that they don't have, you know, a little white symbol in the middle of it that it just starts morphing. You're like, I knew it! Oh, bye to Mike. I don't think he's leaving. I think that he's just, I think he's gonna listen in. That's what he says he does whenever he does the dishes. Which, I mean, hey, I'm always happy to be with you while you guys do your chores. Oh, my voice just got deep as hell right there. Also, anybody who recently got their subscription renewed, please shout out Kirk if you guys got yourself one of them subs. I'm listening in though, don't be talking about me. Mike, that's all we're gonna do. Like, come on now. You don't understand what you just did right there. Like, now that you're gonna be doing the dishes, like, I'm just gonna be talking about how, guys, isn't it crazy, like, how many dishes he does? Like, you do so many dishes, Mike, that honestly, your hands have to, like, be permanently pruned. I'm just kidding, man. They are, though. You don't understand. I come back and they're cracked and bleeding. It's a real problem, man. At that point, you got to use softer soap, my dude. Pep lingers like incense. Hey, I mean, like a good incense, right? Well, yeah, hey. That's the one thing. God, if I had a scratch and sniff sticker, it'd probably smell like sour diesel. You know what? I don't think Mike is a good guy. It's already started, Mike. It started. Oh no, it's a Canadian thing. You're from Ukraine, so I should know the neo-Nazi stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, sorry, your name is a little... makes me go, huh. That's cool. My buddy is a teacher in Kyiv, so... Check. Oh, okay. How you feeling? Oh, dude, Steven, I'm feeling 10,000% better. Like, I feel like a new man. I really do. I'm doing really well. Like, mentally, I'm doing a lot better. I finally, full disclosure, got to have a nice, long meditation today. I had an hour where I just sat in pure silence and just focused on my breathing and focused on and let the brain run wild. So it was yeah, sucks to live it next to it. Yeah, yeah, literally. He, like, one of my friends, his apartment building was kitty corner to one of the first ones that got shelled in Kyiv. He sent me live pictures at 3 a.m, and I couldn't believe it. It was insane. At least you didn't catch the bird flu yet. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, at that point, man, I might as well have, because I tested positive for both the big C and the flu. Like, dude, that was wild. I was so sick. I had the chills. Like, I had chills on top of chills, where, like, it made my body hurt. Like, my bones hurt. Like, they felt like they were being stabbed, like, by little needles one at a time. It was insane. At one point, I had made the mistake where I walked downstairs to go get some water. I couldn't make it back upstairs. Like, I just had to lay on the stairs and just, like, crawl my way back to bed slowly. Because I was just like, oh, what did I do? Yeah, don't get that, guys. For real. If you guys can avoid it, if you haven't gotten vaccinated, definitely do that. Just saying. If you guys can stave that off, whew, I would definitely recommend it, because it ain't fun. And I'll tell you what else ain't fun. The phlegm. Like, the whole... Dude, I was not able to even use this until yesterday, really. Like, yesterday was the first time that I took a hit from this, and I was like, ooh. Like, it doesn't actually, like, burn. So, that was nice. Which, by the way, I'm gonna take this opportunity to just say, honestly, man, you should avoid. It sucks so many neo-Nazis and the whole city gets flooded with them. I'm not going to Ukraine. I can tell you that right now. Not until it is a bit more of a stable situation over there. But I also got a shout out, you know. Nah, I'm not gonna say his name, but I was thinking about it. Whole of Europe comes to that festival. Oh, is it one of those types of festivals that definitely doesn't have, you know, a bunch of surveillance that, you know, checks on people? Yeah. Would you consider commenting on Conway explains here's how to stop the psycho from the bulwark? I don't know. I didn't watch that. Also, if it's George Conway, I don't care. I'm so over these neocons masquerading as liberals who actually care. So they're gonna, you know, they're gonna join the left all of a sudden, even though, you know, they're not. Yeah, George Conway. Then no, I'm not. I'm done entertaining his bullshit. I really am. That guy is, he has done very little to actually help. So, yeah, they're ex-Republicans. As I said, like, no. Like, their ideas of, like, what they want and what we want are two totally different things. And honestly, placating to those assholes is what lost us the election. Like, the bulwark and those people who, like, look how, like, chummy that guy, like, Tim Miller from the Bulwark was with everybody in the Democratic Party at that point. Like, Brian Tyler Cohen, for example. Like, they had cross-promotional shows. Literally, they quadrupled down on getting guys like him and people like him into the coalition, which I thought was stupid. I thought was absolutely just so stupid. And then they doubled down with the Dick Cheney endorsement. And I was like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? This is insane. I mean, to make it that much harder for me to even be able to go, guys, you're gonna make me now do something ideologically like what I would have considered impossible back when I was, you know, a teenager, like with putting Dick Cheney on the ballot, essentially. What? Like, no, thank you. Yes, I know. Turn on mid-roll ads. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. All right. The reason his least take is scary is he realized how hard it will be before anyone in government stands up to Trump now. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. You know what? We can go into a few things about that because honestly, they can sit there and be alarmist all they want. The problem is that, again, like, they've apparently known this was coming for how long? Like, how and what did they do to help with it? You know, I don't know. His commentary is what libs should be focusing on. No, I disagree. Because we already did that. We tried that. And I'm not even just doing this to, like, placate to my side. I'm just saying, in general, like, you almost, to bring them in, you sacrifice the entire, like, left coalition, which, again, if they're going to be comfortable doing that, then they have to be comfortable with losing. How alarmist is it, though? Peeps need to get alarmed. There's a fine line that we're going to be riding for the next, at least, I'm going to be fair with this one, not even just 4 years. We're going to get a break in year 2 and 3, especially after the midterm, like leading into the election season. we're going to get a little bit of a break because they understand that if they burn out everybody, then they're going to get pushed out. But that's also why they're already pushing all this stuff through so aggressively, is because I think they already know how unpopular they are. They know that they're going to be pushed out in 2026. They know how lucky they are that they swept this election the way that they did. And I'm not calling it like a sweep election. I'm talking sweep as far as Senate, Congress, and the presidency on top of the judiciary. So they're going to push as much as they can through. They're definitely going to try and get him a third term, which we like. Let's hope that the guardrails actually stand, because the other thing that I'm going to just say is we're 2 months in. Yeah, about 2 months in. It'd be really stupid for the Democrats to do the alarmist thing right now, because somebody was even saying like they should be pushing for impeachment. I'm like, no. Do you know how dumb that was? Like the second time, like that actually lost them a lot of support. I can tell you right now, middle America was just like, this is a waste of money. They're like, because most Americans have this understanding of impeachment as something that's totally ineffective, where it's just never going, like, it's not going to get him out of the office. Like, so what are we doing? We're just essentially giving him free publicity to be a victim again. It's going to be faster than that. I think they are banking on everyone being complicit. I give it a couple months before the riots start. Yeah. No, well, yeah. Once it starts getting warmer, guys, I have a feeling that people are going to start pushing back a little bit more. And it's not just going to be a bunch of like far leftists, despite the fact that that's what they're going to say. I mean, come on, guys. Not a single mainstream media outlet actually carried the protests that were happening all over our cities and our capitals on the 6th. Like, that's what really scared me, was like that media blackout and how effective that was. Because like I talked to my mom about it and she had absolutely no clue. Not a clue. And then I just had to go look it up. I'm like, oh, so it was totally being reported on Reddit and on Twitter, but even Twitter, it was being buried. So I think Dems could win back Congress within the next election cycle. The president is essentially a GOP lock now. It depends. No, it's only a GOP lock as far as like Trump is actually like available. No, if they do rewrite it to where he can get a third term, then yeah, then we're fucked. But no, if I'm telling you right now, the GOP's cooked without Trump. I'm still holding to that. Like, as much as we can sit here and make this a referendum on Democrat losses, realistically, like, dude, look at the DNC. Can we just not pretend that that wasn't something where like people were excited, like normies were excited? And like, again, even with the Beyoncés, all this stuff, it's like, yeah, that was a smart move. You know, a lot of people were getting very, very excited to go vote and like be involved in politics that I had never seen excited. You know, they almost pulled it off. It was what, 1.7 like percent of the vote? Like, guys, God, it's so easy to just sit here and think that things are so bad as far as like, oh, well, they're so unpopular. They're so unpopular. And then on top of it, we have the media going, they're so unpopular. Like, we're just feeding into this bullshit. Like, the one thing that I'm going to say is we do need to definitely leverage the fact that they need us. We need to leverage, like, kind of like lobbyists do. We need to kind of be like, hey, if you don't start giving us a little bit of that socialism, then we're not going to support you anymore. And you guys can just continue losing and you're not going to get reelected. So, like, as a party, you will be completely ineffective. And honestly, that's a threat we can hold on to, because realistically, all we need to do to make that effective is not show up. That's simple. Trust me, and I know the thought process behind that, like, especially for somebody that, like, did bring up Dearborn, who did bring up, like, you know, the Latino vote, and did bring up a bunch of the people who just stayed home, you know, who voted for Biden and didn't come out for this election. But this is also where I kind of realize it. I'm like, no, I'll admit, like, we do hold the power here. You're all talking like there will be a functioning government in 2 to 4 years. Again, what's the point of sitting here thinking that it's not? Like, we can prepare all we want mentally for the erosion of democracy. But until it actually, like, the guardrails are still holding right now. You have a ton of federal judges just fine. Like, this is what really got me. What's not being reported on is that a lot of these judges are Trump appointees who are going, no. Because believe it or not, even though Trump is a child and he has like a bunch of children, like we're literally being run by the dumbest children that just have way too much money and they never were told no. This is what happens when you don't tell your kids no, by the way. Is you get an Elon Musk and you get a Trump. I'm just saying, like, I kind of lost my train of thought there, but nah. This sucks. It just sucks that we are really being, like, run by the dumbest people. The guardrails aren't holding because Trump controls the legal system. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. No, he doesn't. Go look at how many times the Supreme Court deferred. Okay? Stop. I get it, man. But if you guys keep doing this, I'm going to start calling you Chicken Little. Because if you keep saying the sky's falling, they're going to ignore you when the sky is actually falling. And trust me, this is what they want. They want us to muddy these waters. They want us to continue to just be alarmist leftists that are just, did you see what Trump did? Did you see what he did? Did you see what he did? Oh my God, did you see what he did? Did you see what he did? Trust me, man. And then on top of it, you got fucking legacy media that wants you to do it because they want you to go there. They want you to get that little hint. Did you see what he did? Well, I'm going to go watch legacy media because even they're going to cover it. Conway suggests that there are two kind of guardrails, functional and moral. Well, again, George Conway's a moron. He is. Stop listening to George Conway like again, if he was some kind of actual voice of like the left, then he would have actually contributed to a winning cause. He sucks. He sucks. I hate guys that are just like, he ruined my party. He took away the party of Lincoln. He's making a mockery of Republicans. He has absolutely nothing to add to the left. So I'm done listening to him. Sorry, man. Don't care. Anybody but him. I'm fucking done, like, listening to any disenfranchised Republican. Whatever, man. Because I get it. I get where you're coming from, Steven. Like, I should try to, like, bring those people in, but they're not going to. Like, dude, they still buy into the radical leftist mentality of things. Like, fuck them. I'm just, no. No, and I'll be honest, I have grown on this one. I actually credit, like, you guys with this one. No. Like, you kind of moved me off the center on that one. As much as I'm all for, like, grabbing people from the center to bring them over and kind of radicalize them a little bit, you know, the right, or, like, the Republican guys there, I'm sorry, let them go create their own third party. I'm not here to worry about them. Like, I shouldn't have to. It's not about him being on the left. You're getting angry before even listening to the argument, but I feel you. It's not even, listen, I understand what you're saying, and yeah, you're right. I may be being a little uncharitable because I'm not even listening to the argument. You're right. Like, because I already heard who's making it. And that does sometimes, that does just warrant where I'm like, great. Republicans don't even know what they stand for anymore, and the Democrats have lost favor after so many dumb decisions. The two-party system is collapsing, and I'm excited about it. Yeah, it really is. I mean, again, like, my favorite part about this is just how our parents, and, like, I know this is going to come off as mean, but they just don't think they're going to die. Like, so many of them have absolutely zero concept of death. Like, do you know how many people really truly believe that they're, like, going to take their politics with them into, like, heaven? Like, I saw a poll recently where a bunch of these Trumpers, like, they've been, like, buried in their Trump stuff. And I'm just like, Wow. Only place I saw it was on Reddit. I'm behind on stream. Oof. LOL. Yeah. It's all right. Don't worry about it, Tree. It's good to see you, man. I also, I noticed that you haven't, like, really been around much, so it's good to see you. I'm glad that everybody can stop by when they can, so that's cool. Also, if you haven't already, like the stream over on YouTube. It really helps me out, and then you guys can drop a dono at the link here. That is not the link. Hold on. Yo, you done with those dishes? Cool. Here, Mike. I'll let you lead it. You guys can help the stream. By donating. And then, yeah. The other thing that you can do is... Where is he at? Never mind. Yeah, look at you, sparking the capitalism. It's all your fault, Mike. Capitalist Mike popping in. Oh, no! He's derailed the entire thing, guys. Alright, I also have to do my ground news segment here because it's time. And you guys know what time that means. It is ground news link time. Which, honestly, if you guys have not signed up for ground news yet, please try the free trial at least. And then save this link because for real, man, you guys need this. You guys need this so much. There we go. You need to add the stand bonus to your pitch. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, the stand bonus. That's right. Stand bonus for $2. If you guys donate to the stream, then you guys can give Mr. Stan some treats, which I just realized I gotta go get him. I'm gonna go get him. Oh. Where you at, bud? Okay, let's go. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, feed the doggy. Thank you, Fire Fist. Here we go. Well, you guys, oh, he's so excited. All right. Oh, we got your first super chat. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. You come over here. Good boy. You sit. Look at you. Good boy. Yep. You sit. You sit. Good boy. He is so happy, guys. It's bribery, but it's for a good cause because I love the puppers. Yes. And these things, they actually smell pretty good. I gotta say. Yo, look at him. He's just like, those things rule. Yeah, you like this new... You like the new rule on the stream, huh? He's just like, I don't know what gets me those, but more, please. No, you don't get... Not right now. Let's... He's so mad. If you got Steam, maybe I can add you and send you gifted games once in a while. I can help that way. I don't know, because the American dollar. Oh, yeah. Actually, I do know that if you donate through YouTube, it actually does, you know, it transfers everything. So, transfers everything. You know what I'm talking. The exchange. It does the... It takes the foreign exchange. But yeah, actually, I do have... just look up my name, Pep Talks TV, on Steam. Here, I'll just... There. Pep Talk TV on Steam. The conversion. Yeah. The conversion rate, yeah. I know, because like somebody had actually brought that up because the Canadian dollar had kind of dipped a little bit. They were just like, yeah, so technically you're only getting like 50 cents on the dollar or whatever. Like, I understand that. So, yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, and any like gifted games that, I mean, yeah, dealer's choice on that one. That's actually a really good way to get me to play games. So if you have any games that you are interested in me playing, then I will definitely do that. Canadian dollar went down to 68 cents, but now it's back up to 69. Woo! Yeah, baby. Lay down. It's okay. Lay down. You don't, not right now. You already Fire Fist already gifted you another treat. He's literally just like, I don't know what this game is, but I want to play. No spammers, yeah. Well, I mean, if you guys are gonna spam, you know, as far as giving the dog dog treats, I'm not sure if I can even disagree with that one. Yeah, we gotta play Rivals. No, we, you know what? Yeah, depending on if I make the weekend goal here, I think I'll be fair too. If I make half the weekend goal, then I'll just do a Saturday stream. Because when I say weekend, I was actually meaning that this would include a Saturday, Sunday. It would be my first ever Sunday stream, by the way. He's looking towards us now, not away from us. Oh, I'd hop on a Rivals game. Hell yeah. No, yeah. We'll get on that. Actually, here, guys, send Ruben, send me your info over in Discord. Firefist, I obviously got your info, so we will what is it? Start a little is it a guild over there? I don't know what they're calling it, but yeah. We can start a team. That'll be fun. I just know I'm never going to get the characters I want to play. Thank God for Wolverine, man. Nobody wants to use Wolverine, so I'm just like, screw it. Tank time. I just wish that they would kind of nerf his, or not nerf, unnerf his healing factor. His healing factor's, come on, it's borderline useless. Let's be real. I like the way that, hold on. There we go. Dude, I swear to God, this thing. There we go. Man, Stan is gonna get fat. I just realized this. It was a great idea, but at the same time, I'm like, I wish I had like a calorie count on it. Oh wait, hold on. Crude protein, 9%. Oh, really? So feed up to 1 to 2 treats per 10 pounds of body weight. Oh, okay. He's fine then, because he's about 70 pounds. So, yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, he will be careful. Iron Fist has a better healing factor than Wolverine in the game. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That makes absolutely no sense. Yes, I get it. The sword shards technically recharge him, which, again, hashtag not my Iron Fist. They did Danny Rand very dirty. Oh, Cyberfox, thank you for subbing. I really appreciate that. Man, hell yeah. Thank you for that. That's awesome. Hold on. That means that I gotta shout you out here. Cool. Thank you. I really appreciate the sub over on Twitch. You need to make it $5 for one. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I think I should. Fire Fist is kind of not only being a good friend, but I think he is making a good point here where it's like, $2 might be a little that could turn into a problem. So yeah, but then that's not fair to him. $5 for 2 treats? I don't like that math. I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to focus on it too much. Anyway, we got politics to get to. Which, speaking of, I already posted it in the chat, and it's already gone. Isn't that fun? This is the ground news segment, so there's the ground news link. Now, everybody here knows why I like ground news. I can tell you that right now. And I think that they also enjoy it the same reason that I do, especially if they're using it. Because when I wake up in the morning, it's part of my routine and I just have to admit it. I go to the news. I like having my news there, and I kind of want to know what I'm getting. And I was having a problem specifically where I was getting curated a bunch of like BS news. And I'm not even talking like fake news. I'm talking like the People magazine, like celebrity gossipy crap. USA Today all of a sudden started flooding my feed. HuffPost, which I'm not exactly the biggest fan of, and The Guardian. These were like the main ones that they were feeding into my algorithm. So once I started realizing that, I'm like, I really feel like I'm only getting one side of this. And on top of it, I had a situation where there was something going on in the news that like every other station was covering this. Not one story in my phone feed was actually giving me what was happening. So the fact that I had to go to like X to go and hear about some breaking news just really, really bugged the crap out of me. So instead of going and like curating my news feed through my because you can do that. You can just download a whole bunch of like the BBC, Reuters, all of them, and then you can kind of feed them into your news feed. Who wants to do that when you can just join Ground News and essentially just have that done for you at the very beginning of the day? They are not even at the beginning of the day, at the beginning of a story, because they will start this with one source and they will just be like, yes, it's this one source. It might, and they'll give you exactly who it is, who it's bought by. There's one really funny situation where they kind of had this where in the blind spot, they had a story pop up. It turned out to be reported on by like an online right-wing publication. So it was like an hour, nobody else had reported on it. So they just debunked the story and just said, this is not credible, and they just removed it. So I thought that was pretty cool. Trudeau discussed on open mic. No, what did he say? We will have relations with North Korea. Oh, that's great. He's going to go open relations with North Korea before he opens negotiations with, Cuba. Great. Okay. Trump backs Musk after Time magazine depicts him at the Resolute. Oh my God, he's actually doing it. Okay, so this is funny. All right. So Trump, he looked like just a little bitch today. He really did. When asked about this. You know what? Let's cover this. Let's cover this story because where's the Resolute Desk story? Are you serious? I didn't bring it up? Hold on one sec, guys. My bad.
And around the world. It's not like we didn't see this coming from a mile away. So Time magazine released their latest issue with Elon Musk on the cover, behind Donald Trump's own Resolute desk. Now, two things Trump really cares about are being at the center of attention and Time magazine. He loves Time magazine so much that he literally hung...
This one really got to him. Like, listen, I'm not a body language expert in the slightest, but
fake Time magazine covers at his golf courses.
Well, landing on the cover of Time magazine is an impressive accomplishment. President Trump actually has a cover featuring him hanging at 4 of his golf courses.
Yeah, the only problem is the cover is a fake.
And here it is. The cover features headlines like "The Apprentice is a smash, television smash," and Trump
is probably so mad internally, but he has to just keep pushing so Elon can do his thing. Anyone of them pissing off the other will blow the whole thing up. Yep. And that's why, honestly, all of these dude bros, like these tech bros, they're walking on like a razor's edge the entire time because they know that like Trump eventually could he's trying so hard. He's just like, because honestly, let's watch this because
is hitting on all fronts, even TV. And this is dated
exactly
back to March 1st of 2009.
Let's check it.
Yeah, but there was no magazine issued on that date, and Time magazine has confirmed this is a fake.
God, how pathetic is it that he had this made?
Oh no, there are several signs on the phony cover that give...
I don't even care about Time magazine. All I care about is the fact that, look, they have great aesthetics. Time is timeless, but at the same time, nobody reads Time. I don't have time to read Time.
The controversy here.
All of that was to give you some background to better understand Trump's reaction.
All right, I actually really like that black shirt with the flannel. Good look.
To Elon getting the top spot on the issue, sitting at, again, Trump's own desk. Here's what happened when he was asked about it today.
Mr. President, do you have a reaction to the new Time magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk?
Guys.
No.
That we're going back. Look at that processing. Just look at the fact that he's processing.
Do you have a reaction to the new Time magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk?
No.
Elon Musk
desk.
Do you have a reaction to the new Time magazine cover that has Elon
he has the Japanese Prime Minister
Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk? タイムマガジンにイーロン・マスクが大統領の机の後ろで座っている写真がありますけども、それに関するコメントは何かありますか?
Is Time magazine still in business?
They're still in business.
I didn't even.
It's not like I just was glazing over them for calling me the man of the year or anything.
Is Time magazine still in business?
Oh my God, no, guys! Like, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. She's so fired.
Do you have a reaction to the new Time magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk?
He's so mad that she asked that right there. He is so mad. Guys, look at him. And then wait, Donnie, you have to react. Be smart. Come on, Donnie. You know what they're trying to do. They've already talked to you about this. It's almost like I can't say what I want to say. It's almost like my aides. They just told me that I'm not allowed to say what I think about this. Elon's a great guy. That's all I can say. That is a defeated man. Right there. This is the picture of a defeated man. This right here. You know what? Screw it. I'm keeping that one for my own, just so I can enjoy it, and I'm definitely using that as a thumbnail. Come on now. Look at him. Sad Donnie. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk to you again. And softly sleeping.
Time magazine.
Wait a minute. Maybe I can bring this one back. Come on, guys. Come on, Donnie. Come on, Donnie. Let's not get bogged down in this, Donnie. Come on. Oh,
Still in
it's almost like, are they still around? They're so irrelevant.
business? I didn't even know.
Oh my gosh, they're just so irrelevant.
Is Time Magazine still in business? My God, could you get any more bitter? Trump is
Give it a few more weeks, honestly.
such a salty little bitch that
Great, now I want to play that song.
he makes Gretchen Wieners look subtle. And lest you think that Trump has always been sour on Time Magazine, here he was.
Oh yeah, the Disturbed version's fucking fire. Fire. It's one of my favorite songs.
Literally 8 weeks ago.
I have to say, Time Magazine getting this honor for the second time. I think I like it better this time, actually. But I do want to thank Time Magazine. I've been on the cover many times. I don't know who has the record, but I can only probably talk well about 25% of the covers. 25% are great. The others I just sort of hide. But it's been an honor, and every time it's an honor, I will tell you. And thank you very much for doing it. And thank the whole group at Time. Really very professional people. Thank you very much.
A tremendous honor, and every time it's an honor. Wow, guess he really does like the magazine, meaning when he lashes out this time, it's not that he doesn't care, it's precisely
What can make him slur like that?
that he does. And granted, he's got
Are Simon and Garfunkel still around? Yeah, separately.
good reason to be
Wait, is Art Yeah, Paul Simon's definitely alive. Is Art Garfunkel still
insecure.
around?
It's become apparent that Donald Trump is little more than a vehicle for Elon's ambition.
Poor Paul Simon is totally deaf in one ear now. Yeah, this is why I advocate hardcore for getting earplugs. Actually, NPR needs a little bit of support right now. But what they have is they have a special collab with an earplug company where they have NPR earplugs. Just Google them, and they're awesome, guys. Definitely get yourself a pair and support NPR radio.
Think about the very first act that Elon pulled when Trump took office, killing the spending bill's anti-China provisions. Why? Well, Elon has business interests in China, and he doesn't want to do anything to hurt his bottom line. And so, funding for kids' cancer research, well, that was stripped away. But the provisions to screen and regulate U.S. investments in China, that was put back in. And in fact, most recently, Elon was responsible for shutting down USAID. Now, I know that most people don't know what USAID does, but it's actually beneficial for two reasons. First, it offers...
That is technically a free plug for NPR, but NPR needs our support. So does Wikipedia. If you guys are able to donate in any way to Wikipedia, I know that I hate the fact that literally I'm asking you guys to donate to here and help me out, but I really appreciate it.
Valuable.
Oh my God, Ruben. Cheers, appreciate the great content. Where did that go? I went by
Help
too
to
fast.
the world,
No.
like clean water projects, HIV prevention programs, and more and more. Invariably a net positive for humanity. And for a fraction of the federal budget, nearly 0.5% of the budget, I think that's probably a good thing considering most of our budget goes toward buying machines to kill people. But here's the second part. In exchange for those good things, we also engender alliances all over the planet, which during global conflicts is a good thing. It means that when we need help or strategic bases around the world, we've built up that goodwill. When USAID goes away, guess what country is taking the place of it? Guess what country fills that void? You guessed it, China. Now, normally Americans wouldn't want to allow China to become more powerful across the world. But again, guess who does business in China? Guess who spent years growing his companies in Shanghai? Guess who relies on China to pad his bottom line? Elon Musk. So by undermining our global alliances in deference to China, yes, it'll hurt our
Thank you, Ruben, for the $5 donation.
national security,
I really appreciate
but it's going
that,
to
man.
help Elon's business interests. And that's a point that I discussed with Senator Chris Murphy.
There's a race that's underway right now. Who is going to control, the piping of the international economy, the highways, the information highways, the port infrastructure, the supply of critical minerals that are necessary for chips and batteries. In order to control that infrastructure, you've got to have governments all over the world that are willing to sell it to you. And USAID helps us create relationships with countries so that when they're selling a port, they don't automatically just go to China, that they at least let the United States make a bid. Now that USAID is gone off the playing field, the only place that those countries have to go for help confronting viruses or addressing a famine or economic development is China. And so China will be able to, build all of these relationships around the world. And then all of a sudden we'll wake up one day and the United States economy doesn't have access to the global economy because China owns it all. So when USAID steps off the playing field, China benefits. And I do not believe that is coincidental to Elon Musk having.
No, there's nothing long term about this. Again, this is why I was saying that they're trying to get to the finish line before 2026, because they know that this is going to be so unpopular. They know that the American populace is going to push back against this stuff. And so they're going to do all of this so they can get their Super Bowl commercial. I'm not sure if you guys heard about this, but they literally bought a Super Bowl ad that they're going to use to show how much Doge has cut from the federal budget. So right now we're already playing catch up with that one, because we're going to have to literally fact check a Super Bowl ad on a mass scale. And you already know that the mainstream media is just going to literally eat it all up and just go did you see that ad? Yeah. That they said the thing, and then they're cutting waste. I mean, at least maybe they're actually cutting waste. Oh my God, maybe we could actually trust this. What?
A number of very open issues through his businesses with the Chinese government. They may be willing to do him some nice favors, given that Elon Musk has taken USAID off the playing field.
But Senator, it's so nakedly obvious how that is not beneficial to the long-term success of the. Sure, being able to say, okay, we've cut X amount of dollars out of the budget, and the immediate benefit, the short-term benefit of that is obvious, at least as a talking point for Republicans. But by basically taking away any of our ability to be able to have relationships and optimize those relationships, leverage those relationships across the world, how that's going to hurt us in the long term, how is that not blatantly obvious to every single Republican in government right now who's blindly going along with this? I mean, really the only person.
So who's going to stand up to Trump in the judicial system now? Everything will be gutted by the time even courageous justice actors can reverse much.
On its face, that this seems to benefit is somebody who just so happens to be.
As I said, I'm literally waiting for the first, I'm going to hold my doomerism. I will definitely report on it, but I'm not going to personally start going full doomer until the Supreme Court actually sides with Trump on something significant, and that just upends our democracy through one court
doing
case.
Business in China, which is Elon.
No,
I'm waiting for news stations to go rogue. They kind of are already.
That's right. Although,
I mean, the whole Sinclair media thing is I wish more people understood how media licenses worked, because Sinclair Media buys a lot of their media, their licensing. And I hate to say it, it's all pushed by Rupert Murdoch and these billionaire conglomerates. So say, for instance, with Sinclair Media, they buy up a whole bunch of stations. So it doesn't matter if it's a Fox News station. It could literally be a Disney affiliate. But Sinclair will still own the news going out of that station. So they're pushing these scripts that are literally written for Fox News. And then you have these tiny little local stations that, you're just thinking 5 o'clock local news. How could that be owned by any media conglomerate?
Frankly, it benefits a lot of other billionaires, because a lot of them make massive amounts of money off of China. Why did the China
media literacy is something that America already had a problem with. Now it's almost impossible to actually get them to understand any of this because of look at the social media ecosystem. You can't explain any algorithm. I can't explain any algorithm because they've made it impossible to do. You can't even really analyze how these algorithms work unless you have a specialized program to do so.
Chinese tariffs come in at a much lower number than the Mexico and Canada tariffs. That's because the billionaire class wants to continue to make money off of making stuff over in China.
And let's be clear, the only way that Elon is able to do any of this is by using Trump as his vehicle. This really is the circle of life in the Republican side of the aisle. Trump uses his voters by lying to them about lower costs so that he can gain power, just like Elon uses Trump to help his own business interests in China and around the world. The entire GOP is just a circle of self-interested narcissists stepping over each other to help themselves financially and politically. And by the way, that's a point that Kara Swisher made here.
They think they're using Trump as a vehicle.
I'm sorry for being doomer. There's a fine balance between maintaining positive approach and being highly realistic. Oh, yeah. Well, it's also, you can be highly realistic without going full doomer. Again, this is where I was trying to say, you can prepare for this stuff, but don't tax your own mental health until it's time to actually do so. Because at that point, like you're already letting them win. Like I don't do that rent-free crap because honestly, I've had a lot of those reflective moments where I'm just like, why am I giving Trump this much of me? Like this much mental capacity, this much mental power. Like, fuck that guy.
And I think ultimately Elon has the power because he has the money, he has the influence, the relationships, and Trump is older. And at the end of it, they need him for so long, I think. And so in that way, I think Elon's much more powerful. Yeah. But I don't know. He is the president, but I don't know if that's as good a job as it used to be.
And the reality is, it's only going to get worse from here as Elon's priorities continue to take center stage.
Yeah, who would you rather be? The president who actually has to like be locked into all this stuff, or the guy who owns the president?
What's worse, it's already begun.
Are we prepared though? No, we aren't. Nobody is. Nobody could have seen a full oligarchical takeover, literally, of the world. Oh my God. You know who did? Fucking Alex Jones, of all people, saying the New World Order was coming. The difference is he was so wrong about them doing it in the shadows. For some reason, he's also got that thing where he was like so ingrained in like pushing the Rothschilds and the Rockefeller conspiracy instead of just going like, oh, it's literally Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Oh, crap. Like, dude, nobody has to feel like a bigger asshole than Alex Jones. Oh, well, that's if he actually had the capacity to, reflect.
To become grating for the American people. According to the latest...
Then we need to protest now, don't we? Well, we already did. The thing is, the media literally shut it down. Steven, you didn't even hear about it. There were mass protests on the 6th.
Console poll, Elon's approval rating is already underwater among Americans. 49% disapprove to 39% approve. That is a net negative 10-point approval rating.
Well, also, I'm going to say this. Wait until May. Like, wait until it starts actually heating up.
Which is...
Like, and I mean, like until it gets warmer. Like, trust me, nobody wants to go protest in their jacket, man.
Especially bad considering this is the honeymoon period. This is when Elon should be the most popular as Trump's little shadow president. And yet, the fact that he's starting off with a net negative approval rating goes to show that even his high watermark is dangerously low. And of course, it's not difficult to see why. While Elon's promised that the Department of Government Efficiency would root out waste, corruption, and abuse, in fact, it's done the opposite. It's shut down vital programs that keep the United States safe. It's put our healthcare and essential services at risk, like Medicare and programs for homeless veterans. It's put our sensitive information in the hands of, in some instances, random teenagers, including one who just resigned because his social media accounts show him
and he's already back.
Advocating for eugenics. Donald Trump framed Doge as some high-level effort to root out corruption. It's a bunch of teenagers
and very fine teenage people.
Somethings who want...
They're apparently buddies of Barron. They were all in the school together, and I said, "Why, Barron? Why don't you have any friends? Go buy yourself some friends. These are the friends that he bought."
A white ethno-state and access to your social security numbers. Can you imagine what Republicans would be saying?
Stop playing that fucking game. I hate that game. I've hated that game since Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Yeah, we can fucking imagine. The thing is, we never show our emotions. We always play this we gotta be civil game. I got my chat literally wondering why we're not doing the protest. Because we have civility politics at the forefront of all this bullshit.
If some random 25-year-old anti-Republican liberal had access to your social security numbers and other private data, Lou Dobbs would resurrect himself from the dead. And yet, that's what Republicans are doing right now. So, of course, Americans are souring on this.
That's all this equated to. Glad that you brought it to our attention, BTC, but for real, if the mainstream media doesn't get on board, then what is this? This is literally just going... Go baby, you get diapers.
This corrupt oligarch taking an axe to the government. And given Donald Trump's reaction to Elon
literally paying the same amount of attention,
being on the cover of Time, it looks like he may be too.
No, and that one, guys, you have to realize what Time did there. That was it. They may have actually just like ended the honeymoon with Elon Musk there because he really is bothered by that. I mean, guys, literally, I did the I did the meme, but it's true. Look at how, like, just look at how dejected he is.
Is Time Magazine still in business? I didn't even know that.
Is Time Magazine
That's insane. I don't even know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Sad Trumpy.
Mr. President, do you have a reaction to the new Time Magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind you?
Oh boy. Well, I guess I have to pretend not to be bothered by this. I mean, look at the fact that the pupils, his pupils are dilated right here, guys. He literally has like the black demon eyes, but it's because finally. Well, I just got a streamer banned for 30 days for having the title F your stream as racism is fun. Might be why.
Your Resolute desk?
Well, you can take credit for that all you want, but that streamer got himself banned.
Elon Musk が、大統領の
Elon Musk. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
机の後ろで座っている写真が
Come to talk to you
ありますけども、それに関するコメントは何かありますか？
He's so upset. I'm gonna watch this like 4 times. I don't care, guys. I don't care.
Reaction to the new Time Magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind.
He's so mad. He's big mad. Oh my god. I mean, dude, I can't even do it. Here, I gotta like my body language. I mean, he's frumpy, Trumpy. He's so frumpy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Resolute desk.
タイムマガジンに Elon
No. Elon might be used to Elon might be used by Trump just as a billionaire is useful to Trump power. If Elon had no money, he wouldn't be there. Well, yeah, Jamie, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like be mean. You're kind of stating the obvious here. You're 100% right. It's just at that point, you have to acknowledge that Elon has that much more money than Trump. That's why Trump is doing this. Like, that's why Trump is legitimately so sad right here. This is the look of a man, of an owned man. This, our president is literally a slave. Like, guys, he has no freedom. Like, you want to talk about like Americans not having freedoms? Like, he literally sold his soul to the devil being from South Africa, and just happened to outsmart him.
New Time Magazine cover that has,
you know, for everything I say about Elon Musk being stupid, he definitely outplayed Trump here. What up, Distracting? It's good to see you. I don't think you can be a billionaire without exploiting the vulnerable and the poor. Well, yeah, duh. Sorry, man. Jamie, I feel bad. My bad. I feel so bad. Like, you are literally just, listen. I don't want to say you're stating the obvious because that is kind of a little bit, but, people gambling, for crypto, desperate to try and make more money. Yeah. It's just, what's sad is the fact that this should just, like I say, stating the obvious, because this should be obvious to everybody. But I'm just sitting here like, oh my God, nobody. These things need to be stated out loud. I appreciate it. No, thank you, Jamie.
Elon Musk.
But also, you know what needs to be stated? You know what we need to just do? We need to constantly just, we just need to watch this.
Today.
Mr. President,
he is just, he looks like Rose. Oh my God, he looks like E.T. right here. Look at him. E.T. Phone, home phone. E.T. home phone.
do you have a reaction to the new Time Magazine cover that has Elon
E.T. home phone.
Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk?
And then Elliot does that weird little laugh, that like the weirdest laugh in movie history. Where, so weird. He actually makes more of a horrifying sound than E.T. does in the movie. Elon wants his network state, yeah.
Is Time Magazine still in business?
Is Time Magazine still in business? Look, dude, he has no energy. He literally has no energy. He's so old, but he's so bummed. Look at him. Sad Trump. He's just so sad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you telling me that they made that the worst part about I'm gonna just here. I'm Trump's inner conscious. You knew they were gonna bring this up, Donnie. You knew that they were gonna bring it up. Why did they have to go and make him look so cool? I mean, part of it, that's part of the problem. Look, the red cover. They made the red cover, and he's just right. Why was he sitting in my desk? Why? What was he doing there? Did he hit the Diet Coke button? I just have to know, did he hit the Diet Coke button? You know that he played with the Diet Coke button. I'm going to not have as many Diet Cokes as I thought I did. And now, was it Elon? How many Diet Cokes did he have? All of that right there. Yes. Well, he probably only had 4 Diet Cokes. Hold on. Wait a minute. They said Time Magazine. Wait, is Time Magazine still a thing?
Magazine still in business? I didn't even know that.
Is Time Magazine still
how's it going? Welcome to the channel. I appreciate it. Also, drop a follow if you're enjoying the content. And yeah, I'm having way too much fun with this specific clip. I know, guys. I probably fast forward or rewound this at least 20 times now? But I'm sorry, it's just too good.
Elon Musk
it's just too good. Look at him. Look at him. He's man. God, he is so mad. He's so mad, guys. They are playing this one down.
Resolute desk.
No. Now I have to listen to her say it in there. She's saying it in the Kung Flu language. You know what's going on there. Wait a minute. You're telling me that are you from China? Are you from China? No, Japan. Oh, sorry. You know.
Is Time
He's totally done it.
Magazine still in business? I didn't even know that.
He looks dead behind his eyes. He does. No, right there, literally. I mean, I've made this joke a few times. But like literally.
Behind your Resolute desk.
No. The time left for you.
Do you want to talk about the Time Magazine cover?
So good.
It's so good. I love the detail, well, all of it, but the detail of
guys, I
Elon
love
Musk
this.
holding the paper coffee cup. But why are we making a thing of this? Because we know Donald Trump loves Time Magazine so much, loved being on the cover, loved being the person of the year again. And the idea that this person is getting this kind of...
Does anybody have more of just like an annoying face in media than Dana Bash?
Attention.
I do not like her.
You would think on its face he would be upset about. I was told by somebody close to him this morning that we're all getting it wrong and that he loves the fact that he can be the sort of the superhero in the eyes of Trump world and that Elon Musk can be the ultimate villain.
Right. I get that as a shield for a lot of the criticism. Perhaps it now goes to Elon Musk, and so it's not coming to the president. I would say that is true until it's not. So we'll see. Donald Trump took multiple occasions in front of the press today to say Elon's only doing the things we agree with. Where we disagree, Elon's not going to be allowed to do those things, is basically what his message was on a couple of occasions this week, which indicates to me that, this is still a marriage figuring itself out. And if indeed there are too many Time covers, I don't know if that'll still be Donald Trump's perception.
Oh, yeah. Blue eyes.
That it's really ultimately a good thing.
The president of the United States, the Japanese prime minister, spoke to reporters.
He looks like a Muppet. He literally looks like a Muppet. I knew I already kind of looked ridiculous, inherently ridiculous, but... Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Oh boy, we have a new cast member. What's his name? Donald Trump. I don't know why I'm here. Why do my hands all of a sudden they look very felty? I don't understand. Wait, does my hair at least look good?
In the Oval Office. Let's watch.
Waka waka.
Did you have a reaction to the new Time Magazine cover that has Elon Musk sitting behind your Resolute desk?
Hey! We get it again, guys. Let's go. No. They sped this one up. I really wish you wouldn't have asked that. Unfortunately, that's probably the last time she'll ever be in this press pool, if you're catching my drift.
座っている写真がありますけども、それに関するコメントは何かありますか？
Is Time Magazine still in business? I didn't even know that.
Are they still in business?
まだタイムマガジンは廃刊じゃない。
Oh my god. Oh my god, we didn't even see that. We didn't see that part of it. Oh my god. His whole...
I didn't even know that.
まだタイムマガジンは
Look. Oh my god, we're doing this. We're doing this. Timing, playback speed, custom. We're going 0.25, baby. We are analyzing this frame by
コメ
frame.
ントは何かありますか？
The fact that when he figures it out, he's just like, wait a minute, I think I have a zinger.
Time Magazine still in business.
It sounds like Danny of the Dead. Is this real life?
I didn't even know that.
Oh, and here. We're gonna watch this. Watch. The smile. The smile. That's depression. Depression. Oh my God. Trump has depression right here. It finally happened, guys. Let's enjoy every second of this. Seep it. I hate the word seeping, but seep it up. Like, savor this. We need every single Trump, like... I'm doing this. I'm literally after actually, hold on, Kirk. Can you maybe like put this together for me? Like just put together a short for this, like of me doing the Hello Darkness, my old friend, and like.
I can't deny this.
Why does he look like Corey Feldman right there? Hey, all of a sudden, and just like that, guys, I was in Donald Trump's body. It was wild. Oh, he's like pursing his lips like he usually does, but he's like, you could tell that he's like a little dry right there too, like that. Elon. He's doing a great job. Yeah, I love this. Can we just hold on? We're going back. Look at the lip. Look at he doesn't look. This guy. He doesn't look like Elon. Great job. Elon. He's doing a great job.
He's finding tremendous fraud.
Can we just watch everything from Trump in 0.25 because this is great. I'm telling you right now.
Corruption and waste.
Here, actually, just we'll go to be fair. 1.5 now, or wait, no, 0.5.
You see it with the USAID, but you're gonna.
Man, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta slow it down just a little bit. Elon's the president. Elon is the president. Trump owes Elon everything. Well, yeah, he owes him everything, but at the same time, there's something here. You know how they said P-tapes? Maybe Elon has them P-tapes. I don't know.
With other agencies and.
I'll just say, he does not look happy, man. He does not look happy. All right, we'll go to normal.
Other parts of government, he's got a staff that's fantastic.
He's fantastic.
He's wanted to be able to do this for a long time, and everybody else knew it was existent, but I think never so much when you look at USAID. That's a
nice little pivot. I'll give him that. He did pivot off the Time Magazine thing. He's just like, get off the Time Magazine. I'll take care of this later.
The whole thing is a fraud. Very little being put to good use. every single
MSM tires me out, so I can give him a break on that one. Greenland and Panama, not so much.
line that I look at in terms of events and
Also, I platinum sold. If you have not already, if you're still here and you have not followed already, please do.
transactions is either corrupt or ridiculous. And we're going to be doing that throughout government. And I think we're going to be very close to balancing budgets for the first time in many years. I think we're going to be very close to, in addition to monies
Until the tax cuts go through and then they just skyrocket the deficit again.
Coming in.
Yeah, balanced budget, my ass. Like, here's the thing. It's really easy to balance a budget and, have a good fiscal year, turn a profit when you don't have to acknowledge the deficit on your end.
and from tariffs, et cetera, et cetera. But no, he's doing a very good job.
It's almost just like taking out all these credit cards and just being like, all right, let's go on a spending spree. And you know what? It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And like you see the whole benefit of that spending spree until you get the bill. And he's waiting until we get that bill and he'll be like, I don't know what happened. It's so crazy.
I'm very happy with it.
Will you put Elon Musk up on the podium for us to ask him some questions, Mr. President, at any point? Will you put Elon Musk up on the podium for us to ask him some questions?
Oh, sure. He'll be. He's not shy. Elon's not shy.
We've been watching President.
Brilliant. And that needs to happen more. Mr. President, we actually, what do you mean? Like, wait, did you just ask for Elon? Yes, Mr. President, we would like to speak to Elon. Oh, well, he's a very busy guy. He's not here right now. Wait a minute, I'm the President of the United States, I thought.
President Trump take questions alongside the Japanese Prime Minister in the Oval Office. Heard a lot of different topics discussed, including and especially.
I can't watch Dana Bash. I really can't. I can't stand her. She's so freaking just. That was fun, guys. I really enjoyed watching Trump start sweating there. I don't know, guys. Dude, he was. I can't even get that frumpy. I can't even. Pep, you on tomorrow? Or do you have a life? Tomorrow I actually will be likely doing a smaller stream. If I can make it, if I can make it to 200 tonight or like over $200, then yeah, that'll constitute a Saturday stream. I do have to hold to this, guys, though. I do it's so easy for me to just be like, oh, weekend content. Not make it and then just be like, too bad. Sunday, I obviously, we got the Super Bowl. I'm gonna watch it because I'm excited for Kendrick Lamar. I mean, everybody's talking about this football game. I just know that I have a Kendrick Lamar concert to watch, so they're not like us. Oh my god, I can't wait to see all the Drake fans just seethe. That's gonna be fun. Oh, sorry guys, hot take from Pep over here. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I had a hard stance on the Kendrick and Drake beef. Sorry, if you guys are Drake fans, well, later, blood. Oh, Mike, you taking off? All right, I'll take care. Yeah, is Hendrick halftime show? Yeah. Kendrick is gonna. Yeah, man, I cannot wait. That's gonna be freaking awesome. I'm glad that you could hang out with us, Mike. I always enjoy you in chat. But yeah, look out for me tomorrow. Obviously, look out for the notifications. Which, guys, please sound off one in chat or sound off if you got my notification on YouTube, or sound off two that you didn't. Because honestly, man, I've been having problems with this. Like, even on my own channel, I didn't get a notification for it. And I made sure to turn it on just to be like, all right, this can't be a thing. Because, like, it happened, it literally happened to me with Majority Report, where I was like, I went to go watch Majority Report today, and I was just like, oh shit. One. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So you guys got it. Good. All right. Well then, that's good news. Because I'll tell you what, yesterday was bad news. Everybody was pretty much like saying that they were not getting any notifications on my channel. Like, that really bothered me. Gotta be completely honest with you. I still don't understand, like, what the hell was going on with that. I didn't get a notification for another streamer I watch regularly, though. I'm telling you, there's something going on. There is something going on, because I've been having that issue. Front page thumbnail, too. Ooh, no shit. All right. I always love when I end up on somebody's front page. I've had a few, like, just random people pop in here. Like, I'm not sure if they even subbed to the channel or not, but they're like, hey, just wanted to let you know that you showed up on my front page. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's like, thank you for that. Sweet. Oh, really? Kanye's back on Twitter? Not sure if that's good. Alright. Okay, cool. It went through. Awesome. I just wanted to make sure that something over on the stream side was working, and it is. All right, cool. So give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. Where'd it go? Oh, wait a minute. Is that actually going to give me a problem? No. Are you telling me that Democracy Now! Is something that I can't watch? Oh, that'd be wild. What? Because, guys, I really want to show you this. Oh, shoot. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to figure that out. I have to search for my lives, even the ones that I watch every day. Okay, see, I've been. Maybe it is just a wider problem over on YouTube, and it's not like I don't want to like think conspiracy like brained, but it seems like they're attacking left wing like content and making it really hard to actually search it out. But then again, the fact that they put me on the front page today, like, I can post the link for today's yeah, linking is allowed, yes, as long as it's not like to your private page. And yeah, obviously don't like put anything in chat that you also, you know, would not want getting out. Like, I don't know why I have to say that, but I probably should. Also, just a reminder. Although he is sleeping, so I'm thinking definitely let him chill. He's having a oh, he's so sweet. Right-wing content dominates all social media heavily. It does. All of it. All of it, guys. I'm telling you, man. Like, I've been getting just hammered. Like, Facebook all of a sudden became like Twitter, where it's like, dude, I'm seeing so much of straight up Nazi crap where it's like, how? And then I'm getting like massively like censored. Like, dude, I cannot tell you how many times I've gone to post something about like Trump and Elon, and it just will not post, where like it gets held up in the you know, the Facebook jail thing. But at the same time, I'm not in Facebook jail. Like, I'm just telling you that right now. Shadow ban. It's a shadow ban. That's what it is. I forgot that they have shadow bans. God, you remember when they were like conspiracy tweeting about that stuff where it's just like, I've been shadow banned. My favorite's when it's like some 50-year-old talking like that. It's just like, you don't know what that means, do you? How do I get around the no URL linking? Oh, crap. Steven, I was about to say, if you're not on Twitch, because Twitch will allow you to link it, shit. Can you send it to the Discord? Here, I'll link the Discord. Your stream is always at the top of my front page, but you're the only person I stream. If I watch Hasan and Vosh, I mainly only watch clips after. Yeah, that I'll be honest, that's how I watch it too. Occasionally I'll pop on like a live Vosh stream if I'm like eating before my stream. But I'll be honest, I try not to watch any political content outside of Majority Report during the morning. Like, I'll watch their stuff around, and then I've been toying with, like, actually starting the show at 2 o'clock, because so many times they've been like, who's live right now? I'm like, probably should be, but that pesky whole life thing, you know? Could always shift my life around, but, whatever. Yeah, here, you could post it on Twitch, but I'm going to link the Discord in the live chat here. So go click this link and then just join the Discord. If you don't have a Discord, please just download it. It's not that hard. Trust me, man. It's not hard. And then, hey, what's up, Robin? It's good to see you. I literally just saw you pop up in chat on my phone. How are you? Thank you for some of the kind words over in on my videos. I really appreciate that, man. Also, I'm not sure if you saw the update yesterday about my comic shop. I talked to my comic shop owner, and things are they're gonna be okay. He definitely said that this is going to hurt, but he said that he's already kind of preemptively. He saw what was happening, so he cut some orders. He decided to switch providers as far as like his shipping. So, pep talks other wife, pesky wife stuff. Yeah, pesky wife stuff. Go get me in trouble. Pep talks other wife. Unimuggle's gonna pop up and she's just gonna be like, what is happening? Very well, my son got his job. Yes! Oh, congratulations. Tell him that I said congratulations to him, man. Shout out to Robin's son. Seems like a good kid, man. Seems like you got a real good kid. You guys are good parents. I applaud that. You guys seem like you actually give a shit. Great about your comic store. Yeah, trust me, I was worried. I was very worried. Because it's my third space. Like, it really is. Like, it's where I, play D&D. Like, I have a very, very, lucky and privileged existence as far as that goes, where, like, I legit live like a podcast. Where, yeah, we're like the only game that is allowed to do that in that comic shop, too. It's not like your other comic shops where they have, like, gaming tables and stuff like that. He is so happy. That's awesome, though. Like, I love when, like, that feeling of getting a new job, and, like, just, I hope it works out for him, and I hope that the job doesn't mistreat him, because I can't tell you how many times that happened with me, where I'd be so excited to get this new job, and then all of a sudden, they just start mistreating the crap out of me. It's just like, we really need you to work this day, and it's just like, oh, God. No, I didn't get it. Sorry. Somebody just asked if I received a message. Don't know. You can resend it if you want. Alright. Anyway, we are going to go to Mike Figueredo, because he actually, Steven, this is kind of for you, I'll be honest. Because you were talking about the time to Doomer. Well, This plays into that.
They say I can't run again. That's the expression. Sure. Then somebody said, I don't think you can. Oh.
Yeah, see?
Those were comments Donald Trump made at the National Prayer Breakfast, where he once again floated the idea of staying in power beyond what is allowed by the 22nd Amendment. So to say that he has no regard for the Constitution would be an understatement. He also tried to end birthright citizenship via executive order, which is codified in the 14th Amendment.
I'll be honest, though, this is where Brett Kavanaugh even already dissented. Like, even just giving his opinion, he even said he's just like, I'm not for abolishing constitutional precedent. He's like, it's one thing to have, Roe v. Wade. It's another thing to literally go start like taking any number from of amendments from the Constitution and start just, whole cloth being like, nah, nah. Because they do understand that that with that precedent, then we could totally get rid of the Second Amendment and all. Like it's the downfall of America at that point. Like,
considering sending incarcerated U.S. citizens to El Salvador.
As much as I hate to say this and give credit where credit's not deserved, a lot of Americans, despite the fact that they may be MAGA, that would be a bridge too far. Trust me, a lot of these guys, this is where their whole rah, red, white, and blue January 4th or January 4th, July 4th, like wearing mother effing like fireworks flying, like, trust me, that comes from a place of, oh, we're not Russia, and not like you have enough Republicans out there that are old enough to remember the Red Scare shit. Like, that's something. Like, I hate to say it, it's the younger Republicans that are the scary ones, the Andrew Tate fans they really do think that they're doing this because of the lols.
Or in prisons in direct violation of the 8th Amendment. He's sending immigrants.
You got to love these 18-year-olds that still live at home that are, banking on cryptocurrency being the next thing and like
to concentration
stupid woke assholes
camps as we speak in Gitmo to deprive them of their Fifth Amendment rights, which everybody is entitled to, by the way, regardless of citizenship status. His Attorney General, Pam Bondi, is criminally...
Oh, sorry. I asked what you were... I'm literally just... This video's for you, because this is talking about what we need to be alarmed about with Trump.
Investigating companies that have...
I would agree with you at any other point in American history, but since 2016, nothing seems to matter anymore. Elon literally seagulled at the inauguration. Yeah.
DEI initiative.
Yeah, but the thing is, we cannot just get complacent. Like, we can't just do the thing where it's like, guys, like, what the fuck? No, the thing is, just because he did it and you have the media gaslighting you into just being like, yeah, he just threw his heart out. Enough people are like, we're living the reality that they tried to do that at their jobs, they got fired. Like, if we keep in the class, or not even class consciousness, and just the overall American consciousness that punching Nazis is still okay, then we should definitely keep pressing that. I know, hot take, but fuck Nazis, and you know what?
Initiatives, which is a break.
If you guys see Nazis being Nazis, I'm not above the whole guys. We know what to do, right?
Is in violation of the First Amendment.
Freedom of speech.
Amendment, and he's reportedly drafting an executive order to abolish or dismantle, we don't know how far it's going to go, the department.
Have you heard one Republican condemn Elon, though? No, the problem is he's going to primary anybody that does that.
Department of Education.
No, you're not going to hear any Republican going against them. I've heard Republicans in my life go against them, Republican voters.
Which
the problem is we do need to start like really, really hammering it home that it's like, guys, you are supporting Nazis. Like, this is insane. And like, come with the receipts, not in the hyper, like, because you have to understand, this is part of this is why I'm so angry at why we already are in the Chicken Little phase of like leftist alarmism, because we already for the last 4, 6, 8 years we're playing, we use the fascist card, we use the Nazi cards, we used them all, and now we're actually experiencing a real fascist takeover, but we're sitting here just going like, why is nobody listening to us? It's like, and then you have Piers Morgan giving us the answer going like, well, you already called everybody Nazis. Why would we take you seriously when you've always been so hyperbolic with your language?
There's an act of Congress. Now, on top of that, he's letting Elon Musk illegally gain access to our government agencies, which now includes the NIH, the Department of Education, and
I agree with you, though. Like AOC said a few days ago, we need to put pressure on our Republicans, whether they're Republican or Dem.
Probably more as
our representatives.
I record this. He's also gained access to.
I think Elon would win that.
Medicaid.
No, because again, it's only the like small contingent of like we even call them QAnoners. It's a dude. Even in Trumplandia, they do not agree with him. You have so many Trumplandians that are just like, nah. I still love me some Trump daddy, but I don't like this Elon fucker.
And Medicare computers.
Honestly, the funny enough, the foreigner aspect of things is actually working. Like, if you just point out that he is an unelected foreigner, immediately, they you know, that part of their brain that we call racist.
He is
well. History boy, thank you for
trying to line item veto payments appropriated by Congress at the
I love the fact. I love it. I love the new sound. Sorry, guys.
U.S. Treasury, and that's
all your state reps, please, people. Listen, that doesn't matter. I've tried calling Dick Durbin's office so many times. I get a voicemail, and not once have I ever gotten a reply.
Obviously illegal, but what's crazy, or not so crazy, depending on what you know about politics, is that Republican senators have
also hello. I noticed this is your first time chatting, so
willingly ceded that power to Elon Musk, despite its illegality. And as this notice headline put it, Musk's actions may be unconstitutional, but
you do need to put pressure on federal reps so they stop listening to Democrat consultants. Well, again, we can make these calls, but realistically, it's about taking away their power in their constituencies. Like, I've always had this problem. The fact that like AOC, not AOC, but what's her face? Nancy Pelosi's district always will keep her in power. We had that same problem here in Chicago with Mike Madigan, where nobody in the state of Illinois liked that cocksucker. Yet somehow he had it where because of the district that he lived in, he could control it. It was all his buddies, like literally all his neighbors. He would just be like, you know what to do. And because it was such a small district, he would constantly win. And then they would just put him in this position of power. That is kind of like where it's like, guys, call the local offices. I talk to real people and I write a script, and 5 of my friends call too. Nice. Yeah, local offices are definitely like the better way to get stuff like through with that, but
quote, nobody should bellyache about that. Senator
But if they get enough calls, they will start to panic because their jobs depend on public perception. Don't underestimate. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, you know what? You're right. And I do have, you know what? You're right. You guys convinced me, and I do have a bigger platform than most. So, you know what? You're right. Contact your local reps, and definitely make your voice heard about Elon and how you feel about the oligarchs. Okay. You're right, and I'll do the same. I'll contact Durbin and Duckworth.
Tom Tillis said. Right. So in other words, this is a constitutional crisis, and nobody's acting like it. But even that doesn't sufficiently describe the danger of this moment. And I think that Jamel Bowie put it best, writing for the New York Times, quote, to describe the current situation in the executive branch as merely a constitutional crisis is to understate the significance of what we're experiencing. Constitutional crisis does not even begin to capture the radicalism of what is unfolding in the federal bureaucracy and of what Congress's decision to not act may liquidate in terms of constitutional meaning. Together, Trump and Musk are trying to rewrite the rules of the American system. They are trying to instantiate an anti-constitutional theory of executive power that would make the president supreme over all other branches of government. If Trump, Musk, and their allies succeed, then the question of American politics won't be if they'll win the next election, but whether the Constitution as we know it is still in effect. And that's what we're contending with right now, in this moment. Donald Trump is in the process of fundamentally transforming our entire system of governance and consolidating power so rapidly that there might not actually be any going back when it's all said and done. We're talking about an informal dictatorship or an explicitly illiberal system of governance, if not de facto regime change altogether. And it doesn't take long to dismantle democratic institutions. In a piece published in The Atlantic by historian Timothy Ryback, he describes how Hitler was able to do it in just 53 days. And the parallels between then and now are truly striking. But we're going to revisit that article in a bit. The point is that it's not too early to start having serious conversations about contingency plans if Trump chooses to go full Hitler. Senator Chris Murphy urged Democrats to act like democracy is weeks away from disintegrating, because it is. And given the speed with which Trump is moving, I'm afraid he could be right. And on a recent episode of Secular Talk, Kyle Kulinski encouraged Democrats to take some pretty extreme steps, admittedly, but they're necessary.
I really hope the Democrats are smart enough right now to be making alliances, which might be necessary for the future. And what I mean by that is you got to get the National Guard on your side. You got to get police departments on your side.
Am I going to have to get a gun? I would highly recommend doing that.
You got to try to...
I'm actually I'm an advocate for arming the left.
Peel away some generals from the Trump administration, because the fact of the matter is, what is stopping these guys? What's stopping Elon and what's stopping Trump from... The courts are going to say, and this isn't a maybe they'll say this, they are definitely going to say, Elon's got to stop. They got to stop. What's to stop them from saying, from Trump to come out and say, no, I disagree. I want to keep going. I'm the president. My word stands. That's beyond a constitutional crisis. That is literally just a fascist coup. That's what that is. Where it's like, hey, you can't do this. This is in brazen, flagrant contravention of the law. And they go, agree to disagree. What do you do then? What do you do then? If you are not making alliances with muscle right now, and all the muscle is on the side of Trump and Elon, then they literally get to do whatever they want. The law is whatever the fuck they say it is at that point.
I'm sure you'll get more treats today, okay?
I mean, these are literally the conversations
Look at
we have to start having.
He's so mad.
And I totally agree. With everything that we've already seen, it's not too early to start having that conversation. And I would rather over-prepare than be under-prepared. And the reason why Democrats should prepare for that scenario is because the judiciary, which is still a check on Trump to an extent at least, doesn't have a way to enforce their decision. So while Congress won't hold him accountable, well, the judiciary might, but they don't have a police force, right? They simply interpret the Constitution and they say what is or isn't permissible. So if they say that Trump can't send U.S. citizens to El Salvador, for example, he can technically just do it anyway, and they'd have no way to enforce.
Being on the left, I'm not used to this kind of fear that from the media I consume. Is this what being a conservative feels like? Yeah, guys, this is it. This is why it's so effective. This is why like Fox News has been like #1 for so long, like since the war on terror, is because it's so effective to get especially Republicans, because Republicans like inherently, like if you're religious, you're already kind of a scaredy cat. Like, I'm sorry, you don't think of death and then immediately go to religion if you're actually a brave person. I'm sorry. I know that's probably one of the hottest takes that I have, but I do feel that, because I do think that most people are, I hate to say it, like they hit a certain point about thinking about death and they're just like, nah, I'd rather have the comfort. I want the comfort food. Give me the comfort food.
Their decision.
And the thing is, I have no problem with that. I'm just recognizing what it is. Like my own mother needs that. Like my mom needs religion. Like that's what's sad to me is like, I just wish she didn't.
There's no way to stop him, essentially. They can't arrest him, and the Supreme Court already granted him near absolute immunity. So Trump could just threaten to ignore the Constitution and then ignore the Constitution, and absolutely nothing could be done about it.
Yeah.
And we're clearly building towards that moment. And Republicans also know that it's getting to that point because they're feeling...
Yes, conservatives are always fearful. If not God, then heathens. If not them, then terrorists. If not them, then blue hair libtards. If not them, then trans people. Yep.
Pressure to let us know that this isn't what it looks like.
Ignorance is bliss. Oh, trust me. Oh God, do you like? I think back to that that scene in The Matrix where Cypher, he's making the deal to give up the crew. I think back to that specific scene because where he gives the speech about how I know this steak is fake, but and then he takes the bite. He's like, but if ignorance isn't bliss.
Like, for example, Senator Mike Lee asked, name a fascist dictator whose agenda
being to Doomer, or only George Conway. No, they are also being too Doomer. Stephen Colbert cheese. The problem is, even if George Conway's being a Doomer, he's George Conway. I'd rather listen to Figueiredo or Kyle Kalinske because they've always been on the left. They've always been consistent in their in their morals and their policies. George Conway is using us as a political tool to further his agenda. I hate people like him. He is exactly what's wrong with politics. You know what? I'm doubling down on this one. George Conway needs to shut the fuck up.
Held limiting the size, cost, and power of government. I can name one.
Seriously.
Hitler. The Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
And one of the more popular replies to that by SDL pointed out this excerpt from Jerma Bell, who explained how the Nazis pursued privatization to win over support from big industries and business leaders. In other words, they outsourced public...
Wow. Sockdown Left literally is now a larger Twitter account. They always pop up on Vosh's
services
stream.
To private industries. And that is exactly what Trump is doing. In fact, he already won over the business industry, right? I mean, the oligarchs showed up to his inauguration, the richest people in the world, with an estimated net worth of nearly $1 trillion, were sitting shoulder to shoulder at his inauguration. And this notion that Trump is limiting the size of government because of some ideological commitment to anarcho-capitalism or something is bullshit, and Mike Lee knows it's bullshit. Trump is specifically hollowing out the administrative state in order to consolidate his own power and eliminate checks and balances. That's the extent to which he's committed to shrinking government. He wants the government to be so small that he is effectively the government. And he has the first and last say on everything because he is a fascist who aspires to be a dictator. And Mike Lee knows it, which is why he felt like he needed to address that, because it is exactly what it looks like. And it's easy to be alarmed by the most blatant things that he's doing that's driving the constitutional crisis that we're in. But him and his cronies are also making other more subtle changes that are either dubious in their illegality, disastrous, or just straight up Hitlerian, literally. Case in point.
The governor of New Jersey, Phil Murphy, basically admitted that he knew somebody that didn't have full documentation, that he was hiding over his garage. Then we have Tom Tillis, senator from North Carolina, saying that people should have the right to sue sanctuary cities and states that aid and abet in lawbreaking. Your comment on all of that?
Well, I think the governor's pretty foolish saying what he said, because I got note of it, won't let it go, we'll look into it. And if he's knowingly harboring, concealing an illegal alien, that's a violation of Title 8 United States Code 1324. I would seek prosecution.
You mean the Anne Frank law?
Secretary.
Or let's just call it the Anne Frank law, so it has a little bit of human touch on it.
We seek prosecution.
Just to be clear, Tom Homan, Donald Trump's border czar, is threatening to prosecute and arrest a governor for harboring and concealing immigrants. I mean, the Hitler particles...
The Hitler particles are okay. No, Steven, this is where you are right. I will give you that.
Through the roof. This is straight up Nazi shit. And on that note, look at what one of Trump's State Department...
And the fact that they're just normalizing it. Yeah, it's literally Anne Frank. This is why they put Anne Frank on the ban list. This is why they don't want to teach a comprehensive view of history anymore. After I found out just how little my 9-year-old niece knows about history, that scared the crap out of me. She knows a lot about math and STEM, nothing about history.
Department appointees tweeted back in October, quote, competent white men must be in charge if you want things to work. Yeah. And to make matters worse, Trump is literally in the process of making that a...
The weirdest part is how all these white dudes are the ones fucking it up.
Reality.
They fuck up everything. Look at how Elon can't even do anything right. They have to cut. They're constantly just tripping over their dicks to get to the finish line.
Right now, he rescinded an executive order signed by Lyndon Johnson in the civil rights era.
There's no more civics instruction. Dude, they're literally trying to take out civics in public high schools entirely now. Yeah. They don't want people to be educated on politics because they understand that the more you get educated on politics, the more you're likely to turn into a left winger because the more you're going to see the injustice. It's so much easier to sell kids into a, being the new wave of consumers if they constantly fight against their own good and constantly fight against, their policy that would help them in any way, shape, or form. I mean, dude, I have to see it within my own generation. Do you know how many venture capitalist bros I know that they literally, they're just like, I'm next, just wait, I'm waiting.
He recently forced NASA to purge any mention of women in leadership from their websites. So, I mean, he is in the process.
Yeah, they want kids in STEM to fund the tech world. So, but nothing about history or civics because that would undermine what they are doing. Exactly.
Process of making sure white men are the ones in charge.
10,000%. Very well stated, Bloodstone.
As if they already weren't. Look at the makeup of Congress. But to be crystal clear, when he says competent white man,
just hearing those words together, I'm just like, is there anything lamer? Oh my God.
Redundant to them.
What is it about them too? They're just like, oh, what do you want? Do you want a Mexican working on your deck or do you want some white hands?
Because it's assumed that they're automatically competent due to their whiteness. And just to go back to Pam Bondi's criminal...
capitalism works more efficiently under indoctrinating kids and the people in believing that they can't do anything about it. Yep.
Investigation of companies with DEI. Gabrielle Perry put into perspective what that could actually look like in practice.
I'm on there under the same name. Then when I get a chance, I'll hit you up about my opinions on how to harness the energy of discontent.
Quote, "This is the return of Jim Crow. My mentor at work texted me before I could even process the news myself. My boss keeps saying to be calm. I can't believe anyone would think this is not going to lead to companies not hiring marginalized people and women." That's exactly it. They are trying.
Well, but this is where I'm just going to say it. Then you guys then start voting like it's the fucking 90s. Like, seriously. Do you know how many times in the 90s I had to just hear where it's just like, the Dems already got the black vote?
Trying to discourage companies from diversifying their
you're talking to Steven. Oh, my
workforces under the pretense of eliminating DEI.
This has been a long con by certain people, and Trump and Elon are just the new figurehead and donors, so that if it fails, they can hang it back and try again with new people. Oh, yeah.
So we are getting a much better sense of what Trump meant when he said he wanted to make America great again. People often responded by asking, well, when was America great? And what era do you specifically want to return to? And the answer apparently is somewhere between the 1930s and before the Civil Rights Movement. And speaking of going back in time, the CDC's contraception page has officially gone dark, which may be an ominous sign of what's to come. And I say that because almost everything Trump is doing was outlined in Project 2025. And Brendan Carr, who is an author of Project 2025 that Trump appointed as FCC chair, outlined what he's doing to crack down on critics of Donald Trump, which is something that was, again, outlined in Project 2025.
Look, there's a lot of people in this country right now on the radical left that are upset about this investigation into CBS and the work that I'm doing on broadcasters. And sort of paraphrase Thomas Sowell, when the government has been weaponized in your favor, it feels like...
How much discontent can we harness?
Discrimination when all of a sudden there's even-handed treatment.
I've got to say, him using a Thomas Sowell quote in that context is genuinely disgusting, because he's referring to his agency's frivolous investigation into 60 Minutes because they did an interview with Kamala Harris and edited it down. And he claims that the agency was weaponized against Fox News, therefore it's justified for them to do the same since the precedent was already set by the last chair of the FCC, except he's not telling you that Fox News was punished for breaking the law by platforming defamatory claims about the 2020 election being stolen, whereas 60 Minutes cut out portions of Kamala's interview to save time, which is a very common practice in all of media. But this is what they do. They lie about something that's happening, or they exaggerate to give themselves a justification to later do it themselves. Conservatives were being censored on social media. Well, look at that. All of a sudden, now there's mass censorship, albeit on the left. Well, the election was rigged by Democrats.
School system has been awful for so long. The kids are so wild. Parents don't care. It's going to be more of a nightmare once people can't afford private schools and parents still need to go to work.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Because that's the thing. They want to give all these charter schools funding. And that's another thing. Most middle class parents, they don't understand how it's a transfer of wealth to the like very upper echelons. Like seriously, you're gonna see it like in an area kind of like mine. I live in an area where they have a pretty like a good, very well rated high school, but the thing is, it's in such like a rich area that you're gonna start seeing a bunch of like these charter school kids start coming in, and like it, or there's gonna start like pushing all of these other like public school kids into charter schools. Even like charter schools are the fucking worst, by the way. I thought like especially the vouchers program, it's one of the worst I've ever seen.
Well, I guess that means we have to engage in voter suppression.
State of Arizona is spending millions on Lego sets for rich kids through the private school voucher system. That's exactly my point right there. And yet, Doge, you know what? Doge, we need to go focus on cutting costs
in order to stop their rigging. But I mean, with respect,
people have no idea what they will lose if they let public schools go. Oh, exactly. No. But you know what, guys? At this point, if we just have to let it happen, then at least move to a fucking blue state and try to bolster all the programs, because listen, that's going to be it. We're going to like at least with these programs, we're going to start seeing a lot less of the damage. The red states who are gung-ho about instituting this shit, you're going to see them falter. You're going to see their economies falter. You're going to see their, like, literally their health falter. You're going to see the collapse of all these people within a very quick amount of time. And you know what? With this one, fuck them. Fuck them. If you don't have the foresight to get out of the red states before they start collapsing, or if you don't have like the ability, like that one, I will like, okay, no. That was a little too reductive, because like, if you don't have the ability to get out, that is a problem. And trust me, I understand the whole not being able to swap jobs, blah, 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 blah. But realistically, if you're not looking into it at least, then I don't know what to tell you, because like, it's going to happen, guys, and it's going to hit the red states the hardest.
Back to the FCC, the goal is to send a message to every single...
If only the blue states have good public schools, there will be mass migration to the blue states. There already is.
...media company in the country that if you...
It's funny. I actually just saw a report where for every Illinoisan that moved out of state within the last 5 years for tax reasons and the wokies and the J.B. Pritzker, blah, 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 they're all back.
Criticize Donald Trump.
They're all back because they can't get insurance in Florida. They realize that the grass is indeed not greener on the other side of like Indiana or wherever the hell they moved. And then they start realizing, oh, you mean that there's going to be water wars? And oh, well, at least the money's in the blue states, right?
We will come after you. It's explicitly...
Are any of you considering moving to another country? No.
The authority...
Would you recommend Illinois? Hell yeah. Illinois is based as fuck, dude. I love living in Illinois. I love the fact that like we also have like a lot of land. Like we have suburban areas outside of the city that are like just chock full of land. But at the same time, I will say this: the cost of living in Illinois is insane,
and has a chilling effect on free speech. But I'm
in New Jersey, so I think I'll be okay for now. You'll be fine until like if you get a Republican governor, then that could screw you up. The fact that you guys are in like that kind of state, like trust me, the last time that we had a Republican governor was Bruce Rauner, another billionaire, who literally shot down the concept of legal marijuana. That lost him that election. JB legalized marijuana, and then on top of it, he's actually he balanced the budget. He's done a lot of good things, unless you're like you listen to a Republican living in Illinois. Don't listen to those idiots, because they're just going to go on about how it's all corrupt, all the taxes, and they have literally no idea where their taxes are going. They never look into it. They just know tax bill went up.
That's the point. A wannabe dictator's consolidation of power necessitates a crackdown on political opponents. It is what Hitler did, albeit to a much more severe extent, but nonetheless, Trump is doing that. This is the beginning. And on the subject of Hitler, terrible segue, I know, but on that subject, I do want to...
I mean, Tennessee isn't deep south, so maybe a little less damage. No, because their policies are still damaging, especially to any trans person. Are you fucking kidding me? No. No, they're so ass backwards. And trust me, for all of their like great tax policies, they're like, because of the influx of people, they're going to start taxing people a lot higher. Trust me. And it's not just going to be a bunch of the newbies, as much as they're going to say, oh, well, you know, we don't want all these Democrats moving south and changing the demographic of Tennessee. Because trust me, they have said that.
Circle back to that piece from The Atlantic, because when you look at the similarities between
Stephen Colbert Cheese, I have dual citizenship. So if I ever have to go, or if things ever go full Germany, 1939, I'm headed to El Salvador, ironically.
between then and now, it really puts into perspective how dire the situation is. Here's some
You're lucky to have that.
key similarities. Quote, Hitler believed that an empowering law was crucial to his political survival, but passing such a law, which would dismantle the separation of powers, grant Hitler's executive branch the authority to make laws without parliamentary approval, and allow Hitler...
This is the thing that we need to constantly just hammer, too. Like, if Piers Morgan's going to play that game of, oh, you're just calling him a hyperbolic, you're hyperbolic, you're being hyperbolically a Nazi, or you're calling him Nazi. Ugh, why would you even call them that? It's like, because here, and you literally, you have this picture ready to go, you have, like, have your clipboard, have whatever the fuck you need, but if you're going to be going on these types of shows, and you're going to be, like, actually debating these types of things, or giving these types of information, then this is exactly what you need to bring. Like, I'm talking, like, specifically to, like, a Cenk Uygur. Like, if Cenk Uygur wants to start, like, getting on board with this, despite the fact we have all the disagreements that we do with him, I'm pretty sure that we all are in agreement that, yeah, maybe just blatantly letting us slip to 1939... might be a problem.
To rule by decree, bypassing democratic institutions and the Constitution, required the support of a two-thirds majority in the fractious Reichstag. But that agenda was thwarted, so in a meeting with cabinet officials, the following happened. Hitler opened the meeting by boasting that millions of Germans had welcomed his chancellorship with jubilation, then outlined his plans for expunging key government officials and filling their positions with loyalists. Sound familiar? Trump also talks about having a mandate, and he's doing that. At this point, he turned to his main agenda item, the empowering law that he argued would give him the time, 4 years according to the stipulations laid out in the draft of the law, and the authority necessary to make good on his campaign promises to revive the economy, reduce unemployment, increase military spending, withdraw from international treaty obligations, sound familiar, purge the country of foreigners, sound familiar, he claimed were, quote, poisoning the blood of the nation, and exact revenge on political opponents. Heads will roll in the sand, Hitler had vowed at one rally. Moving on, he wanted to purge communists from government, but he worried about whether or not they would launch a national strike that would cripple the economy, to which he, quote, wondered whether the army could be used to crush any public unrest. But it was ultimately dismissed by his defense minister because he couldn't imagine a situation where Hitler would be able to direct the German military to shoot down protesters in the streets. Hitler had campaigned on the promise of draining the parliamentarian swamp, only to find himself now floundering in a quagmire of partisan politics and banging up against constitutional guardrails. He responded as he invariably did when confronted with dissenting opinions or inconvenient truths. He ignored them and doubled down. Now, that's where we're going to stop, but I will link you to the full story down below if you want to find out what happens next. But spoiler alert, Hitler did end up breaking democracy entirely fairly quickly. And then he went on to do a Holocaust. And where we stopped reading is about where we're at now in history, just in our own version of that story, where Trump is in the process of dismantling the administrative state and purging government of anyone who isn't loyal to him. Also, Hitler, like Trump, wanted to conduct mass deportations, and Hitler said that Jewish immigrants were poisoning the blood of the nation, and Trump quoted Hitler on the campaign trail and said that same thing verbatim.
Yeah.
Hitler, like Trump, couldn't do everything that he wanted to do right away because of democratic checks and balances. So to get around that, he systematically dismantled them. And
or whatever they're called, gypsies now. That's literally, gypsies are trans people and like drag queens to them.
Characterized that effort as draining the parliamentarian swamp. Sound familiar? Hitler also went after political opponents. Trump wants to do the same. I mean, Trump talked about wanting to crush dissent.
Stephen Colbert's Cheese. Once they start rounding up all the brown people from their homes in the middle of the night, passports close down, a draft or passports stop being issued. There's time.
Using the military.
Oh, the draft is going to be the big one because the big thing that they're doing right now is they're trying to get, the young Andrew Taters, like the Tater Tots, just to go, yeah, Oh, I love Trump, Daddy. I would love draft. It's just like, okay, have fun.
He talked about going after the enemy within on the campaign trail, and as you saw from that article, Hitler wanted to do the same thing. Trump's defense secretary, unlike Hitler's, who was just confirmed, by the way, wouldn't say whether or not he'd order the military to go after U.S. citizens if Trump asked him to. So the parallels are very chilling, and this is a really dangerous moment. And I'm not saying that Donald Trump will definitely go as far as Hitler did, but what I am saying is that we should treat this moment as if he will, because we can't afford not to. So no, you're not being hysterical by thinking about this. Don't let the fascists gaslight you into thinking that this is all normal, because it's not normal. And they know that it's not normal, hence why they're
podcast bros are not ready for war. Oh, hell no.
trying to convince us that it's not.
Could you imagine Theo Vaughn's fucking dumb ass face if that happened? What do you mean? What do you mean that we're going to war?
Not what it looks
I thought this was all just for fun.
like. That's why Mike Lee made that tweet, because it looks really bad, because it is. You're not being
Well, at least Donald Trump made me laugh. I mean, there's always that. I'm just so happy that, at least we had the funny president.
Reasonable. In fact, it's unreasonable for your hair to not be on fire in this moment because it's bad. We are in the process of transitioning into an autocracy, and we don't know where we're ultimately going to end up. Maybe we land on a liberalism or end up in a soft dictatorship, or we go full-blown totalitarian. We don't know, but it's clear we're sliding further and further along that scale, and we'd be foolish to not prepare for the absolute worst.
Oh, yeah, and the fact that so many people are just literally treating it as, well, when we're able to take back the White House, like, literally, they're treating... You got so many dumbass Democrats that are still treating this like it's just normal. I mean, at what point are they just delusional assholes that are just, they're playing into the system, just going, yeah, there's nothing wrong. Like, you guys, you're being alarmist. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Let's check this out.
So who knew President Trump actually means what he says, no matter what his top officials will say he means. Case in point tonight, his plan to take over
Anderson
Gaza.
Cooper's finally
Tuesday,
pushing
he laid
back
it
too.
out. Americans
Yay.
would take control, turn it into what he described as a Middle East.
Zucker's got to be very careful, because I do know that if Anderson Cooper goes from CNN, CNN's done.
Riviera, and send the 2 million
Nobody's watching
Palestinians
CNN
who
ever
live
again.
there to Egypt, Jordan, and or several other unspecified places. Caitlin Collins asked who would end up living in the Gaza Strip, in the newly refurbished Riviera, and he said the world's people, Palestinians included when asked, and the U.S. would have what he called a long-term ownership position. Now, Wednesday, the people around him said, no, that's not his plan. Secretary of State Rubio described a completely different kind of plan, a kind of a tear-down and refurb plan for Palestinians.
So what he's very generously has offered is the ability of the United States to go in and help with debris removal, help with munitions removal, help with reconstruction, the rebuilding of homes and businesses and things of this nature, so that then people can move back in.
Yeah, great. And then not even a day. Here's the funniest part about, like, why they're so incompetent. Because they say these things like they're going to get them done like that. They don't get them done like that. Then there's a little bit of a fact check, and then they're just like, oopsie.
As we pointed out last night, that's really not what the president said. And today on social media, he confirmed it, quoting now from his lengthy post, quote, the Gaza Strip would be turned over to the United States by Israel at the conclusion of fighting. Unclear. So I guess the ceasefire would be done. There'd be a new war. And at the conclusion of that war, then his tweet continued, the Palestinian people, like Chuck Schumer's not Palestinian, but the Palestinians, people like Chuck Schumer, Palestinians, comma, people like Chuck Schumer, comma, he's not Palestinian, would have already been resettled in far safer and more beautiful communities with new and modern homes, comma, in the region. In other words, not in Gaza. He went on to say,
and can we just, hey, Anderson, you gotta just call that out for the dog whistle that it fucking is, where he's just like, get it? Wouldn't that be funny? I have a disagreement with Chuck Schumer. I kind of called him a bad Jew. Get it? You see what I did there? I said it without saying it. And on top of it, I also kind of threatened him, told him, hey, look, you might not have a place here. Get it? Get it? Get it?
Quote, they would actually have a chance to be happy, safe, and free. The U.S., working with great development teams from all over the world, would slowly and carefully begin the construction of what would become one of the greatest and most spectacular developments of its kind.
The fact is, the Doge thing, like this really does, like, I just, like, I don't mean to harp on this, but the fact that we have like the Doge thing, it's not even funny. Like, the fact that these dumbasses are literally going, the funniest thing ever. It's not even funny. It's not even good comedy. It's literally the worst comedy. Like, dude.
On Earth, no soldiers by the U.S. would be needed.
I swear to God, we're one step away from these guys discovering what's up and bringing it back.
Stability for the region would reign. So in short, the property would be, quote, turned over to the United States, and Palestinians in Gaza would be sent elsewhere, not to return home. Joining us now is former Deputy Director of National Intelligence, Beth Sanner, and...
Stop with that Vanderbilt crap. His mom fucking bankrupted. Like, he's the last Vanderbilt. Once his mom died, she died not with money. Like, I'm so sick of the conspiracy theories behind the Vanderbilts, the Vangerbergs or whatever, and whatever, JP Morgan, all that. Like, we get it, dude. I read fucking history, but you know what? I also get it. Somebody actually made a really good point about this. At least when they were, doing their oligarchical crap, they were actually building libraries. They were still, they were building buildings, and they were actually helping society. This, they don't even care. This one, they literally just overlooked us and just went, we don't even need them, which that's hilarious. Because once that stock market crashes, baby, guess what? You kind of learned a harsh lesson that, there's only 3,000 of you. You can't, you're never going to be able to build on that, but good luck.
David Sanger, White House and national security correspondent for the New York Times.
No, it really scares the crap out of them are like podcasts like this.
Beth, I mean,
Pep isn't a fan of the Gilded Age. No, what gave that away?
How do you square the president doubling down on this plan to take over Gaza, quote, after the fighting, with his staff and allies walking it back, including the Secretary of State, at least in part, yesterday?
I think it's because there's basically a clash of goals. It's clear that the president is kind of focused on something that makes sense to him. And I think that, to most people, it kind of makes sense. Like, yeah, they live in a horrible place. Why wouldn't they want to go? And we could make this great. And all of these things kind of make sense if you don't understand anything about how the Middle East works. And the other people...
human beings liking their homes.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing left, Anderson. I mean, it actually would make sense to most Americans. But we're not Palestinians who have been displaced, and they never go home when they're displaced. There is this trauma of the Nakba. So, but I think that
honestly, Beth, I got to tell you, if New York City was destroyed, I grew up here, I really wouldn't want to leave. I'd want to try to kind of rebuild it. I wouldn't be forced to move to Kansas. But anyway, go on.
New Yorkers are very special people.
I don't like that woman.
So let me ask David. David, does this make any sense to you? I mean, we're treating this as if this is like a real plan.
Right.
I mean, this is. It's
a declaration of war. Call it what it is.
I mean, it's kind of remarkable.
Anderson, you got at the core problem here, which is there is no plan. Usually when you hear a president announce something...
Keyboard. Did you just really make a keyboard cat reference?
Like this. And he was reading from some papers.
Oh, man, I miss keyboard cat.
Clearly...
Bring back keyboard cat.
He had thought this out. It wasn't just something that he blurted out when he was standing there with Prime Minister Netanyahu. There were no meetings. There was no discussion with the Pentagon, with the State Department, with anybody who might talk about whether the Palestinians would be interested in going along with this plan. There was no discussion of whether or not the Palestinians would agree to leave to go to Jordan or in Egypt. There was no discussion of whether Egypt and Jordan would take them. So what you are left with is...
What is it with the dead eyes of people who follow Benjamin Netanyahu or follow the plans of the IDF? They all have dead eyes, like black dead eyes.
The president talking about this, it got, everybody immediately piled on for why
we get power back, make Luigi the head of DOJ.
Work. His own secretary.
Listen, we can make Luigi as much of a hero as we want, but realistically, come on, man.
State backed away a little bit. Said this would only be temporary, said the Palestinians would return, although the president said
and I'm
everybody
all for it. Trust
would return
me.
to this region.
Let's be real.
Right? And then the president turns out this tweet to sort of double down because I think he was somewhat embarrassed. My bet is that he
just ignores insane politics. No, that's kind of my point, man.
We'll keep repeating this.
I'm all for memes, but even with now's not the time. Again, as a comedian, this is one of those times where we kind of have to take this extremely seriously and just go, no.
But
there are no yucks here. This dumb motherfucker literally just let it go that he was just like, I'm going to build a bunch of hotels. I've been telling you guys this forever. I mean, Jared Kushner, he kind of let the game go when he was talking about, rebuilding.
The idea will probably just fade away.
Beth, this
means will return us to democracy. Yeah, right.
Planet
puppy monkey baby
is according to him today, is this all starts after the fighting stops.
Chocolate rain.
You know what that means? Because
chocolate rain, Donald Trump is making me insane. Chocolate rain.
Right now there's a ceasefire, so
chocolate rain. There goes Elon. He's gone again.
Is then the plan?
He's gone for Nazi again.
And Israel,
chocolate
that
rain.
The war starts up so that Israel can try to continue to defeat.
Chocolate rain. There goes Trump. He wants Gaza again. Chocolate
Hamas,
rain.
Which they've been unable to do. Unfortunately, because Hamas is a horrible organization and they're thugs, and there's plenty of Palestinians who previously wanted Hamas removed. But is that
chocolate rain? Elon on the time covers making Trump insane. Chocolate rain.
I mean, does that seem sensible? Does that seem possible even?
It does seem like
President
this
Crypto
is a plan
Scam is
that
trying
is
to
kind
distract
of
us from Elon and the
Netanyahu
incels. Yeah, no shit.
Far-right plan, which is that the far-right, all of this is in support of what the far-right wants,
right.
Including, by the way, in 4 weeks' time, making some declaration about the West Bank. And, the plan is that they will have to go back to war. And, it was intended to stay.
Talon of the Silverhawk, welcome. History boy, left talk about it, about effing with the Constitution too.
Stabilize Netanyahu.
Not really. No, they really don't. They talk about maybe making new amendments. They don't talk about going whole cloth and getting rid of amendments. Even the Second Amendment one, that never happened. I've lived through enough of these administrations to tell you right now, and enough Alex Jones to tell you that it's complete horseshit. They've never gone after the Second Amendment, not once. Not after all these school shootings did they even do it. We had harsher gun laws in the 90s, bro. Once that assault weapons ban went up in 2004, you can actually look at the tentative difference between school shootings and that happened before then and after then. Dude, math is math.
Government, so
I have the same shirt, same color, same sleeves. Nice.
He could get all the hostages out, but even the president says
this
that's
is
not
literally the one
likely.
from Stranger Things.
Hamas,
I went to the Stranger Things experience, and that's where I got this.
Being present, it's not very likely. So this whole thing is going to fall apart. They're going to go back to war, and now the plan is that, okay, well, that's going to happen, and then we're going to take it over.
The Constitution was always designed to be amended. Yes, exactly. But it was always designed to either have amendments added or this is what I do like about the way that they made it so difficult to challenge an amendment, because at least we have that. At least they do have the same protection where it's just they can't just unilaterally go if they control both houses of Congress, then you know what? Even with that, they still need the 60-40 or whatever.
But even though this plan isn't realistic, the damage has been done in many ways in the region in terms of setting back the broader interests that this administration has already stated. And so that's the thing.
Just not the kind of that would likely happen to any amendments could pass these days.
You get...
Dude, we passed the 24th Amendment with a bipartisan Congress, I think in 2018. You do realize that the newest amendment was voted on very recently.
This little tactical move, but the strategic damage,
what was it?
Happens right away.
And also, Anderson, just to build on Beth's point, what are we not talking about? We're not talking about whether or not the Prime Minister Netanyahu, who is still in Washington, moves to the phase 2 of this plan, which was the big issue, right? That would involve the Israelis pulling back, having a ceasefire that's longer. And
we signed the 27th Amendment. Actually, sorry, I was wrong. 1992. Delays laws affecting congressional salary from taking effect until the next election of representatives.
More permanent. That all got wiped away in the discussion of the president's
Well, it also makes
ideas
the U.S. in control of the security or responsible for the security of the Gaza Strip, which I don't know of anybody who wants that.
It was originally proposed in 1789. It was officially signed in as a amendment on May 7th, 1992.
That role, I mean,
from a president who said he wanted to get out of the forever wars.
So sorry, I was wrong.
The other oddity here,
yeah, nation building. I mean, literally condo building.
Literally.
Yeah.
And the other oddity is that he's doing this at a moment that he's dismantling USAID,
right.
And rebuilding Gaza would probably cost more than you spend on USAID.
Yeah, David Sanger, Beth Sander, I appreciate it. Your time. Thank you, both of you.
They don't. They keep saying that we need more gun. Like, you conflate arguing for gun safety and regulations for arguing against the Second Amendment. Because, like, whatever media you're watching is doing this. They're doing the thing where they're getting you afraid that the Democrats are coming for your guns, when in reality, they never have. They never have actually put any proposals to take away your guns. Show me one bill that has been introduced in the last 20 years where they've tentatively tried to take your weapons away. Outside of bump stocks, which Donald Trump fucking signed into law, bro. 1789, yes, 1789. That's when they started drafting the 27th Amendment about Congress, and it's a boring one too. Yeah, it's about congressional oversight and payments. But that just tells me exactly what I thought with you even chiming in here, is that you didn't even know that. Like, it's so funny how you got, like, how people can so confidently chime in about, like, the Constitution and the amendments without knowing dick about them. Kind of sad, you know? It almost plays into that whole, like, we do this whole politics thing for entertainment, and like what you're doing right now, where you're trying to, like, do this, like, oh, well, I found a leftist community, I'm gonna change their minds, except you're really not, because how are you gonna change my mind? Yeah, effing dumbass, not that I would use a bump stock. Again, the fact is, he's the one who did it. The fact is, the Democrats didn't come for your guns. The fact is, Obama didn't do anything with the guns. As much as I heard for 8 years that Obama's gonna come for the guns, especially because I was an Opie and Anthony listener, and Anthony said it almost every damn day. No, man. The fact is, you've bought in to a fear party, and you've bought in to listening to the fear party. If that's the case, I'm sorry. I'm just going based off what you've said in chat. I actually don't know your politics. It seems like you've been, like, you're just engaging. So, by the way, Talon of the Silverhawk, that is who I am engaging with over on Twitch. But yeah, I'm just saying, man, it's like, this idea that Democrats are somehow as dangerous to democracy is fucking insane, and I'm pushing back against it. You live in Delulu land, like, you really do. You have made an enemy of some of the most lame, like, NPR watching motherfuckers ever. Really? people who listen to NPR, people who genuinely care about like their library. Yeah, those Marxist Democrats. Oh my God, they're so evil. The Antifas, they're so evil. They do these things that are so evil, like, I don't know, fight for other people's rights. Ah, God. Demons. Lululand sounds quite pleasant. Yeah. You know, American evangelicals see Gaza as a staging ground to the revelations. No, you're actually wrong about that. It's the field of Armageddon. They don't see Gaza as that. They see the entire landmass of that. Like, they really have just bought into it. NPR's communist re-education, isn't it? Yes, exactly. That's why you need to go buy yourself some of those re-education headphones or earplugs. You know, at least anytime that Trump is on the news, you can put those earplugs in and get that, you know, that damn communism. Wouldn't that be fun if they actually had something that just like retranslated everything that you hear from a Republican into some like communist manifesto? What is this? Why does every time that like I put these headphones in, all of a sudden Trump starts talking about Marxist theory? It's really weird. I thought they said they like their church-based tour guide business or whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's exactly what it is. Like, dude, think of it this way. Like, we're also just placating a whole bunch of like people who they run really bad businesses and they're. That finally agreed with my sarcasm. Whoop, whoop. Hey, you got to take that win. They talk about it every election cycle. I'm a libertarian. We'll see. We'll see how long you grasp onto your libertarianism, because honestly, every libertarian I've ever known has shifted their politics to either going full right wing or they end up becoming a social democrat, because they're just like, yeah, you know what, socialism does make a lot of sense, you know, and maybe I should join DSA because, like, yeah, that does kind of make sense that we need to start like funding these things. And then they also find out that it is like, oh wait, these guys were very small government, because libertarianism, when broken down, like we're literally in a libertarian experiment right now. But I can tell you, like, if you want to see the outcome of the libertarian experiment, guess what? Look into the Boar's Head case. That should tell you everything you need to know about libertarianism. I get along with sock dems, but I'm not one. Well. I'm going to change you. Just kidding, man. Whatever. If you come to, you know, social democracy organically, then fine. But I hope you like you some socialism. Fear mongering about taking guns is just another way they get the working class and fighting about issues that are broadly inconsequential to the ruling class. Exactly. And then on top of it, they get the other side of that, where they make it a perceived thing. Like, if you're on the left, then you're just scared of guns, which I find hilarious how much that did change. Like, going back to Obama, they really didn't see it. Like, they didn't see the demographic that was buying weapons, where, like, because you don't have to fill out. Here's this weird little secret. You don't tell your political affiliation when you buy a weapon. Like, you don't. They don't. And if they did start asking that, I would start asking some serious questions. You can be social libertarian and on the left. I guess. I don't know, man. Because, like, then we start going at, like, every libertarian I've ever talked to, we always devolve right around COVID, right around, like, actually developing vaccine. Like, for some reason, vaccines is, like, the libertarian, like, nope, drawing the line there. When American Christians show their true anti-Semitism and suddenly remember that Palestinian Christians died. Oh, yeah. Well, no, because they're not white Christians, guys. You can't be a victimized Christian unless you're in America and you're being told that you can't go and pray to your Jesus, or pray to Jesus in the middle of a Target or whatever the trust me. they always have to make themselves the victim. There's nothing more pathetic than a Christian, like an American Christian, because seriously, they're always just like, we're so victimized. Like, look at the way that they literally just signed a bill, the Protect Christianity bill or whatever, where it's like, yeah, if you if you somehow make a Christian feel like they're being discriminated against, then they're going to come after you now. Like, yes, they're going to make it legal to discriminate against black and brown people, but not Christians. So guess what? If you're black or brown, at least have the common sense to put Christian on all of your applications and then claim that they're discriminating against you because you're Christian. Like, if they're gonna make this game as stupid as it is, then we have to play it better than they do. I want you to take them. I'm fine with that. I took HPV vaccines as I like group sex. Well, I don't kink shame. I'm happy for you, but also good job on that HPV vaccine. I mean, I got the HPV vaccine as a 37-year-old. That was not fun. That is way too late to get your HPV vaccine because what they don't tell you is the later that you get it, the more it hurts. And the other thing is, it's not one of those fun vaccines that, like, after the first one, you're like, oh, I get used to it. No, it actually burns way more each time. And you have to get 3 of these treatments. The third one legit felt like my arm was on fire. And it was like it was a whole day. And I mean, like, it's not just like your arm's on fire. It does feel like someone does this where they like knuckle punch you just right into the funny bone. You're just like, ah! But that's funny. Every time I think of like it's like, oh, wow. Upside down pineapples are in your life there, Talon. Talon of the Silverhawk literally his Silverhawk carries upside down pineapples. Literally get hit by the spiky end too. You're just like, ow, what the hell? Why was it carrying it upside down? Talon of the Silverhawk is partying with a bunch of flamingos. The vaccine stuff going on is honestly terrifying. Like, there's some place in Idaho where where rates for children are under 80%. Yeah, but we got tuberculosis making a comeback in Kansas. Hey, whatever. Notice how it's in Kansas. Well below the herd immunity threshold. Yep. Cool. This is a nice part about not having kids. I don't have to worry about them dying. That's gotta suck. It's gotta suck to actually, like, have children that have to, like, inherit, like, God. Because, like, honestly, one of the things that, like, kept me from being a parent was the idea of like my kid even growing up, like, to what, age 6 or 7, when you start having to be forced to interact with their you know, their friends. Yeah, no thank you. Why is it always Kansas? I don't know. What did the Wizard of Oz do to that fucking state? Oh no, you know what it is? This is what you get for winning so many damn Super Bowls. You get tuberculosis. I give you a Super Bowl ring, but you also get some TB. You ever seen Moulin Rouge? Satine. I was... My gift is my song. Oh, you're coughing blood. Sorry. Oh, man. How effed up is that? Yeah, I mean, it's... I know. I feel bad that I actually have, like, kind of this nonchalant attitude. Because, like, yeah, man. But that's also where you can start asking yourself these questions of, why do I care? Why do I care? If I was like every other Trumper, I could just be like, I don't have kids. F them. F them kids. I've had to get so many TB tests in my career in healthcare. Oh, really? No shit. Yeah, I gotta actually check my records. I'm not sure the last time I had TB shot. I'm starting to develop an allergy to the serum. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. At some point in the 90s, colleges said that they would accept Kansas high school diplomas. Diplomas. I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Diplomas. Well, I'm a libertarian. I would let my kid decide what vaccines they want after 7. That's one of the dumbest takes ever, because do you understand that they're put in these places where they're going to get these diseases when they're much younger than that, man. Like, most of these vaccines that the parents are avoiding are literally the ones that you get when you leave the hospital. Honestly, dude, this is why, have fun making that decision and standing up for your libertarian principles, but also I would take some money and invest in iron lungs. I know I'm doing it. So done with this. The fact that we're also ignoring the fact TB's back, measles are back. Oh my God, it's almost like we called this. Oh my God, it's almost like they don't want you thinking too hard about it, because it is kind of wacky as shit. Talon, I can tell right now, you either didn't grow up in the 90s or you were too young to remember it. And if I'm completely wrong, then I'm just oh wow, that's insane. I get false positives from TB tests and thus have to get a chest x-ray to prove that I don't have it. Glad our healthcare covers x-rays. Oh, no, yeah. Well, don't you want to be the 51st state distracting? Come on, you want our base-ass healthcare. At least that's what I've heard. My president told me so. 10 minutes, by the way, load up. Also, if you guys don't already know, you can donate to the channel. It really helps me out. You can use the Streamlabs link, or if you guys want to, you can just help out in any way you want to. If you guys want to do super chats. If you guys want to do memberships. If you guys want to do subscriptions. But the most fun way to donate to the stream is to donate where he gets some treats. So if you donate $2, he gets a treat. So $2 goes a long way on this stream. Sorry, gotta do the capitalism portion of the program. I know how it goes. Yeah. Anyway, spoiler alert. It's almost as if Republicans were radicalizing their voters into doubting germ theory a few years ago. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, dude, the fact that you had so many Republicans that were before the masks, they were arguing about washing their hands. Do you know how the one thing to come out of COVID was just, it taught me how nasty people truly are, and how I always will wash my hands after going anywhere before I eat. I will never ever eat another meal before washing my hands thoroughly and completely, because yeah, do you know how many people are just walking around with shit on their fingers? So many. It's insane. And they're literally doing it with the attitude of, I got the freedom to have poopy on my hands. I spread the poopy. You can call me peanut butter Paul the way I spread my poopy. I'm libertarian. What is with you? What is with people that are just, I'm libertarian, so I do X. I'm libertarian, so I do Y. I'm libertarian, this is how I live my life, by identifying that I'm a libertarian without honestly really trusting my convictions as a libertarian. Like, seriously, man, I'm not trying to insult you too bad, but for real, I don't know a single libertarian that actually has true conviction in everything they believe. Dave Smith is a perfect example of this. Anytime that you can break down an argument for, like, something with his kid, immediately he's just like, well, not for my kid, but honestly, like, because he's the opposite of you, Talon. He vaccinates his kid because he understands just how insane it is. Just how insane it is to, like, because it's also one of those things where he recognizes that it's like, that, like, do you share that whole thing with your kid being 7? Like, are you also going to let them choose their gender? Because, like, literally, that's the most libertarian thing ever, is to let your kid choose their gender at, like, whatever arbitrary age you think that your kid all of a sudden has, not, pudding for a brain. I don't care. There it is. See, there it is. there's at least when I talk to, like, SOCDEMs and, like, they at least have, like, enough conviction behind what they believe, because there isn't anything that they really have to compromise on. Like, what are you compromising on? Oh, I'm not. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to give any more money to schools. I'm a true libertarian. I believe in feudalism because I got the biggest private army. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Who needs courts? Exactly. Who needs courts? We can solve it. Because, like, that's also what I have always loved, is how libertarians have these answers up until you get to anarchy. Like, once you start describing, like an actual, like, anarcho system, then they're just like, oh, we should watch an old Sam Cedar versus Libertarian Caller clip. You know what? It's a good suggestion. I like it. Let's go. I'm gonna find one. Give me 1 second. Two years ago, anarcho-capitalist theory.
Column from a four.
There we go. What do you mean I don't care what they choose to be personally? Well, that's different than most libertarian ideology, from what I've understood. Well, at least from the conversations I've had with other libertarians. But hey, man, Talon, I'll at least say this. At least you're very consistent in your belief system, so I will at least give you that respect. Sorry if I'm coming off as a bit condescending, which I admittedly have been saying, like, I need to, like, we on the left need to do less of that. Well, I am on the left and I need to do less of that, so I apologize. But we are going, because you actually got us into this, we're gonna watch some
412 area code. Is this Liberty 412 guy?
Yeah. What's up, man? It's me.
So you're what was your first name again?
Mike.
Mike. Okay.
Yeah.
And you are a libertarian, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm an ANCAP or anarcho-capitalist.
Anarcho-capitalist.
So I believe. Yeah. I mean, I can say what I believe.
Wait,
it's your show.
Before we continue, Talon, I don't want to waste any more time if you're not ANCAP. Are you ANCAP? Please answer. Because honestly, otherwise we're just going to go to another one. Because I did have another one lined up just in case. You asked me if I would care. I mean, I would be bummed if they were gay and wanted to be a girl, or if they were a guy and wanted to be a girl, but if they were a girl, cool. ANCAP's not libertarian. They are anarchist. Well, then it sounds like you have to have your own, why do you need to put Talon in a box? Because he comes out here, being very proud of his libertarian belief system. So I'm just doing the way I'm doing it the way that everybody fucking lumps us as lefties. Come on now. Give me 1 second. Ooh, this one could be fun. Ooh, hey, this one's old too. I like this. Wiki wiki. All right. Since he's ANCAP, we're not doing ANCAP. We're doing this one.
We should just say, to start this off,
oh my God.
I got, we were connected.
Hey, what's up, Kenzie? How's it going?
By Ben Burgess. I think in the wake of the Steven Crowder, I believe, debacle, or depending on your perspective, wonderful phenomena. You reached out to Ben and said,
he's an individual, so what's wrong with being proud of your beliefs? Again, you can have individualist beliefs, but because like the thing is, Jumbo Jack, like he kept saying, like, if you go back to the chat, he literally states it like as a libertarian, as a libertarian, as a libertarian. Not like he didn't say it as an individual.
I would like to debate Sam, and I was down, and so here we are. Let me.
Well, there's also nothing wrong with being proud of what your belief system, but it's also you have to like, again, I acknowledge that my belief system is part of like this social or oh my God, why do I keep saying it that way? The democratic socialists.
I'm not going to make you comment on the Steven Crowder thing because
I object to objectivism.
Let's move on from Steven Crowder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So all right. So okay. So
and real quick, cheers, guys. Welcome officially to the 420 Fun Half. This is perfect timing to start this, but yeah, let's enjoy. So cheers.
Said, what shall we discuss libertarianism?
Well, I mean, I'll just clarify. I'm not exactly a libertarian, and I know this is probably in the weeds for you guys, but I like to differentiate myself from them. I'm not an anarchist. I'm not a complete subjectivist, as many libertarians are. But sure, we can discuss free markets, and we can discuss capitalism. We can discuss, debate them, however you want to present it.
All right. Well, I mean, let's start with free markets, because sure. I am of the opinion that there's really no such thing as a free market, and that markets only really can exist, particularly in this day and age, but in general, with governments, essentially. That governments create and structure markets, and that there really isn't a free market. It's really just a question of how the market is structured in such a way and who it benefits.
Well, what's the question is what is freedom? That is, what does it mean to say there's a free market?
Well, these people don't believe. These people also can't believe a black guy would be a Republican. Everybody's in a box. That's not true. That's not true at all, dude. Like literally, I literally know a gay Catholic fucking Republican. That's not true at all.
Okay. Freedom is the absence of coercion. It's the absence of force.
And ironically, you see what you're doing there, Jumbo Jack? You're putting us all in a box. Weird. Weird how you came here to make a point that you just accidentally made a point about you being part of that point.
The absence of an authority that says this is how things have to be. And if you don't abide by the rules.
Also, welcome to the program. Sorry if I'm being a little bit condescending, but
we'd put you in jail or we shoot you or whatever. Free market is a system in which the governments exist, but the role of government is to protect rights, to protect individual rights. It's to leave you alone, to make choices.
I'm used to it. I know your type. What would that be? What box are you putting me in, Jumbo Jack? Since we're playing the box game. I mean, we're cats. Like, is that what this is? We just love cats? Crazy, weak lefty?
Based on your...
Oh, so weak. So soy. Oh, so soy.
Your values, based on your pursuits, based on your choices.
Tolerant, progressive. I mean, literally tolerant. Like, you do realize that, like, half of my audience they don't really necessarily agree with me politically, fully, but for the most part, they do.
To leave you alone.
Nothing tolerant about it. Nothing progressive. Yes, nothing progressive about, wanting to actually have socialized programs for people that can't afford them. There's nothing progressive about that. What are you talking about? That's weird.
To do all that and to protect you from other people who want to do you harm. So you need government because you need a monopoly over the use of force. But other than that, the government should leave you free. And that's what free markets mean. It means where the government is not dictating to you how you should live, what products to buy, how much to pay your employees.
Why is it progressive? You want to tax people, that's all? Again, for somebody that came here literally saying, oh, you guys just put everybody in a box. You guys put everybody in a box. You're making like literally the most reductive arguments I've ever seen, bro.
Wait, I mean, do you think we have free markets in this?
No, I don't think we've ever really had free markets. I think we've gotten close to it. I think it's gotten close to it. And I think it's possible to get free markets in the future.
Why is it progressive? Well, what do you mean? Why is it progressive like when we want to tax? What do you mean? Like, yes, paying taxes. You do know that like paying taxes is just inevitable. Like this idea that you can run a society and not have taxes. Good luck with that. Like seriously, good luck with that. Go build that society and then tell us in the next 100 years. Like, let's do it. Like, let's City of Candor. Your idea. Let's take your idea. Let's put you guys in like a little dome, right? We don't have to shrink you down because I don't think we got that technology unless Rick Moranis is completely available, which he seems like he is. He doesn't seem like he's doing much these days. But yeah.
Future.
Then we can pull you out in a couple 100 years, and then we'll see exactly like, well, let's see this libertarian paradise. I have a feeling it's gonna just be like a bunch of just burnt out cinder and just a few like of you left. Just you don't understand what happened.
And I think to the extent that we get towards free markets, to that extent we're richer and better off and more flourishing.
I want to circle back as to who the we is in that because
that'd be great. Happy to.
But where like what would you look at the market that
your ideas lead into USAID? Oh, you mean that thing where like you guys don't even know the full story? Yeah, explain to me exactly how Politico got caught up in that one again.
We have
a waste of money. Here we are. This guy's like, what, 14? And he loves himself some Elon Musk. And he's just like, there's so much waste. There's so much waste. But yet doesn't look at the other side. Doesn't look at the other side of this. Doesn't think about like, oh, look at all these other programs that we waste things on. Like, what's this Christian education one? You don't think that it's a waste of money to like go and investigate a bunch of Christians being victimized?
Or let's say labor and products and whatnot. And explain to us like what you perceive as the lack of freedom there and what you think is...
You're making my argument for me.
Obviously supported and structured by the government, but still represents freedom.
Oh, there's massive amount.
No, if you increase taxes and actually allocate it, like here's the thing that libertarians seem to like is simple allocation. Like that seems to be something that a lot of people who claim to either be libertarians or just like they have new ideas on politics where it's just a bunch of fucking dudes just like, why can't I like control where my taxes go, bro? Like this would be a lot easier if I had like a spreadsheet and then I could just see like where my county taxes and where my state taxes and my federal tax. Oh, what do you mean? There's already wait. What's this website?
Of lack of freedom in labor markets, for example. Minimum wage is a lack of freedom. Requiring employers to pay benefits is a lack of freedom. The restrictions on firing and hiring, many of the discrimination laws are an example of a lack of freedom. Any intervention of the government in a voluntary activity, in a voluntary exchange between two individuals, that is not coerced, that is not illegal, but
what do you mean by illegal? I mean,
the only thing that should
labor
be
laws
illegal is fraud.
are the law.
That's not fraudulent. That's not fraudulent.
It's not fraudulent.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about things like tax breaks, or what about what about I don't know.
No, I don't
just
think
the
there should be
building of-
tax breaks. I think that if you're going to have a tax system, taxes should be flat, and they should be as close to zero as possible, and they should be simple, and everybody should pay exactly the same. There should be no breaks.
There should be
corporations at the end of the day don't really pay taxes. They pass it on to consumers and they pass it on to employees. So corporate taxes make zero sense from anybody's perspective, because the economics of it is workers pay corporate taxes. It's just a hidden employment.
Yeah, we've seen how well that works as an actual tried and true
tax.
And
they've already tested that. Doesn't work.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily the case. But
every economic study out there shows that at the end of the day, the corporate tax is either paid by consumers in higher prices or by employees in lower wages. There is no such thing. Shareholders pay very little in corporate taxes.
Shareholders.
Then who pays? There is no such thing as a corporation. It's just a nexus of contracts, right?
No, I mean the corporations will pay taxes on exchanges of goods. They will actually pay money to the government. You're suggesting that they just
Where did they test that? We're currently testing that. We have, these corporations don't pay income taxes
on all of those expenses.
What are
They
you
may.
About?
There is no such thing as
90% progressive income tax rate, man.
The corporation,
there's
Sam.
a reason that these booming eras of America are looked at with such rose-colored glasses, is because of that. But that's the one thing that they're just like, no. It was because of no gay marriage. It's because blacks couldn't vote, and women, they couldn't hold credit cards, and all these things.
Corporations are just people, right? So which are the people within the corporation that actually pay the tax?
Well, the entity.
But the entity, the cash sitting in the bank account of the entity is owned by shareholders, right? So if it's either shareholders are paying the tax or they pass it on
not
to
yet.
But it's their property. Legally, it's their property.
It is not their money yet until it's passed on to them, and then which case the government takes a part. I mean, no more than my money is Matt's money right now because I'm going to pay him in the future. It's not his money yet.
Well, to the extent that you have a contract with him, he has a claim against you.
But then I give money to the government as well at that moment.
They have a claim against you as well. Okay. So it's in that sense, it's their money.
And do you have and so you don't think that there's any type of coercion that is set up in between this relationship that is a function of government? For instance, like protecting property rights, like building infrastructure, like shielding those individuals who are surrounded by the corporation, which is a legal protection that the worker may not have. Do you see that as a government intervention?
So let's take them one at a time, right? So protecting property rights, no, all the government there is doing is protecting something that's mine. It's not the government's. The government is just recognizing the fact that I created something and it is now mine, and it's protecting my ability to use it. That's what property rights mean. Rights are not something the government grants you. It's something that is recognized. It's a principle of human interaction that the government is protecting. So rights are not things. Rights are freedoms of action. All rights mean is it's a recognition that you are free of coercion, and that the government's job is to protect that freedom. And property is the same thing. I own something. It's mine. The government.
Sorry, the way he's like,
is protecting my ability.
I know he's got an accent, but that was a long drawn out.
To keep it.
Okay. So the government, it's not just a question of the government recognizing your right. It is a question of the government deploying its power in defense of that right. And it's also defining that it's yours, right?
It's not defining it's mine. Reality defines that it's mine. It's a fact that it's mine. If I produce something,
Yaron, hold on for 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead.
If reality defines that something's yours, how is it that what is the use of, why do we have courts that very often have to step in to define whose this is?
Because we often disagree about things out of reality, right? I mean, we have courts to decide who murdered person X.
Well, but let's
even
not talk
though
about murder.
in
Let's talk about-
in reality, somebody murdered him. Now it's a question of do we know, and there's disagreement about what happened. So there are disagreements about property rights, and that's why you have a court system. But the fact is, somebody owns this stuff. Somebody created it, and therefore it is of somebody's.
But
and,
wait a second.
and before
But
you
that-
had government, before you
Yeah,
had a
yeah,
government.
hold on, wait.
Go ahead.
I want to just focus on this, because on one hand you say it is, we know who owns this because it's reality, but in fact you're also acknowledging that different people can have a different view of reality.
So
And-
we have disagreements. Yes.
Okay, we have disagreements about the reality of who owns this.
Yes, and one person's right and one person's wrong, and that's the job
Well,
of the courts, is to help us decide that.
In other words, the government decides whose ownership, who's going to have that ownership.
It does come down to that, where it's like he just said the courts. It's like, so the government.
Right. And it's not just a function of you built this. I mean, property exists before you get there. But it can be, I created this, but we also have regimes for who owns the creation of that.
Slaves built quite a lot, for instance.
And so
That's not
government
free markets, right? We're talking about what would happen in the free market. So the fact that slave built something is I mean, the fact that slavery existed is evil and an abomination, but that's not what we're talking about, right? We're talking about under freedom, what happens to property rights. And what I'm saying is that you create, Matt, you pay Matt a certain amount of money. That's his. That's a contract between you and him. You got to decide that Matt's worth X and he gets X. That is now all the government is going to do is say, okay, if there's a dispute between you and Matt, the government's going to say, what did Sam promise Matt? What is therefore Matt's? What is Sam's? Based on that promise. So the government is there to intervene when there's a disagreement between you. But the property rights allocation, the amount of money coming into you, and then the amount of money you give Matt is voluntarily decided between you and Matt. Matt has a property right claim against what you promised him. That's all. I mean, property rights are not that hard. They are, you work, you produce, and then you get stuff.
Yaron.
Yeah.
My father's an attorney, right? Whose entire career has been resolving these type of disputes. So it's
not
rather
easy.
complicated, but it's not just a question. It is the government that comes in and ultimately decides and shapes the property right. I mean,
sure. And that's why we want government. We want a government that is focused on doing a good job not shaping property rights, but recognizing property rights, doing it objectively, doing it transparently, and not getting bogged down with the millions of regulations and controls and millions of things that we have today. Rather, if we lived in a simple free market world, government would have one job. It would be relatively easy and things would be a lot simpler than they are right now. And your father would probably not have a job.
This is my favorite part. No money, you need something of value. What kind of libertarian is this? Again, I love that you have gold standard libertarians, then you have capitalist libertarians, then you have anarcho-capitalist libertarians. Just when I thought that the left was splintered, guys, the libertarians went and outdid us.
Okay. I'm sorry, I don't mean your father, but there'll be a lot fewer lawyers in the world, right?
I understand. So now what would that look like and how would that work? I'm very curious about that. If government was more... in your aspirational view of the world, how would that work? How would we determine property rights, let's say?
Well, I gave you an example between you and Matt, right? So Matt would have a property right over what you paid him, right? The whatever contractually you promised to pay Matt, that's now his. And then if he went and he bought a home, there is a role for government to have a registry, but that's about it, of who owns what, so that there's not a lot of confusion about, who owns a piece of land. But that's it. There's no, he would buy it from somebody. Now it's his because he acted to gain it. He could, as a consequence, do with it basically what he wanted. It was now his home.
Could he burn plastic on it?
Well, if the plastic was not harming his neighbors, if his neighbors were being harmed by the burned plastic, then they could sue him to prevent him from burning it. So, I mean, again, the common law is all, what's that?
Sue him in the government's courts.
Well, I'm not against government. I believe governments are necessary, and governments are there to protect you from harm. So they would have to sue him in the government's courts and show harm in order to stop him. So governments are there to do this one thing. So I'm not against the existence of governments. I think governments are wonderful things when they're very limited.
Yaron, I'm trying to figure out how your world is different than the one that we're existing in. Because when you say do harm, who defines that it's harmful?
So
Because
I'll give you an
Matt
example.
wait a second. So Matt and I don't know without, I don't know, sort of like at birth, that the inhalation of the burning plastics are going to do me harm. And maybe there are some plastics that he's burning that actually wouldn't do me harm.
Mm-hmm.
The government writes regulations and makes determinations through the EPA, let's say, that it does do harm. And that's the basis of my argument that his burning does harm there. How is this world
to the extent
how is that world different? How that's your fantasy world. How is that different from our existing one?
The difference is this, that how much you pay Matt is not an issue of harm. How much you pay Matt is not an issue of harm. That's true. Burning plastic, if it really does harm, in some sense, your world and my world look the same. If there's harm, right? The way to prove harm might be a little different, but at the end of the day, if there's harm, it will look the same. If you beat Matt up, if you whip him, right? You try to enslave him. He brought up slavery before. Then the government would intervene to stop you from doing that, both in your world and in mine, right? But where the difference happens is your choice of whether to pay Matt's health care or not. Now, I don't know if you're required to pay him because maybe you're too small of a business to do so. I don't know how many employees you would need. But at some point,
Sam Cedar believes that abortion is fine until birth is fine. He also believes that if a woman is raped, that it is harmful, that anybody would doubt her, that would have to file a police report. Sam Cedar's morality is basically wherever the money's at. It's called audience capture.
There
Holy
are
shit.
hundreds, if not thousands of
How the hell did you get there? Wow, it's almost like you took Cenk Uygur's tweets and were just like, yes, this is what they use to argue against
regulations that dictate how you and Matt should treat each other, that have nothing to do with harm, have nothing to do with force, have nothing to do with coercion, have something to do with some kind of social policy. We believe that everybody should have health care. Therefore, the best way to do it is through employers, and we will force employers to provide that. My government would never do. If you want to pay Matt health care, you guys can negotiate. Maybe he prefers to get cash. Maybe he doesn't want you to pay his health care. You would have contractually, you would decide with Matt on that relationship.
Does your government have corporations? In other words, does your government give certain benefits?
So you raised the limited liability issue. So let's deal with the limited liability issue. I mean, the limited liability issue for the most part is a contractual issue. It is an issue that relates to the relationship between debt holders and shareholders. Basically, debt holders are saying, we're willing to lend you as a corporate entity money in exchange for and we know by doing this, it's in the covenants of the bond, that we can't go after the individual wealth of shareholders. That's a voluntary decision that they made. Now, the government has recognized that, called it a limited liability corporation, but it's recognized a contractual dispute. Now, you cannot lend, you can choose not to lend a corporation money because you think it's too much of a risk and you'd rather be able to actually go after the money of the shareholders. That's all it is. I mean, a big deal is made out of this, but limited liability basically is just a formalization of a market contract, a voluntary contract.
But Yaron, there may be voluntary between the debt holder and the shareholder, but in terms of the corporation and the public, there's the public doesn't volunteer for any of that. I, as an S corp, have certain protections that amongst people I've never even met before.
So what are you
That's-
protected from?
Well, I'm
From
protected
from people outside.
I'm protected from my personal wealth being sued. If I let's say I infringe upon someone's copyright, I pay that all in pre-tax dollars. If they come after me and
I love silent movies. Oh, thank you.
they sue me,
My
I
bad.
am.
Put aside taxes. Put aside taxes. I'm fine if you want to get rid of the limited liability that corporations have.
Sorry, I was just saying that Sam is culturally Jewish. I think he literally said that he's an atheist.
Regards to third
Let's
parties,
get rid of corporations.
He's an atheist that practices Jewish tradition or whatever.
With regard to third parties that do not have a contract with the
It's the same way that I celebrate Christmas.
company, sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's an issue.
I would also.
But the pre-tax stuff, let's put aside because, as I said, corporations don't actually pay taxes. Your employees do. But
Well, I mean, they're pre-tax in relative to the pass-through.
I mean, I
Sam
wish
doesn't
everything
have
was
to pay-
pre-tax. I'm not a big fan of taxes, particularly
I
not
know
today.
that. I don't doubt that. But what of all the advantages that these entities get from society that workers don't necessarily get? Like, for instance, I am, I make my living on the internet, largely established by the government. That becomes a commercial vehicle for me. I am a trucking company, and I make my money through having high quality infrastructure in a way that I take advantage of that other people either don't have the resources to take advantage of or don't. There are, I mean, just the idea that I have that much more property that needs to be protected by the government is an advantage that I have over these, when I get into a contracts theoretically with a worker, et cetera, et cetera.
So a few things. I don't believe government should build infrastructure. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it has been necessary historically. So in my world, you're asking about my world, right? The trucking company would not be writing off of what you had paid into.
Sean Baker, we actually have some libertarian viewers that are with us over on Twitch. If you want to hop over there,
Through it would have to pay for its use of infrastructure through tolls or whatever to somebody who built the road, right? Through tolls or whatever. And I think tolling is pretty simple right now. I think all infrastructure could be built and be more efficient and be more productive on a private basis. Let me just say something about the internet. I mean, this mythology that the government built the internet is truly nuts. And while it's true that government
it funded the crap out of it. So yeah, sorry.
Funds.
I remember this argument from when I was like in God, I had to be at like the end of middle school. Even one of my professors, we called them professors, they were teachers. They literally said like he was as like right wing as you get, and he thought that was stupid.
Funded university programs and academics and so on that ultimately created the basis on which the internet was built. Sure, but if the government is going to fund something like university research, it funds a lot of university research. 90% of it is garbage, and you never see. Once in a while, you see something that produces a result, and then we say, "Oh, the government did it." The government did very little of it. They funded randomly a bunch of research, and some of it turned out to be good.
Al Gore built the internet. Everyone knows this.
The idea that research wouldn't happen if not for the government is bizarre. Research was happening well before government started funding it. But it's true that once the government starts funding something, it crowds out everybody else. That is, you don't expect private funding of university research if the government is going to do it. Some of the biggest innovations in all of human history happened at a time when government was funding exactly zero research. And that was during
the best libertarian argument I ever heard was fuck MOS roads.
19th century in England and the United States, where there was no government funding of any research. And we got electricity.
Now, if you drop that argument on me, I might go, hold on, he has a point.
And we got the steam engine.
Where did that wealth come from, though?
Airplanes and so on. Matt,
I'm
sorry.
He's out of line. That's right.
Where did that wealth come from? That
It came from people producing and creating and building.
And a little bit of like the triangle slave trade and all of that.
But the slave trade is wealth destroying.
I mean, it created wealth.
No, the wealth trade is wealth destroying. Let's be very clear about this. The South was poor, the North was rich. It's one of the reasons the North won. Slavery.
Hold on for 1 second.
Slavery, from an economic perspective, you keep raising slavery, so I need to answer this question. Slavery is, first of all, immoral and evil and so on, but it is a net economically destructive force. It is not a productive force. There would have been a lot more wealth created without slavery, and indeed much more wealth was created post-slavery than there was pre-slavery. So I know the easiest thing to do when the 19th century is raised is to say, but it's all slavery. But that's just an economic and historical fallacy.
I don't want to get. I want to stay on where we were.
So let me finish my point about the internet. So if because Matt interrupted me, the point is that the internet, yes, some infrastructure with regard to the internet was produced by government. That would have happened even without the government. That is, there's plenty of capital flowing into research throughout the last couple of centuries without government flowing into it. So yes, so you would have to you're using a private service. I assume YouTube is making a lot of money off of your show.
All right,
good for them.
Yaron, let me just address some of those. First of all, in terms of the slavery, I have interviewed at least a half a dozen authors who have written extensively that the Northern wealth was just as tied into the free labor and created the entire cotton industry, and it had knock-on effects throughout the world, including in Britain, because you had zero input in terms of labor, and cotton at that time was incredibly labor intensive to produce. And when you have the ability to produce that labor for nothing, virtually nothing, it has knock-on effects. But
can I just say one thing about that, and then I'll let you. Slavery's existed from forever. We've had slavery.
How about the triangle slave trade?
All right, Matt, please.
Slavery has existed. Matt, please. Slavery's existed forever.
Damn, I haven't seen that. Just like an aside, haven't seen that happen in a long time. Where like he just essentially said, "Matt, not now."
The fact is that something different happened in the 19th century, and it wasn't some innovation with regard to slavery. It was the discovery and the use of capitalism, and the fact that slave labor was mitigated. If you look at the actual wealth created during the 19th century, almost none of it was created as a consequence of slavery. And I know there's a massive political agenda of painting the 19th century in that way, but it is distortive and it is wrong. And if you look at the places in the world without slavery that has taken the same principles as capitalism developed in the 19th century in the United States, they developed wealth as fast, if not faster than the United States. So the slavery issue is just a massive perversion and distortion. And it's sad to see that is the critique of a period that was.
Listen, we're gonna let's just table this because I've literally interviewed a half a dozen people on this, and experts at this who disagree.
Experts at a political angle on it. Absolutely. Okay, I'm sure you haven't interviewed the experts that would mitigate that. That would say the opposite.
I have actually talked to many libertarians before who've made the similar argument, but without the data. But nevertheless, let's go back to just even your description of the internet. Now, your argument is a counterfactual that's impossible for any of us to argue, which is the internet would have existed even if the government hadn't spent all this money on research, which by the very expense of it is indicative of it is research that they're going out there and they're laying a lot of bets on stuff that doesn't necessarily pay off, which of course capital is highly reluctant to do. We see it in the context of the COVID, right? Like you would not have had, without the billions of dollars that were pumped into these private entities, without the guarantee of distribution, even if this stuff doesn't work, you wouldn't have seen the COVID vaccines developed at the same rate, and you wouldn't have seen so many of them.
Sam, none of that is true. I encourage people to look at the critiques of the entrepreneur state. I mean, you're referring to a book called The Entrepreneur State, where she lays out the case of.
He's like, I don't know what.
Well, maybe you're not, but the case.
I mean, the case may have been laid out in Entrepreneur State. I love when people do that too, where it's just like, oh yeah, you're talking about like Saul Alinsky. I'm like,
that the internet funded by government. I encourage people to look at the critiques of the entrepreneurial state and look at exactly what was funded, what was
not.
not.
Line between employment and slavery, just saying. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point.
Funded. And what would have happened if free market, if those elements of that are still free in our markets hadn't stepped in and turned the internet into what we know of it today? I don't believe that's true of COVID either. The fact is that the only reason we have a vaccine today is the two companies were set up completely in the marketplace, not funded by government, Moderna and BioNTech in Germany, set up trying to do mRNA, trying to create mRNA technologies for all kinds of, and they were ready. They were ready.
It downplays the horrors of the wait. So no, that's a dumb point. His point is as valid as saying that there's a fine line between Hitler and Trump. It downplays the horrors of the past. Not necessarily though, because like you can also say that like on the other side of that it's ignoring like just because like we don't bring up the atrocities at that point. If we're only talking about like how look, we're on the road to fascism and like it's totally it is literally what Hitler did. That's a proper comparison.
Moderna was heavily funded by the NIH prior to this.
No, it wasn't funded by the NIH. Again, research on which Moderna later was funded by the NIH. Sure. Again, if the government is funding all research, you're not going to be able to find a company.
It's not funding all.
There it is.
All research. It's funding.
Like again, no context as to exactly what it was.
Research that is the longest shots.
God, I love these reductionist fucking arguments from these guys. That like it's always the same guys too, where they're just like, I'm going to go dunk on the left today, and guess what? I've got my little booklet where I'm going to make sure that I say Hitler was a socialist. What's next? Was Lincoln? Oh yeah, Lincoln was a Republican. Technically, the Democratic Party.
I mean,
no, that's not true.
You're wrong.
It's exactly the opposite. So I'll give you one example. I'll give you an example of exactly what you're saying. When COVID was, when we discovered there was COVID out there were many researchers and scientists out there who wanted to jump in and try to get funds to do research and to develop drugs relating to COVID. In March of last year. And yet they couldn't because the government bureaucracy was such that they couldn't get the grants. The grant authority wasn't there. They couldn't switch the authority from what they were doing to something else.
Try to kill Trump.
The people who...
yeah, that's exactly what happened. It had nothing to do with like, where we all said, hey, we collectively said that it was bad. There was a few like, what I would say non-representation or I wouldn't let them represent the broader left by the ones saying that the ones that were like, woohoo. And then sure as shit, it turns out that the kid was a right winger. That's kind of weird.
Who jumped in with the private sector. Now it's true that the government stepped in and said,
well, look, he's got another point, guys.
We'll buy everything you produce. As if in a free market that couldn't have happened, right? As if in a free market, insurance companies don't have an incentive to do exactly that. I know you'll pull a face, but we could lay down a scenario where profits.
Jumbo Jack's got the answers, guys. Just remember, anytime that you need your political answers, go to Jumbo Jack.
Seeking profit maximizing evil corporations actually seek to buy as many vaccines as they can because it's cheaper than actually paying for treatment in hospital, which is what would have happened in a free market. But look, we can argue about the factual and the counterfactual. To me, the deeper issue about free markets is not, can we draw these scenarios? Because I think, if you gave me enough time, I could draw you the exact scenario of what would happen under COVID and a free market. And a lot fewer people die than under the 600,000 that died in the world in which we have the government involved in it. The government was an obstacle at every step of the way. It didn't do its job. It didn't test, screen and isolate, which is its job. It wouldn't let private enterprise produce tests until it was way too late. The CDC...
Well, you already paid the time tax, so you're already out that.
Insisted on making the test themselves, and it was a lousy test. And the vaccine distribution is a joke, centrally planned, was a complete abomination, could have been much more efficient if it was done in the free market. We could go over all of these in great detail, and I could present a counterfactual, and you'll say it's counterfactual, so who cares? But the essential is this. I don't believe that the government telling you what research to do. I don't believe the government building infrastructure. I don't believe the government getting involved in our lives is moral or right or just. The only government is force, government is coercion. The only time coercion and force is justified is in self-defense. And it has no business. The government has no business. The majority has no business in telling me what values to pursue, what education to get, what research to do. That are choices that need to be left to individuals and not to central planners.
All right, Yaron, I'll get to the morality of this because, we may have a different value system, but there's a couple of things I just want to go back to what you were saying about the infrastructure. The government doesn't need to pay the infrastructure. They could charge, the private entities could charge tolls for corporations who you would say at that point would then pass it on to take out of their workers' pay and charge to consumers, I would imagine, right? There's no reason why the toll is any different than a tax in that regard.
Well, any expense, a toll is just an expense, right? Okay. And there's no reason a tax is not any kind of expense, right?
But
somebody has to pay.
We also know that one of the things that, and maybe this is just a question of immorality to you, but we have roads that go to just about everywhere in this country. And we have, for instance, mail delivery, you can send a letter regardless of how remote you are.
We even have bridges to nowhere.
Right? We have bridges to nowhere. It is true. There are definitely abuses within our system, like there is in any system, whether it's corporate or not. But the whole point is that private corporations will only seek profit. We know many, many stories. I'm sure you must know, have heard stories of medical inventions that are built that are maybe helpful to a very narrow amount of people, and their private corporations don't support it. I can tell you that living in an area where there was a tremendous amount of Lyme disease, there was a Lyme vaccine that existed 40 years ago that was about 70% effective, but it was just not profitable for the company at the time. And maybe there's one coming back now with some government intervention and support of that because the profit motive is such that it wasn't compelling enough. So we're going to see a Lyme vaccine in a couple of years now.
That's really bizarre, Sam, because if you think about the number of drugs that are being researched and being produced and being investigated, and the number the FDA approves, and the cost that the FDA, the amount of money that the FDA.
Random question: does anybody know why the lung cancer vaccine from Cuba hasn't even been reviewed by the FDA?
It causes a drug to cost these days. The idea that it's private enterprise that is restricting drug supply, and not the FDA and not government restricting drug supply, is bizarre. And the fact is that, for example, I'll give you a quick example. There was a drug that people who had arthritis swore by this because they live in excruciating
corruption, probably. Well,
pain, and there was one drug.
Okay, yeah, not the obvious answer.
That would actually reduce their pain.
I was actually looking for maybe possibly an explanation.
The government stepped in and said, you know what, but 10%.
Because it's not an American company with connections. Oh.
Of you.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
Have an increase in heart disease. Therefore, we're withdrawing the drug, and it's illegal. Even if you choose to take on the risk of heart disease to reduce this excruciating pain, we, the government, have decided you cannot access this drug because we, the government, know what's good for you. So instead of me and my doctor making a decision based on risk that is personal to me, the central planner now dictates, no, 10% risk is too much, so the drug is off the market. The reason we have so few drugs in this country is because the FDA has an incentive to be super risk averse. It is going to be blamed for any damage that happens, but never blamed for a drug that's released that's actually going to cure something or actually help us. This is all completely twisted. Profit motive is what gets us more drugs, not less drugs.
What is that drug?
Oh, I forget now, but it was like 10 years ago. It was on the market. It was a hugely popular drug, and they withdrew it because there was an increased risk, the 10% increased risk of heart disease in those receiving it.
What do you do about the problem that we had with, let's say, OxyContin, where doctors were making these decisions with their patients, but because of the intense profit motive and because of, frankly, in some respects, the failure of the FDA and the fact that the statutory protections were not strong enough, in my opinion.
You can thank Kirk for the YouTube memberships, Ryan.
That we ended up having this use and ultimately abuse of OxyContin that led to a massive opioid epidemic.
So I, for one, believe that drugs should be legal. And if people want to abuse them, they have every right to abuse them. It's sad.
But the point is, the doctors gave excuse me, wait. The doctors, you said this should be a decision between the doctor and the patient. And I'm suggesting to you that a significant part of the overdose that we see and the addiction was not a function of people making a choice to be addicted or to abuse drugs, but was rather a profit motive on the part of Purdue and subsidiaries.
Sam, have you ever had surgery? I'm just curious. Have you ever had surgery and been in intense pain?
I have been in intense pain. I have friends.
And when the doctor offered you, when the doctor offered you an opioid, what did you do?
Let me just finish.
Go ahead.
The profit motive drove these salespeople and this company to make doctors believe that this was not addictive in the way that the doctors understood OxyContin could be, or that this type of opioid could be. You're shaking your head. I mean,
I'm shaking my head because no doctor believed it wasn't addictive, and particularly they couldn't believe it after they actually,
or they conveniently ignored it for profit. I mean, dude, come on, that's unreal.
Actually saw their patients come back over and over and again to ask for more. So maybe initially you're right, but at some point you have to ask.
We have a tremendous amount of corrupt doctors in this country.
And we have a lot of corrupt doctors in this country.
That
is it.
My mom was literally part of one of the, like, she saw a predatory doctor where she was actually being overprescribed things.
To allow, listen, just listen to what you've just said.
Now, like, this is a thing. And then that doctor ran to Pakistan and never came back.
I know.
2 minutes.
I know.
You have said we need to allow doctors to have an unfettered relationship with their patient, and all of these doctors knew they were giving a highly addictive drug to their patients, and they turned the other direction, which led to incredible.
I think that's right. But look,
so
why am I suggesting we should trust doctors? Yeah, because I think we live in a system where we encourage people not to take personal responsibility, doctors and patients not to take personal responsibility for the decisions that they make, and we encourage corruption. I think because we have an SEC, for example, we have more corruption in financial markets. I think because we have an FDA, we have more corruption.
Let's say that
we have more corruption among doctors because doctors now rely on guidance from above rather than making personal decisions. Now, let me just finish this point about OxyContin. Look, when a doctor offered me, this is years ago, when a doctor offered me opioids after back surgery because I was in intense pain, I said, maybe not, right? These are addictive, right? I knew that. You knew that. Everybody knows opioids are addictive. Everybody knows opioids are addictive. And what we do is we shrug off.
Who's ever been addicted to that pain medication?
Yeah, and they rationalize it away, but they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were getting into.
Really?
And it reduced their pain, so they was excusable. And they could, they could justify it to themselves because the pain was going away. But it doesn't take much research to discover. You just do a Google search, even 5, 6, 10 years ago, and you would have discovered that any one of these drugs was addictive. We don't want people to take personal responsibility. We don't want doctors to have personal responsibility about the decision that they make.
Let me ask you this.
We want to give that decision.
I mean, this is Sam from I think 2022.
Authority to some guiding authority like the FDA.
Is mRNA vaccines, are they safe?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I mean, if I Google it, I can find just as many hits. Well, no,
but
you're saying that it's...
Use your mind a little bit. You can differentiate between the conspiracy theory nonsense and the reality.
I just want to be clear on what your argument is here. Your argument is that the literally tens of thousands of deaths that we've had as a function of addiction that started with Oxycontin, cotton. You're arguing that the doctors were unscrupulous and the patients failed to understand the implications of the medicine they were taking. And that, okay, this is where our worldviews really diverge. Because I don't believe that we can have a functioning society where every patient each has to know the implications of every medication they're taking so they can fact check the doctor who apparently is willing to be unscrupulous to the extent that they can because they're aided and abetted and encouraged to be corrupt by the existence of government
Yeah.
agencies.
I don't disagree with you. That would be a rotten world, but I don't believe.
Yeah, and I wish I would have gotten the one for the new one because holy crap.
That
new wave of COVID that's going around is fucking no joke.
The kind of world you would get. I believe that is a world that we have gotten because of
I don't need it anymore.
The kind of role we've allowed government to take.
That's the problem. I don't need it.
We have delegated.
I went and did the hard thing. I went and got the damn thing.
To government authority, so much of our personal responsibility, both as doctors, as pharmaceutical companies, and as individuals, that yes, you cannot just take the world as it exists today and snap your fingers and yes, everything happens. Incentives matter. And when you create perverse incentives, which is what the FDA has created, you get perverse results. And that's what we got. And you're getting the same with mRNA right now. The reason there's so much, conspiracy theories about this is because people have lost trust in our government, and you get one central authority saying thumbs up, thumbs down. And we're living through that. It's a sad and horrific state that we have right now. Well, we're not trusting scientists because scientists don't believe be members of some kind of elite.
You've just described the entire opioid epidemic as a function of unscrupulous
I think it's a function of the system that we have today, which involves the FDA and unscrupulous doctors. Yes.
And ignorant patients. But you're suggesting in the absence of the FDA and the government that everyone would trust Pfizer or that they would all do the right thing because why? How would the incentive structure be different?
Because think about what happens if you don't. Think about how you go out of business and how much you suffer when you go out of business if you screw it up. It's a big deal. But let's
wait a second.
Let's take that world.
That because that's an interesting thing because I'm thinking about the builders of that building in Florida.
Sure.
Now, maybe they would take a hit now if we knew who they were. Maybe they're still in business. But it also suggests that the way corporations, which we know, and you've made it clear, are just people who
be completely fair, Jumbo. I don't give a shit.
Have a legal protection. Those people, 10 years down the road, they're gone. That CEO and that C-suite, they're gone and they've profited from it. So if the company goes bankrupt because
oh my God, I remember this. Just a completely random observation. This was when they were dicking around with like their Twitch backgrounds. I remember that.
Made billions.
Poggers.
Yeah, they don't have them. They don't have those billions anymore.
Oh, they do. They very much do.
They don't, and they were pretty well off even before this.
I literally just interviewed the guy who did the story on the sack list. They very much do have billions.
Oh my God, you're still stuck in like COVID days
of dollars.
Wow.
But again,
dude, that's one of the dumbest arguments that I've heard. Like, oh, I survived. I should have been like, no.
No,
man.
I don't think they are.
If you were healthy and you got it, yes. You do understand that no matter what, there was always going to be people that, like that. It wasn't like the zombie fucking apocalypse, bro. Like, God, you guys, like that was. I can't even with you. That just might get you banned. Like that stupid comment just might get you banned just because you're that fucking dumb.
The only party responsible for what happened there, and a lot of people are getting off the hook on it. But
wow,
then everybody gets off.
Hey, I've been dude, you've been sick, bad sick. You might have, as we're literally talking about this.
Like, the point is, there's
there's no guarantee in life. Look,
I hope you don't have what I had. Like, God, if you got those body chills, oh Christ, I am sorry.
We have the system you want or close to it. And a building inspector went into that building and returned every 10 years. The government sent a building inspector into the building in Miami, and they still didn't get it. They still blew it up.
No,
and I would argue
the private owners of that building did not respond
but that's
to
the point. The point is this: that in a world in which the government doesn't have a building inspector, let me finish this thought, and then I have to run, unfortunately, right? Because I don't have a lot of time. Let me finish this thought. In a world in which I imagine there are many people that have a clear interest in keeping the building from collapsing. Certainly the owners of the building and the people who live.
Oh yeah, hey, you weren't here yesterday. We played your kid's band again.
Live there. Now, look, mistakes are going to happen in any system. Mistakes are going to happen, right? No system is going to guarantee that no buildings ever collapse. No system is going to guarantee that no people ever get sick from a drug or sick from food that they eat. But I like the incentives of the
you got food poisoning. Ooh.
Building owners, the people who own the condos, more than I like the incentive of the building inspector from the government. Now, it didn't work in this case.
Man.
It didn't work in this case, but I said that sometimes things are not going to work. But you know what? I also like the incentive of, in a free market, not in the world in which we live now, where everybody hides behind the government, of the insurance company that insured that building. Because they've got a lot of claims that they're going to have to pay now, and they're going to take a big hit. They, in a free market, they would have sent an inspector. Now, in the world we live in today, they don't, because they rely on the government inspector, which probably...
We're fans. Actually, we're going to be debuting Kirk's new song in a little bit. Kirk actually apparently was inspired by your kid's band, and he was just like, I want to do a punk rock song. So literally, your kid inspired another artist to do another song that's an exclusive for Pep Talk. So I cannot wait to debut that for you guys.
It was not a good idea.
No,
because
the government inspector made it quite clear that there were problems there. The private inspectors, I'm sorry,
20 years ago when the building was built with a basis.
I'm sorry. Right? The private inspectors also, the engineering company that was in there, what
do you mean dude, if you're literally sitting here spouting about the intolerant left, I'm literally tolerating you spouting your bullshit in my chat right now. The fuck are you talking about? You look like a clown.
Private owners of that building made the decision not to...
That's the funniest part. I just need to let you just clown yourself, like,
to fix it. Now, were there stricter government regulations?
I don't know. I'm not even really reading your stuff, to be completely honest. Like, you're just kind of spamming and going off. Like, even freaking Talon is like kind of just done with engaging with you. So
who's just then why are we worried about it? Then they made a decision and they suffered the consequences.
Because there's 100.
There's times I had COVID. The best feeling ever was with the 102 fever. Oh yeah, dude. That's actually what I had. I had a 102 fever last week. That sucked.
People who made
it is not a fun way to spend my week.
Who made a bad decision and suffer the consequences of it. I'm not justifying the building collapsing. I'm saying that people make decisions. If I make a decision to walk into the street with...
Now the funny thing is how each side thinks the other is a bigger clown. No, I'm just calling him a clown because he doesn't see what he's doing in chat. Like, he's literally contradicting himself, and like he's saying one thing about like the intolerant left while I'm just like
looking.
Talking about
should the driver be limited in his capacity to drive because I made a stupid decision? The point is that there are, what you want is...
it's not that we don't give a shit about anything. I don't give a shit about dumb chatters.
For the people who make the decision to suffer, to benefit from the consequence of their actions. If I make a decision to take Oxycontin, knowing it's addictive and I become addictive from it, that's my problem, not yours and not mine, and not anybody else's. I believe people should pay for the mistakes that they make.
I think that we have gotten to the rub between us. That for you, the morality, as far as I can tell, is that consequences, if they can be directly attributed to a mistake that individuals make, that's just the way it is. For me, my morality, I guess, to use your term, is that society should try and diminish and mitigate the suffering.
To be sick and hospitalized, please, God.
Suffering of other people.
That's a big difference between us. My view is if you want to...
Has to be stationed at the airport.
mitigate the suffering of other people, you should be able to do that freely. To force me to help you mitigate the suffering.
No bigger petri dish than a freaking an airport terminal
of other people, because it's your value. But if it's not mine, that is immoral. It's immoral for you to impose your morality on me, even if you're in the majority.
I'm ordering pizza. I cannot decide between Papa John's, if Domino's, or something like, I don't know what Chinello's is, but if you're going with like random generic pizza, like from like one of these chain places, I vote Domino's, but make sure that you swap out the sauce for their sauce is garbage. Get the marinara. Their marinara is actually really good. So swap out the sauce with marinara and watch me be very right and change the whole way that you perceive Domino's pizza. This came from one of my good friends who is actually he works at a Domino's, and he was just like, dude, no, I got the solution for you. Because he was even telling me, he's just like, do you like corn syrup? Because that's essentially what that sauce is. It's just corn syrup mixed with a little tomato like flavor. He said that he's like, there's like no tomatoes in that.
I have to say too that not every, but many of the conversations I've had with libertarians, the ones who are more coherent, and I count you as one of those, ultimately comes down to there's a certain frustration that they have that the vast majority of Americans subscribe to the idea that society should
also get like extra peppers and stuff and like onions. No,
mitigate.
I mean, I like that
mistakes that people make, like things like, and that society should be designed that way. And that it is frustrating for people like you to live in a country where most people feel that way.
Oh, absolutely. We try to educate people not to feel that way. But yes, I'm
getting a Philly with it. Nice.
Like to live in a...
As I said, man, I'm not even kidding. Make sure you do that sauce trick, and then you let me know. You let me know if it was good or not.
Place where people are free to aggregate their efforts together to mitigate problems that they see fit on a voluntary...
Because I'm telling you, I hated Domino's. And now, also, it doesn't give me like upset stomach anymore. I used to. Pep recommended extra peppers and extra pepperoni.
Basis. I don't believe in coercion. I just don't believe in force. I don't believe anybody has a right to force somebody else
except
to do
to protect property.
That is protect. I'm all for protection. I'm protecting your life. Police should protect your life. I think property is an extension of your life. But property is part of your life. I mean, you can't separate the two.
But wait.
If I need to produce stuff in order to live.
Oh, wow. This guy, like, you could argue like this with anarchist theory.
What about government protecting your life if you, if the building falls? Like, because not every one of the 150 people who died in there made that decision.
Sure.
If they have garlic sauce on the side, get that.
Children.
I mean, that's the only thing that Papa John's has that's okay. But man, I can't stand their pizza.
Didn't they were shareholders?
Ooh, the hot pepper. I like the hot pepper too. Oh wait, they have hot peppers at Domino's though.
Of a building, and they had representatives.
The shareholders are owners, and they
Hungry Howie's, Domino's is Garbo. As I said, if I have, dude, I live in Chicago. I don't really order this. It's more so like. Actually, funny enough, the last time that I had a Domino's pizza, it was because one of my friends was drunk, and she was just like, I'm ordering Domino's. What do you want? I was just like, you know what? Screw it. But then I said it. I was just like, no, you got to swap out the sauce. And then, sure shit, my delivery driver was my friend, and he was like, what? He had the funniest reaction. He's like, why are you ordering Domino's? I was like, we're drunk. He's like, oh, that's a solid explanation.
They're responsible for the decision making the decisions they make. But it's to protect your life.
The compassionate left, as he's literally talking to somebody who's in the IDF. As I said, that's why I don't engage with these clowns outside of watching like the occasional. Just okay, what are they going on about now?
Somebody else using force against you. It's not from nature. I mean, a hurricane might blow through.
I have no idea what high fructose corn syrup is. Also, no idea what glucose is, or etc. I think that I like that stuff.
Yeah, I'm in Puerto Rico right now, and I don't expect the government to protect me from the hurricane. I do expect the government to protect me from somebody trying to shoot me in the street.
Did
that's weird.
The government help putting electricity back on there?
Yeah.
Well, the government destroyed the electricity grid and then it rebuilt it in as bad of a shape as it was originally. So the next hurricane it will go out again.
Was that drug, incidentally, people are saying it was Vioxx. Is that the case?
Vioxx, yes. Thank you. It was Vioxx.
Yeah. My understanding is that was a recall that they did themselves, but but maybe that's incorrect.
No, it's the FDA forced them
Vioxx had been taken by some 4 million Americans. Out of those patients who took Vioxx, the arthritis drug may have caused approximately 140,000 heart attacks, resulting in an estimated 60,000 deaths. This is according to an FDA investigation. I mean,
may have.
See, Jumbo Jack didn't believe that I have people in my community that are not just leftists. He thinks that he's dunking on a leftist YouTuber, and he's just. I feel kind of bad for him. Like, he really put a lot of effort into it. Like, if you guys don't understand how much like time he spent on this stream, like.
Cause
I'm just saying, it's kind of impressive.
Notice imagine if they did that with the vaccine, may have, and also. Why can't I make that decision? Why can't I make decision whether I want to take the risk of a heart attack and
you're
reduce?
You're a much smarter guy than most people who have the ability to assess all these different drugs.
I don't assume that. I actually have a high opinion of most human beings and think that they can make decisions for themselves. And I think it's the philosopher king mentality. The philosopher king mentality of Plato, where you get to decide for other people what's good for them.
You're right. Do you have kids?
I do. I have two boys.
I mean, when you have little kids, it's a little bit tough to be doing all that medical reading, right?
It's absolutely tough. It's absolutely tough.
Watching and commenting is not working.
And part of the reading is finding a good pediatrician so that somebody you can trust who's
now
not going
to be fair, we're an hour and 20. Oh, actually we're an hour into the 420 fun half, which I kind of just take a little page out of Sam Cedar's book there. And we have some fun and just, we kind of vibe, watch a video somebody recommended. We do this, and hey, here we are an hour later in 5.5 hours almost into stream. So worked for me.
I'm going to deceive you. And that's not.
If so, pay me.
Not easy. I'm not saying life's easy.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Who's the streamer here, buddy?
No, it's not about fingers crossed. It's not about fingers crossed. But
listen, it's not about paying me. What it's about is paying for my dog to have some treats. As I said, you get yourself a sub, dog gets some treats.
Okay, I do need to run.
I know. I appreciate it.
I appreciate the time and I appreciate the stability. Thank you. Yeah, it was. Bye.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. I mean, I think that was, I thought, incredibly civil. And I think Yaron ultimately presented a vision for life.
And also, you can tell that they got the new cameras. That's for sure. Like, you can tell that he was still rocking those old ass 720p cameras, man. This one. Oh. Hey, yeah. What up? What up, dude? Sorry, nobody gave you treats. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. You get a treat at the end of stream. Need you. I want to know what's going on with Destiny. I missed what's happening. Well, that's too bad. You would have to go back to my stream from 2 days ago. It's literally in the title. Like I watched the content nuke from Ethan Klein, and then I also watched the content. Oh, actually, son of a bitch. You know what? Actually, he got me on this one because I forgot, and it's Friday. I have to do this because I did comment on the loaner box thing, and I want to be fair. Hold on. Son of a bitch. I didn't want to do this. But. Oh, who's a good boy? Okay. Damn it. Alright, give me a second. We gotta turn on camera 2. Whoop! Someone's up. Alright. Here we go. Thank you for the $2 dono, Mitesh. Stan says thank you. So, alright. See it? Oh, you just drooled all over my pants. Oh my god, you were drooling all over. Man. Good boy. Yeah. Thank you. He is a good boy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. At least you're passionate about it. I can respect that. All right. No kidding. Definitely got some passion. Rocking off out of here. In this community, I mean, these streams and channel compassion is pretty great. What have I not been compassionate about? Thank God it's Friday for yeah, no shit. Yeah, because that just put us up to, let's see, we have $6. Yeah, he has had 3 rounds of treats, man. Those things have not, like, what they say, 9 grams of protein in them? Yeah. I mean, those things, yeah, hey. No. I gotta be able to keep those up there. Come on, man. Spraying porn videos, probably recorded without consent, but definitely spraying with them without consent. Yeah, he did. Dude, I am not a Destiny fan. If you're you think that I'm like gonna in any way, shape, or form go like, yeah, I was with Destiny on that. I was not. Where is it? I don't want to go to his channel. I know that I have it here. Give me 1 second. Oh, there it is. Nope. Oh, did he? Oh, don't tell me he removed it. Oh, crap. He did. He totally did. Okay. Here we go.
As much as I'd love to capitalize.
I am only doing this out of fairness because this is not a drama channel, believe it or not. I will cover some of like the stuff that goes on in these spaces, but what I don't want to do is literally cause drama with the content creators. So what I did, unfortunately, was when I covered the Loner Box one, I didn't realize that when I did that, I kind of got locked into where I was like, oh, I only got the bad empanada and like the one side of everything. And then, unfortunately, Loner Box had to go and do the thing that would make me want to be ideologically consistent, and he released a video. So we will cover the Destiny stuff through me essentially just going, all right, let's be fair. Let's hear Loner Box out.
I'm only speaking for myself and a little bit for Pixie, okay? I'm not speaking for any of the other victims involved. He is like a nuclear level of careless, destructive, self-interested, just like all the bad, every bad adjective you can possibly think of for a person is embodied in this piece of shit. Pixie was not doing very well. She has her legal fund up. You guys can go look at that if you want. It's on Twitter. I'll drop a link of it in the chat. Anyway, just to clarify, for everyone who has decided to give their little 2 cents about my current or previous relationship status or any, first of all, I hate you, okay? You're a bad person. I hope you understand this. Let me just explain, okay? Look at chat. Let me think. Who we got here? Oh, Conady. Conady in chat. There you are. Conady. You've been subbed for at least 4 months. You got the full box, okay? Conady. What's your relationship status? Who are you shagging? Who are you loving? Inform me of the whereabouts of your general and 2 colonels. Give us the court. Okay, Conady, we're waiting. People are going to start speculating soon, buddy. People are going to start offering theories. Okay, it's in the public interest now. You owe us. You understand? You see how weird that is? That's weird. Okay. Me and Pixie are friends. Okay, that's all you need to know. Okay? Everything else, not your business. Go away. People are also suggesting that over the last few months or year or whatever, like I was like wronged by her in any particular way. I don't feel like I have been. I'm not aware of anything that she's done to me that was wrong. So that's it. Okay? That's all you need to know. If you're expecting any spicy new information that hasn't been covered on by other streamers who have been reading apparently like everyone's DMs through this, because that's the thing. If you're expecting anything new like that, I'm not really going to give anything that you probably wouldn't be able to find from any other streamer. My understanding is that when there are legal things going on, and you might know things other people don't,
I swear, Lonerbox is close with Destiny. He covers that in this,
etc. It is
honestly, that's I want to be fair here, man, because a lot of stuff went around about Lonerbox that was outright false, especially from Bad Empanada. That's why I'll be completely honest, man. I think I'm done watching Bad Empanada videos because he just gets it wrong. Like, he's just bad at reporting. He's bad at doing this because he literally just goes through, finds what he wants to find to shit on somebody, but then doesn't give you the full context or doesn't like literally say, like give you the true story at all. Like this whole thing with Pixie, based on my understanding, it's literally Pixie and Loner were dating and that Destiny shagged Pixie while cucking Lonerbox, and then on top of it, Lonerbox went and like doubled down with Destiny with the anti-Palestine stuff. That whole narrative completely wrong.
Shut the f up Friday, okay? I'm gonna follow that rule, all right? It is not Yap Your Trap Tuesday. I have a feeling other people haven't really been aware of that rule, but it's okay. Mostly, there are just some kind of like loose ends going on.
You've mentioned group sex like 4 times, Talon.
Some of them are maybe a bit more...
Listen, I understand that you're into it, but damn, calm down.
Serious than others. Some of them are just completely trivial. Like
I know swingers that literally talk less about their swinging than what you're doing.
Mostly stuff concerning me. So I just want to address a few things, and these are mostly things that Pixie would sign off on as well. So hopefully, going forward, some of you guys...
Make Gaza great again. I'm going to call it Garza Largo. It's going to be great. I'm going to... Trust me, I'll open 2 casinos. What do you mean I've already bankrupted casinos? There's no way that can go wrong.
Clarity and something to reference going forward. So, as for Destiny, well, now I imagine you guys know why we're not talking. I learned what happened regarding him and Pixie and everyone else about mid-December, I think, maybe a little bit after things got
Make Gaza America. Make Gaza America's again. Wait a minute, it never belonged to us. Uh-oh.
Don't know the story.
Just words, I don't know.
In about mid-December, I learned that, first of all, before that, I learned that there was a leak that some of Steven's intimate videos and images had gone online.
That's his real hair.
Apparently, someone that he was messaging got their security.
You do understand that some people just have thick heads of hair there, guy. That sounds like some bald dude energy.
Compromised either by someone they know or by a hacker.
Kidding.
Not too sure. And yeah, a bunch of his videos got spread on Kiwi Farms. He was a victim of revenge porn. Then
dude, what's happening? We're talking... Oh my god. Okay. So Lonerbox is a Destiny orbiter that had some drama take place around him. Unfortunately, I made the cardinal sin of getting involved by watching the Bad Empanada video because of my little curiosity and wanting to make some, a little bit of that drama content. Well, it was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that because now I'm stuck watching this because I promised you guys, I'm going to give you both sides, whether or not I want to see it or not. So
later learn that some of these videos included other people who apparently...
Is that your own stream recommended over there? It is indeed. Hey, that's kind of cool.
It's not apparently. Who did not give consent for those videos to be shared. One of whom was Pixie. So Steven was sending videos of Pixie's intimate images, like sex acts, without her consent to other people. So I've got that information before the end of the year, and I don't really know exactly what to do about it, but the decision that was made pretty quickly between me and Pixie was just to not draw attention to it, because most of what was going on with those leaks had drawn attention to other people and other things. So the idea was between me and Pixie was that that talking about this publicly would only draw further attention to it. So, and that's even if it was vague posting. We kind of agreed as well that even vague posting about it would result in, because of Kiwi Farms and their schizo speculations about me and Pixie that have been going on for quite a few months, most of which are inaccurate, that even me talking about it vaguely would have drawn attention to her, which we didn't want. So I made the decision to quietly distance myself from Destiny. You can tell that's why between December and now, I think I maybe reacted to a couple of clips, didn't really mention him all that much, didn't ever go in a stream. And that was the way I was going to approach it for that time being.
I just can never not see Loner Box as he's Egon Spengler. Like literally, he could just play a young Egon Spengler.
This obviously became progressively frustrating because
yes, I'm playing this one sped up at 1.25 because I want to get through this one. I'm doing this one. This is legit an obligation one. As much as I'm all about having fun on this stream and doing things for me and just wanting to have a good time, this one legitimately is, as I said, I covered it. I want to get through it. Let's just get through it.
Because on one end, I've got people in my community being like, why aren't you talking to Destiny about this? Why aren't you talking to him about this? Oh, he's got this take wrong. You should jump in and fight with him about this or react to this video. So that got a bit irritating. On the other end, I've got people who are kind of getting a whiff of what's going on, but they're also embellishing the story. They're also adding a lot of interpretation to it that's not necessarily true. And then
Jordan Peterson's a guy you have to play at 1.25.
Seeing that appear in my comment section and accusations.
Actually, there's a few of those. Like David Pacman, I can't watch his clips at not 1.25. I need to speed him up.
Accusations of sweeping are starting to come up, like accusations of
hell. Actually, I hate to admit this about myself. Sometimes I've had to speed myself up, like if I needed to get through a clip just to like make sure that I didn't say something, or if I needed to go edit something out. I was just like, all right, I want to get through this.
Running cover for Steven are coming up.
But that's a little different, I guess. Like, because I honestly I don't like my playbacks.
Especially given that it's someone that I care quite a bit about involved in it as well. So that's going on. And then so every year, for those of you who don't know, Destiny's community does like an awards ceremony thing where they do like the meme of the year.
Drugs in America. I live in Europe. We don't have issues with drugs here, at least. What?
Debate of
then you don't go outside. I could tell you right now, dude, I went to freaking England for a week and I saw some of your like the drug problems over in Europe. Oh, I also was in Paris and also did see a little bit there. Actually, they were way too easy to get in Paris. I was shocked.
The year, etc. One of them is Ally of the Year, and I won.
And the thing is, it was legit like, eh? And they're like, oh, oui, and then they were just like, eh? I was like, no.
I learned about it after I won it, so I was like, yeah, this is getting a bit uncomfortable.
C'est la vie. Le pussy ass American.
All these things going on under the surface while I'm trying to stream and do my thing, and that on top of just a few kind of like underlying personal issues that I was having that have really lasted probably a few years and haven't really addressed it. Just a lot of things at once was just becoming a bit.
Where is Kirk? I don't know. Did you fall asleep, Kirk?
Too much. So I decided
he's probably still got his earphone in.
That I wanted to take a break. That was where I was. There was no primary reason. This obviously didn't help. Like having to deal with all this behind the scenes was a bit of a pain in the ass, but it was also on top of other things that I probably won't talk about until a little bit later. But unfortunately, on that little stream where I announced I was taking a break, and a moment of weakness, I shouldn't have done this.
Egon, ain't he? Yeah.
Someone in chat was saying, hey, you and Destiny make a really good team. Like maybe you guys should do more content together. And I just went, no. I shouldn't have said that. I should have just ignored the comment because that was apparently enough. Turns out that I was right. That little vague post was enough to put that under the microscope of people like Bad and Panada and Mike from PA and ultimately HASAN. So that was nasty. They obviously started spreading a narrative about why I was taking a break and completely changed like every single detail of what was going on. They said I was quitting. They said I was trying to blame HASAN for it, which I never did. You can go and watch if you want. And then they...
So the whole thing that happened here is apparently he leaked it to a 19-year-old privately. The 19-year-old had her Discord hacked, and then they got leaked from that. And then they found out how he even obtained them. And then there were other women that found out that they had their stuff recorded too. So it was like a cascading effect.
They tried to say that I'd been cheated on, that I was covering for the guy who like I'd been cheated on with. Like just none of this is true. Okay. None of that's true. I stayed quiet because Pixie wanted me to. Okay. And I respected that wish. Then, from what my understanding is completely unrelated,
die on this hill that hair ain't real.
President Sunday puts out a video where he has a very surprising amount of access to DMs between Pixie and Steven, between Pixie and Erudite, he has access to a lot of that. And we know now why he does have access to all that. I'll get to that in a bit. And then after all that, but under the scenes, Pixie is throughout this entire time not really sure what to do. She's considering going public. She's considering trying to resolve things.
Wait, so it's more than one person? Yeah, there were like 4
behind the scenes. I think it kind of becomes evident that.
Yeah, it was Not So Erudite, Pixie, Cherry, and there was another one.
It's not really happening at some point. But because President Sunday puts out this video, which is full of leaked DMs, some of which are out of
the numbers increase with each day. Kind of. I mean, if you want to add the Nick Fuentes possibility one there too, because there were a few leaked ones of with guys too.
And painting Pixie in a very, very unfair and I would actually argue defamatory light. I think she ultimately felt like her hand was forced and then decided to go public. None of these events are coordinated. They were not planned.
Yeah, you didn't hear about that one?
Don't really think, well, as far as I know, I didn't plan for Pat and Panada and my
I don't want to go into it, man, but yeah,
from PA
it's wild.
to jump on me like that. I had no idea what Sunday had until the very last minute, until on the day.
It's not Nick. That was a
So
joke. At least
that's
I
kind of the
couldn't
sequence of
find
events. Just
that
a
it was
massive
Nick.
constellation of bullshit from every side of the internet. Obviously,
Yes.
most of these people all have only one agenda, and it's that they hate Destiny and they want to destroy him. I really don't think Bad and Panada or President Sunday or any of these people care about the victims involved because they didn't ask. They didn't ask before talking about this. They knew
I might have to go.
that these people might have reasons to want to keep this quiet for now. They ignored it. All the same, as for Stephen's actions, obviously sharing people's
that sounds like putting your computer at necessary risk.
Footage without consent, especially to someone that you don't know
I don't care
or
how
haven't met
strong
in
your
person.
VPN is.
And apparently, also, I don't know, I say apparently, but it's 99% from where I am, recording intimate acts without consent.
But if you must, go into the dark side.
In both cases, these actions are
also, please explain what happened.
Completely reprehensible, just unacceptable, disgusting.
In fine detail.
Cunt thing to do. There are other people who obviously are still going to watch Stephen's content, and maybe one or two people who still want to make content with him. You do you, okay? I don't really care. But from where I am, I don't really want anything to do with Stephen ever again, I don't think. There is a world where, people face justice and there's rehabilitation or they learn from their mistakes and everything. But from where I am, I'm not really interested. And his behavior following that, although I have only seen snippets of it, but based on what I've seen following that, I don't imagine that's going to change anytime soon. Anyway, there are unfortunately some misconceptions going on around all of this because now everyone has a hold of it. Everyone has a hold of the story. Everyone's making their content about it and giving their hot.
The thing that sucks about Nick Fuentes is me and him aren't too far away. Like literally, like physically, he lives pretty close to me.
So let's have a start. One of which is this. So now, just so you guys know, Pixie has gone public. She has a legal fund. She's pursuing justice. I think a few other people are coming forward.
Oh my God, if Nick Fuentes is lefty to you, oh my God.
With that as well, with legal complaints. I know Cherry is at least one other one, maybe a third one. Anyway, it's quite big. If you want to learn about all the details about who said what in every DM, go watch someone else. Okay, I'm not going to give you the entire.
Seriously, if you think Nick Fuentes is a lefty, I'm thinking that this dude has an SS tattoo he needs to put makeup on.
Scoop here. There's one accusation here, which is that Pixie only wants money. Okay, this has come from, at least this is one of Destiny's logs in his DGG chat. This is also an accusation that's been made by President Sunday as well. Neither of them seem to have mentioned that as part of this, talking about what kind of penance can be paid for what happened to Pixie, because obviously her trust was violated in a pretty egregious.
Internet drama is so stupid. Supersonic Banana 666 was a massive part of a scam conspiracy.
Way. She did offer.
It was
that if money was paid,
it was
that was
only exposed by Boofu 42069.
The solution to this issue, like it could go to charity. She was okay with that. She offered that. This is her DM, I think, to Kyla. I don't think if Stephen faces consequences, he will change and he will do this again. If he wants, he can donate the money to some charity or organization. I just think that other than jail, or even more than jail from the studies I've read, money is the strongest reinforcer and losing it is the strongest punishment. I do not believe he will stop his actions unless he faces some kind of punishment. So that was the idea, right? So she did offer that this money could go to charity.
Nick and me are too far away, Cliff.
And what's interesting is that when President Sunday...
I literally said physically, but I know how this works. Whatever, have fun.
His video about all this, he didn't mention that. He deliberately omitted...
No, politics on Twitch was so drama-driven. Where you been?
He had it, but he wanted to accuse her of...
Were you not here during the BreadTube era? Ugh.
Extortion, okay? He wanted to accuse her of extortion, which is... I mean, I would argue that's defamatory. That's a really insane... irresponsible thing to say. Yeah, we'll get more into Sunday's video later, but
no clue who any of these people are. Oh yeah. Oh, so you're literally just like, oh yeah, President Sunday. You're just like, who?
Oh my God, like that was just
who the hell are you talking about? They're talking about this bad empanada character in President Sunday. Who is Loner Box?
Especially when you've got evidence to the contrary. In terms of being mad at particular people,
it's all drama.
I will never,
drama is needed to make money, so most of these people don't really believe in the nonsense they say.
Life of me,
that for Loner,
understand why Aaron Straighterade thought it was a good idea to share.
To be completely honest, this is why I don't really enjoy the drama content as much. But also, you got to fill damn near 8 hours of stream time. Yeah, you know what? I'll commit an hour.
Those messages with President Sunday.
I'll buy that for $1.
Because this is what was happening. Erin was getting messages between Destiny.
You should know who Sunday is.
And Stephen and Pixie and Erudite. And then she decided to send all of these screenshots to President Sunday, who I guess she trusted as a friend. That's the charitable interpretation. She trusted as a friend to give her advice or whatever. But can you just imagine?
It was BreadTube. BreadTube is like Vosh and like Destiny back in the day. Like, fuck, you could even probably put Shoe on Head there. Like they all argued in their own little circles. Demon Mama.
Knowing Sunday's motives and his state of mind, like trusting that level of sensitive information with the most graceless human cumsock on the internet. It's like you might as well have given the nuclear codes to a 3-year-old. I will never, as long as I live, understand that decision. It's insane to me. Anyway, I guess what's happened now that it's in the eyes of the public and public creators, people are obviously taking it upon themselves to deliver internet mob justice in the way that they think is the most appropriate. So I want to cover at least a few of those people because I think some people have been treated incredibly excessively due
I know all these people back when Prime panels were good.
to this, which is obviously going to happen. Mob justice is not necessarily fair.
PewDiePie and HASAN were kind of responsible for ads being removed. Yeah.
It's kind of
the ad apocalypse. Yeah.
the problem with it.
No, I remember
Dan being one of them. There was, in President Sunday's video, he posted, I think it was President Sunday's or Beckett's, I can't remember. They're all the same to me at this point. They showed what was supposed to be like a draft of Pixie's statement. And in it, she mentioned something about Dan telling her not to talk about this publicly. Okay? Now, there's a very good reason, and Pixie will say this as well, there's a very good reason that is not in her final statement. Pixie did not want to
My cats are like having literally a body slam fest right above me.
attack Dan as she went public about this, okay? She chose not to. She thought about it at first and chose not to. And the reason she chose not to is because Dan did not do anything, like, behind the scenes, I don't think Dan did anything particularly wrong. Like, he spoke to Pixie once, I believe, and it was after he heard from me that I was worried about her. And obviously they live in the same city, they live in Miami. He maybe has better like advice or opinions than I do regarding American stuff and like stuff that might be criminal or legal or whatever. So yeah, that's the only circumstance under which Dan spoke to her. Now Dan, I think, did suggest that it would be a bad idea for her to go public, but the fact is quite a lot of us did, okay? A lot of Pixie's very close friends did. Not because we wanted to protect Stephen from the public knowing about these claims, because it was to protect her, right? And she felt this as well. Pixie was not doing very well in the last few months.
This is literally the stuff I don't give a crap about, Talon.
Like over all this, and we acknowledge that her going public right away,
Erudite having a boyfriend,
it would only make that much more stressful for her and very risky for her. So
okay.
It's not like anyone was saying like don't do this, you should stay quiet or anything like that for like some ulterior reason. From everything I know about Dan's interaction with Pixie before this went out, he was being supportive. Okay, and I don't think Pixie would say otherwise. I think this all or nothing approach that people are taking to other Destiny associates and orbiters or whatever you want to call them, I think is just like, it's really unreasonable. Obviously, some people are unhappy with Dan's decision to keep on working with Stephen.
No, Melina definitely knows some stuff, but they have a divorce settlement, so I wouldn't expect to hear anything from her.
If you want to attack him for that, like, I guess.
Before you start drama, ask yourself, are you going to care about this 10 years later from now? That's exactly, I'll be honest, that's why I'm literally covering this, so I don't have to even get involved. So I don't have that stupid thing of like having some of Loner Box's fans be like, well, you were unfair. You didn't even play his side of this. Blah, 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 blah. And it's mostly because, yeah, Bad Empanada really did him, like, he did him dirty. I'm just going to say it. I don't agree with a lot of what Loner Box says and does or any of it, but the fact that Bad Empanada went so far out of his way to actually defame, like, Loner, that's kind of insane.
If you don't like that, go ahead.
And also, just it's such BS content to just, like, the way he does it too, where he's just like, oh, did you see that he was cucked?
But as long as you know exactly what you're attacking someone for.
And then it turns out that he wasn't, and it has like literally that none of it was true. And then it's just like, but he was still cucked.
Because the problem again with the
Empanada is unhinged. He really is, man.
Last time something like this happened with when Kiwi.
That one I will say with confidence, because I've seen enough of his content to just be like, damn, dude, like
farms was involved in.
Your if uncharitable had a face.
It was when the spearhead was Keffels, right? And I think if you guys noticed, Keffels was making enemies absolutely everywhere when this happened because it was all or nothing, right? If you guys haven't noticed, Pixie is kind of the opposite, right? She tries to see the best in people. She is like an obscenely like noble character when it comes to treating other people and trying to treat other people fairly. Like she tries to do the right thing. She tries to do the best in people. Not because she expects anything back from her or anything. It's just that's the way she is.
EDP, have a seat. My name is Chris Hansen. Would you like a cookie?
And I think it would be quite helpful if people could maybe like take a bit of that with them, because the accusations of Dan for like sweeping or anything, like there were a couple of things he said that were pretty irresponsible. One thing that he said in JStock stream a while ago, but the overall impression, like his overall behavior towards this has not been like antagonistic towards the victims. I don't think that's the case. And that's why he wasn't in the
He wants a cupcake.
edit of that Substack. I think something similar goes.
My favorite To Catch a Predator episode was the one where the guy literally sat down and starts eating the cookie.
Was for Not So Erudite.
You're
Tyler.
like,
I don't think looking at those DMs that there's a very strong case that she wasn't genuinely trying to help. She obviously seems to have had conflicting interests because she has a business with Stephen, but she was also trying to help Pixie. I don't think that means she was like completely one way or the other. I think she was in a difficult position. I think as far as I know now, Bridges is done.
Who is this? Who is that guy? He looks like a Wish.com HASAN. That's actually a really good burn.
She's been occasionally reposting things that are, I think she actually reposted this Stardust tweet.
Definitely pat yourself on the back for that one, Taco Bell.
Well, and obviously people are doing the same thing as well. There's like a kind of weird absolutism. Like when people do this thing where they will see someone being a bit more hesitant to come out and speak in kind of like black and white terms or like in terms of condemnation or support or anything like that. Again, with Erudite, okay, she uprooted her entire life, okay, moved to a different country, gave up everything by the sounds of it, lived in pretty difficult conditions for a while to start this business with Stephen. Sorry, I refuse to believe that any of you would have acted probably like in a more moral way given those circumstances. Of course she was hesitant. Of course she had her reasons that she still maybe wanted to associate with Stephen. I don't think she has those reasons anymore. But yeah, I just, there's this thing that's really fucking me off right now. And it's that people are just kind of, they've moved on from being mad at Stephen, because I guess that's like pretty cut and dry and most people agree on it. But they've moved on from that to now just like,
oh my God, you brought it back, Ryan.
as people who want to keep drama content going, or people who want to keep benefiting from this, or just I guess maybe incensed by the sense of justice or righteous anger, that they're kind of just like, now what people are doing is they're going sweeper hunting, right? You know, people are like hunting for sweepers. And I don't expect anyone, I'm not going to be surprised when people are not going to come for me and saying that I'm sweeping for the sweepers. Okay? It's just like come on, just settle down. And if you're going to come out against someone, just try to make sure you've like understood their whole contribution to this, because the chances are you probably don't. I don't think you can summarize Kyla's or Dan's contribution to any of this in a single tweet or a single clip from one of their streams or from a
Taco Bell. We were talking about how like with internet drama, it's really funny because it's just like Taco Bell toilet seat, you know, said some bad stuff about Jumbo Jack 5000, and it started some serious drama, conversation carried over into some politics
or an interview or anything. I don't think you're going to get that. Like, and not everything I'm saying here is speaking for Pixie, but that bit I think kind of more or less is. I don't think Pixie has any ill will towards Dan or Erudite. So yeah, I think you can probably at least take that one example. But anyway, I'm going to address one more thing, and then I'm probably going to go to the more trivial nonsense. Someone is saying that there's a Destiny log of him saying I got the timeline wrong. I don't remember what I said, but okay. Did I say that I reached out to Stephen first? I don't recall saying that. I didn't say that, did I? Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm getting fed like DGG logs right now. Sake. Okay. If you want to know what happened with me and Stephen, he can post all the DMs if he wants. He reached out to me. He was very apologetic.
Didn't Erudite have a tape leaked?
Okay. He actually even said that he wouldn't retaliate to me if I
think that was a
spoke
separate
about this
thing.
immediately. Like if I said stuff, he offered if there's anything that could help. He said that his actions had put me in a really difficult position, etc., etc. Yeah, like it seemed it was very sincere and apologetic. And then my response was fairly tame. I was just like, okay, thanks. Probably not going to make content anytime soon. And then I left that there. That's how that went. So I don't know why anyone's got the impression that I said something about reaching out to him first. I spoke to him before all this happened, but I didn't reach out to him first. Okay. Anyway, for the slightly more trivial stuff, because obviously if it's involving me and far leftists, you know that there's always going to be some fucking chaos going on. Anyway,
why are Taco Bell bathrooms always so cold? That's actually a really good question. They are always freezing.
It's all the stuff that I think Pixie was okay with me addressing. Let's move on. Mike from PA. Mike from PA. So I announced that I'm taking a little break from streaming, and this is unbelievable, okay? I announced I'm taking a little break from streaming. You can see the stream. It's all there, okay? As I'm taking a break, I'm not really disclosing why. I'm not really saying why. I'm alluding to a few things. I was asked by a chatter, okay, if it was to do with Israel-Palestine. And I said no. And then because what happens in streams is people tend to go on tangents, okay? People go on tangents. And as part of that little tangent, I decided to just talk a little bit about how it was kind of frustrating the way that HASAN's and Banabana's community were being with me, and a lot of like smearing and disinformation and like constantly saying that I was like paid to go to Israel
cold
to defend
air prevents the stink from traveling.
The government and shit like that. Yeah.
Sad part is I actually kind of believe that.
I mentioned that, but that was a tangent. I was asked a question by chat, and I said, "Is this the reason you're stepping back?" And I said, "No." So people take that story, okay? People take that story and turned it into me quitting content creation, giving up, okay? getting cheated on. Every single bit of information here is wrong. And this was the story that he was willing to jump on because I said to 300 people on a stream that I was taking a break. Like, what the fuck? And that wasn't all he did. He also DM'd me. He actually sent me he unblocked me to send me a message on Twitter. Okay. Hey man, just want you to know that we are never going to let you forget. Every time you poke your head up, we are going to expose you as a genocide apologist forever. He took a new line to say forever. And if that was, he unblocked me after sending this, by the way, just to get one in. Just to get a little jab in on the couch. And then he also commented on the stream with a little gloat. And it's interesting now that he's being so performative about his support for Pixie, and he's been out there fundraising and shit on his stream, which is interesting because given the fact that he already seems to have a whiff that something pretty bad had happened here with this, given that something bad had happened, he still decided to just gloat about it, first of all, to just take it out on me. Like, that's mental. And the reason he believes all this is not because he watched my stream and misinterpreted what I said or anything like that, or misread what happened on Kiwi Farms or whatever else. He did this because he saw it in a Bad Empanada video. I think TLDR, guys, just a little public service announcement. Don't get your news from Bad Empanada, okay? Please. He's a liar. He's a professional liar. It's his job to lie to you, okay? Like, that's his job. Like, he's a liar. He literally took every single part of the story, botched all of it, and then just this video's still up. Every single detail about this is wrong. And this is all when they've already got an inkling that someone has been leaking sexual videos without consent. And they're just gloating about it and making cuck jokes. And like, come on, hang on. It's funny as well because he also decided to go on and make a correction of this. But like, the correction he made was wrong as well. I wonder if it's, yeah. He made a correction after he realized that everything he said in this video was total bullshit. And then still, everything was wrong again. He said, what? Oh, it might not be true that I was cheated on, et cetera, et cetera. But then he still goes on to say that, like, oh, he must be staying quiet because he's trying to sweep or anything like that. It's just like, what a state. And he also decides to disparage Pixie at the end here as well. The weirdness of sleeping with, like, come on. So that was interesting. It was also, at the very least, at the very least, Hasan was willing to say, oh, I'm not sure about that when he heard the story for the first time. He signal boosted the shit out of it and then said, oh, I don't know about all that. That sounds crazy. So, a little bit having it both ways. In case you're wondering, by the way, because I guess she's maybe a bit too polite to do it, but in case you're wondering who this tweet is about, also, if you're a leftist who has talked about the situation without so much contacting me, you owe me an apology. On top of being a victim of revenge porn, I now have to deal with people lying about my dating life and further dehumanization of me. Yeah, this is about...
I'll be honest. This is, again, why I'm covering it, just so he can at least put his side out there. Everybody understands it, and then we can move on.
Bad Empanada and President Sunday. Yeah, this is obviously about them. Obviously, none of them care. Big deal. Anyway. What a mess. Obviously, Hasan, bless his heart, decided to jump with this as well. Lonerbox quit streaming because of Hasan. Again, never said that. Never said I was quitting. Never said my setting back was because of him. This tweet is fake.
Jumping on this.
Dumb fuck. It's funny that Hasan actually thought this, though. He thought that I decided to take a step back because I couldn't handle what was coming from him.
That has to suck.
In terms of
that literally has to suck. It's already big enough with Destiny and all the drama, and then Hasan gets involved.
Bullshit that he said about me. His response to that was just to say that he'd only spoken about me once. In this video, Hasan just sits there and says, bro, I only talked about him once for 30 minutes. I'm like, mate, what are you talking about? You have an online footprint. We can see your videos. We can see the amount of times you've said that I was paid by the Israeli government to support war crimes. And like, come on. Anyway, it's just, again, seeing how all of this unfolded from these guys, from Mike, from Hasan, from Bad Empanada. Like, I don't really like the way most people have covered a lot of this with the sweeper hunting or the like punitive fucking internet mob justice or the way that the tankies have handled it, obviously, because I don't think any of them care about victims. They just care about destroying Stephen. It's like, but the ineptitude of the way they've handled this as well. I swear, like, if there ever was a revolution, these guys they'd all be in the gulag with me. All of them. Just for crimes of sheer ineptitude. It would be me, Hasan, Sunday, Bad Empanada, Mike from PA. We'd just be vibing. So hopefully that clears up a few things from my end. Hopefully. Ironically, the only person I think I've seen who's covered this with any level of like care and accuracy for all this has been Queeman. I haven't watched that much of everyone, but he's the only one I think I've seen who was very, very careful not to leak details about people before.
You're right. Ryan, I mean, you nailed it with the internet drama thing. It is just, it's so funny.
Thing went public, and after things happened, he was very careful to make sure he had like evidence for each particular claim. Like, yeah, he's probably the only one I think who came close to handling this with any level of responsibility.
You're getting treats?
So it's funny that like the rest of the commentary community or from like the tanky sphere, the people who always tell you to read theory and shit, even though they can't understand basic words, it's like, yeah, Queeman is probably the only one. I wonder how that feels for the other ones, that they basically got outclassed by Chud Logic's twink bastard son. As for what I'm doing, I actually am going on a break after this, by the way. I'm not gonna make a load of content about this. I just wanted to clarify things that were mostly like irritating me in terms of the way people were behaving. I'm not going to make a content arc out of this. I'm ultimately just like pretty
That's actually kind of shocking. Like, dude,
disappointed. I didn't really want things to go. I really would like to imagine there'd be a world where things didn't go this way, but you know, here we are. I look forward to sometime coming back when I can like brand myself as the only remaining political streamer who doesn't have doesn't have sex scandals and doesn't support terrorists. For some reason, it's always one or the other. But no, as much as I'd love to capitalize on this and farm content of it for the next month, nah, the break starts after tomorrow, like properly, when I don't have to worry about this bullshit. Okay, that's us. Love the misogynistic implications to Pixie by calling you a cuck over all this and not prioritizing victims first. Yeah, it is what it is. If you were concerned about keeping things quiet, what are your thoughts on Sunday's actions? President Sunday? Okay. I need to get all my comments on this in just for the time being. Like, President Sunday has, for reasons that will probably only become apparent to him in the next 200 years, has done so much more damage than help anyone. Usually whenever Sunday does something stupid, I'll be like, okay, probably gonna take a 6-month break from talking to him, maybe a 1-month break, maybe a week. For Sunday, it's forever. There's no. I'd become friends with HASAN before I become friends with Sunday. Like, just so you guys know. What a despicable, like, rancid fucking cunt. Obviously because he has decided to behave in the most irresponsible, brain-dead, destructive kind of way. President Sunday has, I think this is him in Spicy Chat, he's very quickly decided to throw in alternative explanations. Loaderbox is fundamentally self-interested and cowardly. He disappeared more or less silently right when this was accelerating. Alternatively, Destiny had him in mind when he thought of the 20 others he'd take down with him. Part of me wonders if Loaderbox isn't partly responsible for spreading the leaks around. What the f is this? Is this just like play a game of guess the accusation? Random accusation generator? What the f? He's obviously on the back foot a little bit because I think most people agree that he behaved like an absolute cunt in this whole escapade. It was going to come out eventually he was just a catalyst. No, he's not a catalyst. He is like a nuclear level of careless, destructive, self-interested, just like all the bad, every bad adjective you can possibly think of for a person is embodied in this piece of shit. Like, but he got his content, you know? Didn't Sunday also say awful things about Pixie? Yeah, he did, yeah. He went pretty out there. Just to reiterate, everything I said at the beginning of the stream about the Destiny stuff, I'm only speaking for myself and a little bit for Pixie, okay? I'm not speaking for any of the other victims involved. They've got their own opinions and their own stories, and I don't want to write any of them off or anything, obviously. I'm just saying my piece, and I'm saying a little bit of like what Pixie's piece is, okay? That's it. The entire fallout of this is a fucking feeding frenzy. It's pretty ugly. I don't really want to be part of it. I still did actually want to take a break, but obviously this all happening behind the scenes in the last week and a half and me getting sick doesn't really feel like a break. So I'm actually taking some time off now. Okay. I'm not quitting. Okay. Just for the, I know those words sound similar, break and quit. It's easy to confuse the two, especially if you're stupid. I don't know how long I'll be away for. Probably a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know.
That was also part of it because like Bad Up Now was just like, he's quitting the industry. He's shutting down his
stuff
YouTube.
out, okay?
He's done.
Be careful out there. Be nice. Be measured. Honestly, right now, I plan on finding a cabin in the woods and living there until sometime next week. Then maybe I'll come back online. Who knows? And when I come back, it's going to be the most awesome, boring, dry, political analysis, reading, foreign policy, and I'm going to love it, okay? Maybe I'll tell
foreign policy. Woo! I mean, come on. No matter what, it's not boring. Like, Trump getting inaugurated, that was kind of just something that made that impossibility. All right. Woo! We did it! That is the loaner box side of things. I'm glad that we could get through it. And yeah, so you can see what his target audience for... Well, yeah, I mean, dude, fucking Destiny... The fact that he, like, went after a 19-year-old in his Discord alone is just creepy enough. Like, bro. Actually, I think that Abba from Abba and Preach really broke it down where it's just like, nah, he's fundamentally unhealthy. He's sexually unhealthy. Yeah, it's just a lot of that. So, like, you should see the 10 cameras I have. Jesus. Wow. Lots of consent forms signed at those parties. Do you literally just have like I imagine it's just like one of those changeable things where like you slide it in on the door, but it's got like a little space for all the signatures already cut out. You pull it out, you do a little one of these things. What are you doing? I just got to make sure, you know. This is very important. Put it in the special file. You got a little safe. Yeah. Anyway, it's pretty funny. All right, guys. That was fun. Yikes. I wanted to watch this. We're going to watch it. Since we're watching all these guys,
I don't want to see them here.
might as
Joy
well have
Villa
a
at Grammys
throw a Vosh in here.
2025 supports deportation in contrast to
Actually-
crying Selena Gomez. Who cares, dude? Did you actually watch the Grammys? It was a pretty good one. The Grammys was like a victory lap for everyone in for the Grammys was like a cultural blow against the right wing and pedophilia. Did you see it? Kendrick broke records. Yeah, what was him Kendrick winning multiple awards for a diss song, holding like all the Grammys at the end in a Canadian tuxedo? Iconic. It's great. And we know that Drake is a conservative, so this is a cultural blow. You know, everyone at the audience of the Grammys cheering along and singing, A minor when he was going up to get the award. Yeah, Taylor Swift dancing around to not like it's good. It's good. Conservatives are ideologically pro-pedophilia, so any kind of cultural moment against pedophilia is a win for the left. I'm not a big music head. I'm not going to pretend that I am. You know. What else happened? Chappelle Roan got up there and talked about the mistreatment of artists by the music industry. That's real nice. That's real good. Called out record labels for a lack of livable wages and healthcare for aspiring artists. You know, what if we had the like the whole speech? Like what if we had, what if we actually typed it out so I could read it without using the copyright visuals and audio from the Grammys? Since when do you give a shit about music? I don't. I give a shit about culture. It's like Chapel, by the way. Listen, I already give off a lot of like butch lesbian signifiers to those who know. I'm trying to keep a bit of a distance. Let me keep that, okay? Listen, I already beat Signalis twice. All right? I need to like keep a bit of distance. That's why people keep giving me shit. They keep egg posting about me. Hello, thank you to my fellow nominees.
Can't take this guy seriously when he fetishizes source.
Whose music got me through this past year. Brat was the best night of my life this year. My hat's gonna fall. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. If I told myself if I ever won a Grammy, if I got to stand up here in front of the most powerful people in music, I would demand that labels in the industry profiting millions of dollars off of artists would offer a livable wage in healthcare, especially to developing artists. Because I got signed so young, I got signed as a minor. Kendrick Lamar reference. And when I got dropped, I had zero job experience under my belt, and like most people, I had a difficult time finding
I'm surprised he got that.
a job in the pandemic and could not afford health insurance. It was so devastating to feel so committed to my art and feel so betrayed by the system and so dehumanized to not have health care. And if my label would have prioritized artists' health, I could have been provided care by a company I was giving everything to. So record labels need to treat their artists as valuable employees with a livable wage and health insurance and protection. Labels, we got you, but you got us. Ain't that nice? It's a pretty exploitative industry, you know? It's a lot like sports, where you hear about like some of the athletes on top making $50 bajillion, but for the most part, people get horrifically abused in it, you know? Yeah, another field I'm not super familiar with. She also talked about trans women on the red carpet. In an interview with GLAAD, she said things are brutal right now for the LGBTQ community following a series of anti-trans political attacks last week, but had a message of resilience. Trans people have always existed and they'll forever exist, and they will never, no matter what happens, take trans joy away. I would not be here without trans girls, she continued. That's true. So just know that pop music is thinking about you and cares about you, and I'm trying my best to stand up for you in every way that I can. Fascists have trouble with the artists, man. It's really difficult to get the artists, you know? During her Pink Pony Club performance later in the night, she ended her...
What do you mean is like Destiny? He never leaked anything like that. Dude, he had a porn file leak and it had some weird anime lolly porn in it. Like, seriously, even though I think lolly is fucking like gross and stupid, like if that's the worst that he has for a leaked porn file, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, we got a guy in here that's literally talking about his sex parties. Like, really?
Performance with another...
It's kind of weird how you can king shame one and then just go, meh.
Onto the trans community. Her dancers held up the trans flag. Yeah, Lady Gaga also did it. It's good stuff, you know? It was a good Grammys. I mean, there were a lot of moments. It's a nice suit, I presume. It's a nice paywall. That's great. We love our paywalls, don't we, folks? Lady Gaga says trans people are not invisible as Grammys get political. Thank you, The Hollywood Reporter. That's fantastic. That's very, very good. It seems Donald Trump is making award shows political again. Okay, well, at least they're saying that Donald Trump is doing it, which is true. She's so iconic. How old is Lady Gaga? I feel like she should look... I feel like I mix her and Madonna up sometimes. I know, pardon me for looking in from the outside. I feel like she should look less good than she does, like age-wise. 38 or something? I guess 38's not that old. She just looks gorgeous. So,
Yo, watch it.
you know,
You whippersnapper.
whatever.
Literally same exact
Trans people
age
are
as
not
me.
invisible. Trans people...
No, us millennials just happen to age a little bit better when we don't have kids.
People deserve love. The queer community deserves to be lifted up. Music is love. Earlier in the night, when
they drain it out of you guys,
she won Best Latin Pop Album, Shakira appeared to allude to Trump's immigration crackdown, saying, "I want to dedicate this award to all my immigrant brothers and sisters in this country. You are loved, you're worth it, and I'll always fight for you." Selena Gomez posted that video crying over the deportations. You know, there were like Republican officials.
Because I was curious about what the hell happened at the Grammys, and I don't want to watch any of the Grammys, so I'll watch somebody else's take on the Grammys.
Saying she should be deported over that one. I remember that. They're going to put her in Gitmo. Yeah. Weren't people mad about Selena Gomez? Was Selena Gomez like all...
Well, yeah, because she like did that performative cry video like about the...
Lives Matter posting during BLM or something like that? Was that the thing she did that people were being like... They were like hypocrisy accusing over? She liked Zionist posts? Okay. I mean... You know, far be it from me to start, like, drawing lines in the death camps, you know what I mean? I'll take what I can get. Trevor Noah made jokes about Trump's administration. I don't like Trevor Noah. Personally, I've never liked his cadence. Oh, yeah. Alicia Keys said DEI is not a threat, it's a gift. I saw that one. Wish I could play the clips, but you know how it is.
That's also
and Joy
why,
Villa.
I'll be completely honest. I wasn't sure like what I can and can't play. So sometimes it's easier just to watch somebody that either has the permissions or that just has an 8-minute video breakdown.
Was the one pro-Trump person. Only on the red carpet. Sorry, Joy Villa. You're only there for the photos. No speech for you. Wearing a MAGA hat to the damn Grammys. Who? Exactly. Exactly. Hitler made an appearance. Hold on one second. I do really like that Joy Villa's Wikipedia literally says she is most known for supporting Donald Trump. Wow, that's great. No wonder your ass is out there on the red carpet. And Scientology? Yeah, it fits. Kanye West.
That fits. Yeah, okay.
And his current pet toy girlfriend.
All right, that, yeah, I don't give a shit about
wife,
that.
whatever the showed up uninvited.
Oscar soon. Again, I'm not even looking for like the breakdown of any of that. I just heard that like it was pretty politically charged. I heard about the Alicia Keys thing and I heard about the Chaperone thing. So
at the Grammys in a bid for attention, which I assume Kanye's been kind of craving lately because it's been a while since he's done anything public. They showed up and his wife was naked. Under this, she's got nothing. She's got like a sock on, or like a stocking, you know? It wasn't like a tasteful areola peeking through a sheer top or something. Like, you know, it was a dress with the image of a naked body. No, it wasn't. It was just her naked body. It was just her naked body. Just wear some damn saran wrap. It was a see-through dress. I feel like saying it was a see-through dress is still giving it too much credit.
Calling it little kid porn is definitely a stretch there, guy.
I can't even show, like...
Even I have made the case, like, between, like, what... Yeah, Lolly's gross. It's fucked up. But, also, Here's the thing. I had to break through all of what you're... Like, the way that you're breaking it down, because that's the way that, like, everybody was breaking it down. And then, lo and behold, when I actually saw what was on the file, wasn't even... It was like, oh, I thought it was way worse than that. So you guys are just fucked up. Like, honestly, you guys are so inconsistent. Like, you you guys can do that. You can sit here and go against the lefties, but meanwhile ignore all the blatant sexual harassment on the right. Like, come on, dude. Like, look at just Donald Trump himself. That one's fucking obvious. Like, the man is literally on tape going like, I'm gonna be dating her in 12 years.
It's just, let me see if I can zoom in.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's looking at that type of prawn when it's literally a Japanese anime girl that, from my understanding, whatever. They did that thing where they're like, she's 400 years old. No, the thing is, I thought it was going to be like some of that wild ass hentai BS that everybody was up in arms about when I was in high school. It wasn't even that. That wasn't a tentacle to be seen.
In on this photo to a point where
no, he didn't.
I'm no longer worried about. Okay, this is probably fine, like YouTube wise. Okay,
I'm done.
So she is wearing a dress here in what you see in this image. Okay, so the fabric that is covering her top is what was covering her pussy. So as you can see, the fabric isn't doing very much. Like, calling it a sheer fabric is actually a little bit of a, like, you're giving the fabric a bit too much credit there. Kanye, he's been tweeting more lately. He tweeted, he's like the only guy, or the only person he's following on Instagram is Taylor Swift, because he's been obsessed with her. And, you know,
I already entertained it too much with them.
For like 15 years now or something.
Oh my God, this guy's supporting
It's the sexualization of nudity for like a cuck fetish. He
man.
just likes treating women like objects, okay? Yeah, if you want to wave the flag for nudism, Kanye's not your guy, okay? The desexualization of public nudity front, that's not...
I don't know, man. No, there's no need to defend Vosh. I'm not really defending Vosh. What I'm defending is the fact that these guys are going and they're attacking like leftism as a whole, and they're just like, look, lefties are don't.
He's not your guy.
Like lefties, they're just so.
I hear, okay? He just likes treating women like dogs.
And my defense is rather bizarre.
The women always look like they've got a gun to their head. They never smile, which I think he probably tells them not to. Did you see him tweeting about?
It's just, again, my defense is literally, I saw everything that they were talking about, and I was like, I thought, again, this was way worse.
Kamala last night? Well, he said, like, I would her, but then she lost. I don't losers. That's real. That's real.
Because literally everybody on the internet made it sound like he opened like, seriously, I'm going to just break this down for the way that it, like, got broken down for me, because I hadn't been watching him for a while. So one of my friends was just like, hey, man, did you hear about Vosh? I was like, no, what's going on? He's just like, dude, he had like kitty prawn. I was like, okay. He's just like, no, for real, man. Like, it's bad. It's bad. And then he brought up like the whole, he's just like, I mean, you expect this about a guy like, because he was one of these types where he's just like, he doesn't like Vosh, and it's just easy for it, like, him to just be like, oh, well, you watch this creator. Well, he did so like this really, really bad stuff. And then I was like, okay. And for a little bit, I was just like, how, like, what was it? And then everybody kept telling me that it was lolly. And I'm just like, okay, that's gross. But wait, what, like, and I just finally had it where I was like, what the hell, man? Like, what was it? And like, again, saw it, was like, that's what everybody's freaking out about. They're like, yeah. I'm like, well, that's disgusting. Like, as far as just like, that's supposed to represent a child in some way. Cause like what I saw was literally, it looked like, you take a shirt off a Barbie doll kind of thing. I was like, that's odd, you know? But then they were like, yeah, that's kitty prawn. I was like, okay. Cause I'm not in, like, dude, I'm not into like hentai or like any of that stuff. So like, again, I try not to kink shame with like when it comes to the hentai stuff, but like if you're doing something where it's literally pretending to sexualize children, then that's like the most messed up thing ever, and that's exactly what I had like explained to me that that's what it was. But then turns out it wasn't.
I'll make a very weird statement or whatever that he'd impregnate Taylor Swift. Yes.
What is it's
honestly
hentai?
The fact
hentai.
that major right,
like that's how you like that's literally how you pronounce it, right?
Wing figures are so weird.
Pronouncing it all these years completely wrong.
About her is probably one of the biggest factors making her like a progressive. You know what I mean? Like it's I like my lawyer is telling you to please keep posting this shit.
Defense isn't very good one. You're saying
he has a new album coming out.
You looked up Lolly and wasn't as bad as you imagine.
That's why he was here.
It's not
yeah,
about
well, he wants
looking up
attention. But
Lolly. I didn't look up Lolly.
anyway, they got escorted.
I
Apparently,
just asked somebody, I'm like, hey, do you even have like a general like idea of what this picture was? And even when it was described to me, I was like, 400-year-old wizard cat girl? What?
somebody he might get some charges for like public
Okay.
indecency because she was just naked.
Lolly is weird, but like to compare it to actual child porn is insane. Yeah,
Kanye-
that's kind of where I'm going with this, man. And that's why I'm like, no, this isn't really a weird defense. Like,
Is
weird
famously
defense.
absurdly porn addicted.
So,
you can
whatever.
tell by the way he treats women. Damn, she was out here doing like poses. There was a kid that saw her naked. Well, it's only grooming when gay people do it. When straight people like Kanye, he's probably not actually straight, do shit like that around kids. Doesn't matter. Has there been any chud response to Beyonce winning the country album of the year? Did that happen?
Yes, there has been, and it's quite hilarious.
Oh no, I don't pay attention. I mean, that's good, I guess. Beyonce is cool, right? Yeah, she did. All right, cool. Haven't black people been the only voice country music for a while now anyway? Because all white people country music just became about like trust fund kids singing about like Ford F-150s. Like they get cut a check and it's like, okay, from now on you have 3 things you can talk about. You can't criticize power ever, and you exist to keep people voting red. You know, like it's all like industry plant shit. Yeah, beer truck racism. Yeah, you get it. I guess it makes sense that country music would get fronted more by people of color. You know, all I know is that the best cowboy fashion out there comes from Native American inspiration. All right, the biggest struggle for, I guess, you know, fascist governments long term is winning the culture war. And I don't mean the culture war like, is it woke for there to be tampons in the guy's restroom or something? I mean like seizing control of culture to the point where all media or a lot of media that is produced reflects the values of the government. So they really struggle with this because being conservative, especially today, kind of makes you artless. You know?
The weird thing with me is people get so weirded out when you talk about this topic that, but they're the ones who bring it up. That's kind of what I like. That's why I was engaging with this, to be completely honest. And that's why I was also disengaging where it's like, this is a weird take. It's like, no, because I'm not owning the take.
There's a reason why you just don't hear about
Like,
conservative.
I'm not owning, like, I'm not really defending him is kind of what I'm saying. I don't know, man.
Bit of
I
artistry.
think it's kind of ridiculous that they lie so just blatantly. And then I'm just sitting here trying to go, yeah, they made it sound like it was a lot worse. Well, that's a weird thing to defend.
That much. They don't exactly value creativity. You think it can be done today?
Yeah, man. I was with you until this weird topic got brought up. You can't defend that stuff. Gonna have to unfollow.
I think that
Okay.
modern day conservatism is more soulless than conservatism at any point in human history. I think it's possible to be a good artist if you are being artistically and creatively motivated by things like
Honestly, if that's what got you to unfollow me, then that's okay.
racism. I do. I think it's
Okey-dokey.
harder than being motivated by something like, I don't know, the richness of the human spirit, love for all mankind, an interest in certain aesthetic, whatever. Racism itself, can it inspire art? Yeah, sure. Bad art, maybe, but yeah, it can. But racism isn't the driving principle of the current conservative movement. It's grift. Every single Republican politician, all of their influencers, all of them from top to bottom, are grifters with no real values. They never stand on their own 2 feet and define or distinguish themselves. They have nothing to say. There's no soul to it. It's one of the reasons why you don't see them producing Lovecraft shit, right? Lovecraft was very racist and very xenophobic. And the anxiety of
was it?
Of his
I don't
xenophobia,
know.
of his racism, allowed him to produce pretty amazing art. I would have preferred it if he wasn't racist. That would have been better, you know. Now, pardon me for being controversial. I think it would have been better if he wasn't racist, you know.
That's kind of like Chuck Dixon. Chuck Dixon, the guy who created Bane. You're just like, oh, huh, weird. You had like such a thing like with the Anyway, he was pretty much well done with what I was looking for, and that was the chaperone thing. And then it somehow got spiraled into me defending him because legit, it's just whatever. A streamer I watch, but I thought that was pretty well litigated. But I also like how Talon's literally out here talking about his sex parties, and he's just like, yeah, you know. Oh, man. I always appreciate when people can always just put up the blinders for them, where they're just like, oh, don't look into my life, but his life, I don't like what he does. They did the same thing with Harry Potter. I don't care if J.K. Rowling is a dick. I still enjoyed the content. Yeah, exactly. Oh, don't you love that when they tell you what you can and can't like, and like the things that you can and can't defend? Kind of fucked up. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, I do have that hard line. Like, I can tell you right now where the hard line is with Lolly. Like, when I literally had it described to me what it is, and then I think that the main thing that I need to differentiate here is I don't think that what I saw, like, from the Vosh leak was, like, necessarily that. Like, I thought, like, it gets weird with that. Like, what's number one? I will actually bring this up. What's with the Lolita thing in Japanese culture? Because, like, I remember this goes back to, like, there was this thing called Chobits, where, you know, as a teenager, I was kind of like, okay, because, like, it's literally, like, the idea of what if you have a robot kind of thing, and then you're like a waifu robot, and then you're like, I hit, like, right about 17, I was like, this is... It got weird. Honestly, it's not safe for work. It's gross. Wait, what? Dude, if the horsecock jokes, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, okay, man, I've watched enough, like, Vosh content to actually know, like, that was, like, a sophisticated joke that you got trolled by if you actually believe that. So, but okay. I do love how I did get kind of lumped into defending that, which is a little weird. But I'm also going to be completely honest again. If you're going to draw these hard lines and that's your hard line, where, okay. I don't know what someone said. I got trolled. What do you mean you got trolled? I think most anime is sus in their portrayals. Cyberpunk Edge Runners literally had a lolly character and people love that anime. See? Sad part is okay, so here's the thing. I thought I watched anime. I watch old anime like Trigun, Cowboy Bebop. I love some Dragon Ball Z, like the OGs. And then it's like people are talking about newer animes. I'm like, I don't know. The newest anime I saw was that Dungeons and Diners or something like that. It was actually pretty good. Like where it's like a D&D show, but instead of, you know, vanquishing their foes, whenever they do vanquish their foes, they like turn them into meals, but like not in a weird way. I don't know. I want to stop talking about anime. This the end of this stream is definitely taking a bit of a weird turn. Jack talked about horse. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like he literally had a joke where he just because Vosh is not gay. He's pan. So yeah, he was talking just about like I guess how he liked the form. I guess I don't know. And it turned into everybody just being like, "You like horse? Yeah, 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 yeah." And then he instead of like addressing it, kind of like or even being defensive, he just quadrupled down. Where it's like, oh, what the fan bases do to them is weird. I don't know. Yeah, see, Talon, I thought it was funny. Like, again, I thought the fact is, like, he started trolling everybody with it, and I was like, all right, that's kind of funny. You know? I see the funny first. I literally see the funny first, where I'm like, Especially if it is like a masterful troll, then it is like, all right, that's a good one. I like that. I don't know. Still trying to play it back in my head. It's like T1000's just like, I feel like this is a weird take. You don't need to defend Vosh. It's just like, okay. People stuck on infighting. Lefty streamers need to go and do something productive. I don't like a lot of lefty personalities, but I'm not drawing lines in the sand on nonsense. Exactly. Because, like, dude, if it was up to all of these guys, they would bring up something about each and every one of them, and they'd just be like, how dare you? 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 Going full Greta Thunberg on me. How dare you? How dare you? That's a Howard Stern bit right there. There's not always fan service in animes. That's why, honestly, I like I like animes that don't do that. Like, I actually love the animes that just don't, like, overly fan service. Even Dragon Ball did it, though, with Bulma, man. Like, I remember watching Dragon Ball Super this last season, or, like, when Super came out, I was like, I don't like what they did with Bulma. Like, what the hell? She was always, like, sexualized, obviously, like Roshi and all that stuff, but, man, they really went for it this time. Delicious in Dungeon. That's what it is. Delicious in Dungeon. How the hell do you know that, Robin? That's exactly the one I was talking about. Huh. Crazy. Inverted. It's crazy. I keep stupid Hasanism. It's the only one that I was just like, Inverted Mystic, I know. I'm not saying there is. I'm a Ghibli fan. It's just that when there's fan service, it's hard to take a character seriously. Yeah. That was the sin with Naruto, is it went too long. And they got to the point where, like, the manga the anime caught up to the manga, and then it became very fan servicey. Was not a fan of that. Okay, but the point is, you guys, like, try to force people to hate anime, to be honest. Me? What am I doing? Filler doesn't count. Yeah, well. We gotta go potty? Like, anime just depends on the show. Yeah. Yeah. SAO. Which one's that? What's SAO? Sword Art Online. Oh, right. Got it. I like the aesthetic of that. I need to watch that show. One of my favorite wrestlers is, like, really big into that show. Like, his wrestling gear is based on it. Kenny Omega. I was so sick last night laying on the couch. My cuckoo clock hit 13. I got off the couch and went to bed. I'm not superstitious. But yeah, because there's a beach episode doesn't make you a weirdo for watching anime. Wait, well, there's a beach episode of, like, a bunch of animes, isn't there? Like, Outlaw Star had one. It's, like, one of the most notorious beach episodes, which it is funny. It's just an objectively funny one. because the entire time he like can't have his vacation, and like usually Gene is just like super into, you know, peeping on girls and stuff, but he's just like, no, I gotta go do this magic thing. It was funny. I wish the games were better. Yeah, I've heard complaints about that, like just from friends. I can't speak too much to it. I know that the Naruto games have not dropped off at all. I heard that the last one was so good. Like, I gotta try those. I haven't tried one in a long time, but I've been playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. By the way, if you are over on Twitch and you haven't followed already, please do. I really appreciate it. Also, if you are over on YouTube and you have not subscribed to the channel and you have not liked the channel, please do. It's free, makes you awesome, and I really appreciate it. All right. Man, I love my sounds. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry for banning your those other two, but I couldn't take it anymore. I'm just like, dude, he was spamming my chat to the point where like I just stopped reading it, and it's one of those things like, oh my god, I trolled him so hard, he got me, guys. Oh. Whatever. Anyway, also sorry to lose the T1000. I know that T1000's been with me for quite some time, but apparently it's a bridge too far to defend the Volsh, which, whatever. The funniest part is I don't even really watch his content that much anymore. Like, I don't watch the stream, obviously, because I'm usually streaming. And then on top of it, like, the few times that I do catch his content, it's like, it's alright. The last thing that I really, like, watched was when Artemy died, which that was sad, man. As a you know, I consider myself a long-term viewer. I've been watching Vosh's stream for probably what, 2-3 years. Yeah, man, sucks, you know, when his kitty dies. It's your property. I don't care if you ban someone. I was joking, by the way. I wasn't like actually apologizing to you. It was one of those things where I was just like, sorry, I know you were going back at whatever. This is how you know it's too late in the stream for me, because I'm literally going back and like now I'm engaging with where I'm just like, it was a joke. It was a joke, god damn it. Nah, Talon, you're pretty cool, man. Actually, you never answered me. You into that pineapple game? You play the pineapple game? Like where you put an upside down pineapple in your cart when you're at the grocery store, and like, did you guys like make that your aesthetic? Do you even know what I'm talking about? Because that would be super embarrassing if I'm sitting here waxing, like, on some upside-down pineapple shit, and you're just like, I don't get it. I don't get the reference. It's like, oh. Well. I have no idea what you're talking about? Oh, crap. It's my nightmare. Well, my friend, Talon, since you seem to be into group activities. Yeah, well, yeah. I'll just let that go. Yeah, well, it's DTF, but DTF couples, like, swapping, like, what do you call it? Swinging? Yeah. Sorry, I'm like a very, I'm like a kid with this, just because I'm very vanilla myself, but it's, like, when I found this out, it was hilarious, because it woke up so much shit to me where I was like, oh, like, my dad, man, like, I know almost TMI, but like back when I was a kid, or like when I was a teenager, he used to like wear a lot of pineapples, and like one birthday they had like flamingos is another one. Apparently if you see flamingos in somebody's yard, that means, yeah, it's business time. But no, for real, dude, if you see an upside down pineapple like on a cruise ship, or like on the door of a cruise ship, or if their mat is an upside down pineapple in front of their house, that means it's business time. Thank you for playing Hanger. Hey, you're welcome, man. Hey, I'm happy to help your Your son. He makes really good music, man. Flamingos, the plastic pink flamingos. Grandmas have those. If your grandma has one of those, you might have some reconciliation to do, my friend. Your grandmother might have some activities that she's not telling you about. Now, I know your sweet Nana is your sweet Nana, but you also have to respect sweet Nana's got to get some dicking. My grandma does not. I am sorry. I did not know that. How? Really? No. Talon, how long you been in the lifestyle, my friend? Like, oh, hold on. When you say group activities, now is it just you and your significant other, or like whoever you're dating, and like you partake in like group activities with your partner, but it's still like you're not necessarily in the group? Like it's just like you guys are in the room, or is it like group activities? And if it's group activities, then yeah, you guys need to adopt yourself some pineapple stuff. I have a feeling that it might make you a little bit luckier in your endeavors. Grandma and Grandpa didn't even sleep in the same room. Yeah. 13 years or so? No shit. 13 years and you never heard this? No kidding. Wait, Talon, where you from, man? Like, you're from the States? Like, if you're from the States, I'm literally shocked at this, bro. Like, if you say Philly, then I don't even know. Like, bro. Virginia? Oh, no shit. All right. Yeah, you might not, because this seems like well-known in Florida and, like, the city. Like New York and Chicago kind of thing. Like bigger cities like have this. Trust me, man. Once I had this code broken down for me, you see it everywhere now. The Matrix, it's everywhere. I have, by the way, been in a grocery store and literally seen a woman pushing her cart around with an upside down pineapple. And I just did the thing where I was just like, and she kind of gave me like, what's up? I was like, oh. It's real, guys. My friend is actually, he used to be part of the lifestyle with his ex-wife. Long story there. Yeah. I don't know if it's real. That's it. You made me do this. What does an upside down pineapple mean? The hidden message behind the symbol. If you've seen an upside down pineapple symbol on someone's phone case, tote bag, or car, you may think it's a cute trend, but in actuality, it holds a deeper meaning, one that many TikTok users are posting about lately. It leaves many wondering, what is the upside down pineapple meaning? Wearing or displaying an upside down pineapple is similar to quoting a line from an obscure movie, at least in the sense that when others recognize it for what it is, there is a mutual shared understanding, even if it goes over individuals' heads. While most people... An upside-down pineapple appears as nothing more than a quirky fruit display. To others, it has a much different meaning. An upside-down pineapple is actually an identifying symbol that swingers use to recognize each other in public. It signals to others that you are interested in swinging. What are swingers? A swinger is someone who is a non-monogamous, long-term, or married relationship where consensual partner swapping is in their dynamic. For an official swingers definition, please look up dictionary.com. A swinger is a person who engages in the exchanging of spouses for sexual activities. Swinging is one style of casual non-monogamy. What are other styles of casual non-monogamy? Open relationships, polyamory, and swinging are different styles of casual non-monogamy, but there are differences between them all, including relationship satisfaction. Across 3 studies, we demonstrated that people in polyamorous or swinger relationships have higher levels of relationship satisfaction and other relational outcomes, passive love, trust, than others in open relationships, they explain. Where are upside down pineapples usually displayed? Duos who are interested in partner swapping may have upside down pineapples displayed casually on belongings like bags or laptops. Or this pineapple symbol could be more bizarrely featured on their doors when traveling, like a hotel or on a cruise ship. I nailed it. It's also common to place an actual pineapple upside down in a shopping cart while at the grocery store. What's up? I'm not even in the lifestyle and I somehow know the rules. It's so funny to me where I'm just like, no, for real. It's just, I listen to a lot of stand-up comedy. Pineapples right side up can also be incorporated onto the porch decor, such as pineapple door knockers and pineapple-themed welcome mats. However, it's important to realize that not everybody who displays pineapples these specific ways understands their underlying association. Dude, that, like, your Nana who's just like, why are all these people being so friendly to me? Oh, I don't understand it. I put these pineapples upside down because I thought they were very adorable, and all of a sudden I'm getting a lot of people coming to my door asking me if I want servicing. I'm not really a swinger. I usually find a guy that's been down that has drive because I enjoy it because it's a competition. Holy crap, sex a competition for you? No. What? Do you have like wrestling matches when you do it? Like, do you like lock up and shit? Dude, okay, now you got me like adorable. Now you got the adorable curiosity coming out of me where I'm just like, now, how's that work? I don't know. George Takei, I'm not sure if you know who he is. He's Mr. Sulu in Star Trek, and he is also a announcer on the Howard Stern show. He talks about sex with his husband Brad, and he said that when they initiate, like, their foreplay is literally like lock-up style wrestling. I was like, oh. I'm sitting here thinking it's just like, oh my god, I would like. So you do power bombs, like? Oh my, it's not exactly what I call a power bomb, but when Brad does it, it's quite spectacular. Ooh. Hence why if it's bad sex, I'd rather just play a competitive game. Like chess? Wait, so if you have like bad coitus, so you're just like, wait a minute. So are you like halfway through, you're just like not feeling it? Knight to rook. That's like, wait a minute. Or you just hand him a PS5 controller. Oh my god, you hand him a PS5 controller? Get the fuck out. That's hilarious. It's sex, not Mario Kart. Well, apparently to Talon, it is sex or Mario Kart. That's incredible. Oh, this stream just, it's hilarious. Okay, guys. That brought me back. Sorry, I got a little sad that T1000 was just like, I can't defend your choice for standing up for divorce. It's just like, whatever. I'm gonna harp on that just a teeny bit. Just really. No, that's funny though. Okay, so well, either way, we did learn a lesson here, guys. The upside down pineapple. I mean, did I not tell you? Are you guys ever going to be able to see pineapples the same? I don't. Every time I see a damn pineapple now, I'm like, That's the same with the flamingos. He's quite funny. Wait, Talon, what's your, the video game. What's the video game that you challenge him to then? Like, literally, if the sex is... Oh my god, to be one of your partners? Do they know? Wait, do they know? Do they know you're bored and that then it turns into competitive gaming? Like, oh my god. So, like, if you hand them a controller, that means that they failed, right? That's insane. Serenaded Swan, what's up? How are you? Are we winning? You mean like us, the left? Like, are we winning? I play with one of my friends, I fake it. I'm so confused. Like, you... Oh, you fake like... Oh. Wait. But is... So wait a minute. Is this like a code, though, for you, Talent? So, like, if you hand one of your lovers a controller, that means that they failed? No, we are winning in Mario Kart? No, you're not. Not against me. And leave the room and let the guy finish them off. Wait, I'm still confused. There's no left, there's no right. It's all in the mind. It's all class warfare. They're trying to divide us. I don't know why I'm doing an intense magician stance. Woo! I'm doing a little bit of macho madness. Yeah. Ryan, Mario Kart, maybe in Mario Kart. But if it's LBP karting, you're going down. I don't know what LBP karting is. Acronyms, not good. You know how people aren't good with names? I'm not good with acronyms. You gotta just type the damn thing out. It'll save us all a lot of time. Little Big Planet. There we go. Wow. You're playing a dead kart game, eh? Yeah, that one actually played a lot like Crash Team Racing, so I actually might be all right with that. So, I have sex with women, but I like a guy for the competition. If it's bad, I just go to play a video game while he continues. Sorry. I'm actually kind of giggling because, yeah, I am like a little immature where I'm just like, hee hee. That is actually kind of funny. So you're just like, oh, damn it. It is nowhere near as interesting, though, where you challenge the guy. Because, like, I'll just break down what I thought this was. I thought that you were fucking dudes, and then, like, you'd get bored in, like, fucking the guy, and then you would just be like, here. You just hand them a controller. It's like, this is how we finish. And then it's just, finish him. Brings a whole new meaning to that, eh? Yo, but no, I ain't eating any goddamn pineapple. Jeff, I just saw that. That's hilarious. Yeah, I just realized what you thought that's why I clarified. Good clarification. Oh, so you're playing Mortal Kombat. Well, we all are at some point. Oh my god, dude. That was funny, though. Okay, so... You make it a competition? That sounds unhealthy. Just gonna say, it sounds very unhealthy. But then again, I try not to judge. Why the competition? Inverted Mystic, you're sleeping? I am? No, I'm not. Don't do that. I just watched Late Night with the Devil, which, if you haven't seen that movie, great movie. If you have seen that movie, then you should know why I'm saying don't do that. Like, no. This has all been a dream. Well, if it's all been a dream, then I can at least take that Vosh segment back, I guess. God, I didn't know that was gonna go the way it did. Like, I didn't understand how much, like, some people just really do not like that guy. Which, okay. Okay, wait a minute. 13 years. 13 years, Talon. Can I just, you know what? Screw this. I am so genuinely curious about this. What got you into this? Was this something that you, like, mutually did with, like, a lover at the time? Like, that, like, you and your, significant other, like, you just decided you wanted to spice things up, and then you're... Because, like... I mean, you definitely sound like a guy that would punch a guy in the face that called you a cuck. That's for sure. Just gonna go out on a limb. So I don't think it's that. Like, that's definitely not it. Huh. I'm always interested in what brings people to these. I don't know, man. Or were you like one of those guys, like, where you just like. Wait, you also didn't answer. Is this a long-term thing? Is this like, are you married and like this is you and your wife doing it? Or is this like, you just find other girls and guys that are in the group? No, I was in college and me and my friend brought 2 girls back and shit just happened. And you just made that your thing? Huh. Interesting. Like, that's what clicked with you, eh? Again, no shame. I'm literally genuinely curious. Did you guys high five? Did you guys high five? Oh, tell me you high fived. Like, literally, you're just like. Oh, tell me you did it like Predator style, where like you did like, or not Predator style, Top Gun, where you went like, yeah, little top and bottom action. Oh, get what I'm saying? We have fun here. I hope I'm at least making some of you laugh. Like, I'm making me kind of laugh, but at the same time, I'm like, this might be hit or miss. I have a vintage Miss Pac-Man machine right here in my living room. That is so cool, man. Miss Pac-Man's like, actually, let's just all like shout out Miss Pac-Man. Way better game. Way better game. I just realized that. Have I ever beaten the last level of that? I think that's one I've gotten to like the end of. You didn't like that high five joke, did you? Damn. Not even gonna. I was genuinely curious, my friend. Also, did you like? Wait. Did you make this like a thing with your buddy though? Like when you were in college? Like was just something? I keep a guy around for a while, and then I have a few girls. I have F for 13 years. No, we don't high five. Balls! Come on, man. Again, you gotta incorporate the Top Gun high five. Come on, man. You guys are sharing partners. What's sharing partners between a couple of bros and then giving a little fucking whoo, what's up? Just kidding. I'm not trying to reduce what you do. High five's been there, done that. Really? Now, was this like a Chinese finger cuff situation where it's just like, you know, you kind of reach, like you do the reach across, like, you know, you're at like a baccarat board where you're just, yeah. Did I get that right? Baccarat? No, baccarat. Yeah. Which one? Baccarat? I can't remember. I was thinking of a gaming table. I haven't watched Top Gun in years. That's not the part of the movie I remembered. Oh, really? Wait, what's the part that you remember? Oh, God. What was the song? Shit. I forgot the name. I forgot the song. Way to the danger zone. Come on, we have to admit that, like, it's a really, like, breathy, weird, like, song. I don't know. I like it. It's a banger, but at the same time, halfway to the danger zone. They play that like 6 times in the movie, right? Yeah. God. Sorry, Talon. I didn't mean to like put you on the spot, but for real, you are like, that's interesting. So 13. So you had. So is it? Wait. Girls that I have been messing with for 13 years. So is it like it's like a commune? Probably have to be a wife within the next guy. Wait. Probably have to be a wife within the next guy or so, as I'm starting to get old. I see. Yeah, okay, so okay. Drive-in theater first time. Jeff, I love you. That's pretty funny. Again, mandatory draft makes it so serving in Air Force is much a possibility. So like cool movie. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's just too funny though. Wait. So wait, are you gonna propose to one of the women? Like, wait, do you have a close relationship with these women, or is this like something that you just mutually were like, nah, this is how it's gonna work, like it's purely SUL and kind of thing, or like do you actually have like more feelings for like I'm not sure if it sounds like you have multiple partners there. So when you say wife, are you like gonna choose one of them, or are you gonna like date for a little bit and like try and go for your wife? Man, I am really, like, I'm genuinely interested in this, so please don't go anywhere. sorry if this comes off a little, like, creepy, because I'm just like, no, like, oh, like, I don't know how this works. What is the most valuable thing in your collection behind your back? That would be technically the mask. That mask is worth, like, a couple thousand. But then the Safubi, Godzilla. It's worth like $400. Nothing that spectacular. Not about spending money. Like, I have friends that they're really big into like collecting what do you call them? Like the comic statues and things like that. I've never gotten into it. It's too much money to spend on those things. So, nah, I'm good with my my little comic books. And I mean, literally that goalie mask, I got that for free because I won a raffle at a goalie camp, which thank God I did, because I didn't know that I needed a new mask. And almost yeah. Koto is in, dude. I just realized that you're a first timer. Welcome to the stream. Also, if you haven't followed already, please do. Most valuable thing. That's like the most fishing thing I've ever heard, but I'm still like, yeah. No one. Pep, tell me about your sex life. I used to do crowd work, dude. Like, trust me, get an extra 15 minutes that you weren't planning on because a comic didn't show up, and tell me that you're not going to ask a few questions. Actually, no. Some comics actually have, like, prepared stuff. Me? Nah. Tell my few stories. I would tell, I'd get through my 5 minutes, and then I would just do some crowd work. I learned from the best. Big J. Okerson and Patrice O'Neill. Those two really helped me kind of navigate how to do that. I used to collect too, but I had to sell it. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I take that back. My Warhammer stuff. All of that is my most valuable stuff. If I'm actually putting, like, monetary value on it, because that's all unbuilt. So, unbuilt Warhammer, yeah. God. Got a Necron army back there, and a half of a unbuilt Ultramarine army. Yuck. My only collectibles were Webkins. Webkins? Oh my god, my brother used to do. Oh my god, I remember I went to like Walgreens searching for those things here in the States, because like they had special ones, and my brother really wanted one of those. So like I remember searching it out, and I found it for him, and he was so happy about that, man. Had Max Payne 1, nice. Metal Gear Solid, nice. It's one of my favorite games ever. MGS 2 is actually one of my favorite games ever made. Just gonna say it. I have so many Webkins. Yeah, it's cool, man. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Ryan. I actually one of these days I might have to have you send me a little picture of that in my in the Discord so I can show my brother. Just be like, "Yo, you remember this? A little Warhammer of the Horus Heresy? Oh, you like the Horus stuff, huh? All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't get into the 30K stuff. Whoa, hold on. Sorry, my Zoom just. Let me adjust this. There we go. Yeah, I never got into. Well. I got into the Horus Heresy, the story. I didn't get into the actual stuff. It's yeah, it's a lot. Why does 2? 3 seems so much better to me. Snake Eater was great, but I like the story of 2. I love the way that it subverted my expectations. With the Sons of Liberty, I was like really into conspiracy like stuff at that time. Go figure. But it was really interesting because like that was like one of the more grounded Metal Gear games. It was before it got really, really weird with the big boss lore. Like, I'll be honest, Phantom Pains really ruined a lot for me because I was just like, this. It takes away from, again, the grounded like stuff of, you know, the story. But then again, I think about like Psycho Mantis and all that. I'm like, grounded? Yeah, maybe I am full of shit. But the gameplay, and also I loved Raiden. Like, I actually liked Raiden as a character. A lot of people hated him, but I did like it. I liked the second one, but I didn't like the ending. Really? I didn't mind the ending. I didn't like that the ending didn't necessarily have Snake in it. Metal Gear Solid 4. No, Metal Gear Solid MGS 4, best game. How is that controversial? Wait a minute. I was just like, what am I talking about? Like, 5? Okay. 4? Oh, it's a fucking masterpiece. It is literally a masterpiece. Actually, I am thinking about this. I might want to go play Metal Gear Solid 4. I haven't played that in a long time. I played it one time through. Senator Armstrong said, "Make America Great Again" before Trump even coined the term. He did. He totally did. Phantom Pains is not finished. A potential gem, but unfortunately garbage. This is... Oh, here we go. I'm gonna sit back for this one. We're having fun here. As Google it, is there there's an official Webkin spinoff? Yeah. Yeah, man, like, I'm telling you, like, my... You're not that much older than my little brother. My little brother's about 24. And, yeah, man. I just wish he was more into the things that he was into. Like, he doesn't have nostalgia. That's one thing that his generation doesn't have. And I'll admit that, yeah, maybe millennials killed a little bit of it because we just would not let go of anything. Like, God, the member berries is such a real thing. It's just like, ugh. Your little brother is 5 years older than me. Yikes. Yeah, that's my baby brother. Yeah. I was 13 when he was born. Yeah, Ryan, I'm an old man. Especially compared to you, fuck. I am legit an old-ass man. Woo! Speaking of being old, my legs are, now reminding me why I need to stand every couple, like, 30 minutes or so. Yikes. And my little brother's, he's cool. We couldn't be more different. He's a theology major. I'm proud of him, though. Metal Gear Solid 4 has very little gameplay, and the base of the game is formed on the rails of MGS3. The cinematic part is very expressive. I would say the game is a 6 out of 10, 7 out of... Story 10 out of 10, gameplay 8 out of 10. I'll be fair. 6 out of 10 is being a little... I think you're being a little harsh. I really do. I think you're being a little harsh. Because the other thing that I didn't like about oh my god, Snake Eater was the ending. I didn't like the ending. Just gonna say, man, like, Snake Eater. Wait, they just re-released that, didn't they? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just get it and play through it again. 3 hours of gameplay. Did I just say that? Oh no, that's what you were saying. It's like 3 hours of gameplay, mostly cinematics. Shit, you're right. I'm thinking back to it. You're right. It didn't. No, you're right. It was, yeah, man. I remember putting the controller down for like extended periods of time. All right. You know what? To be fair, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4 since it came out. When did it come out? That was the last time I played that game, so. Why? Because Hideo Kojima. Come on, man. Why? Like, dude, you want to talk about a guy that's just like, he got progressively weirder and weirder with everything he did. Death Stranding, I couldn't get behind, man. That game is fucked. I was watching a 21-year-old streamer. He thought I was 24, and upon realizing I'm 19, he's like, 19? I thought you were older than me. You're a baby, bro. I'm 2 years old. Yeah, that's that. Oh, what? Because he can drink now? Really? He's trying to sound like an elder? Like, here's the difference with that one. I'm pretty old for a streamer. Can we just admit that? Like, I know. I get it. Trust me. I get it. Especially for streaming. Like, God, I found out, like, one of the guys that's, like, near my age is Asmongold. I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. And then I found out that he's actually younger than me. I was like, oh, that's even more unfortunate. Death Stranding is more about the music and just, I guess, like, showcasing Norman Reedus and his 3D environment. Oh, God, that game sucked. I hated it. I hated it so much. It was so boring. And everybody kept telling me, they're like, this is amazing. Like, that's one of those ones where, like, Hideo Kojima fans, they glaze his nuts so much that it's like they just objectively can't admit that it's a boring-ass game. Pizza was pretty good. Yes. I'm so glad you reported back on that. Thank you. Actually, it makes me feel really happy. I liked everything in Death Stranding except for the middle of the game. It seemed to me like the 5 hours of gameplay out of the middle game will be better. I didn't even make it to that. It was again, it was a game. No, man, like let's put it this way. I was waiting for like a really good Metal Gear game when that game came out, and then it was so disappointing. I'm like, oh, the new Metal Gear game, even if it comes out, is gonna suck. Because like Phantom Pains wasn't even, like you said, it wasn't even done. I mean, I can drink legally. Drinking age is 18, makes no sense. You can start driving at 17, get drafted. Yeah, well, yeah, especially in America. That never made sense to me. I wonder if PS Network is still down. I suppose I was supposed to play Monster Hunter Beta. I can check that, actually. PSN was down? PSN's up. Oh! Never mind. PSN's down. Never mind. I take that back. Yeah, PlayStation Network is completely down. That's fucked. I think the remake will be rubbish, although I like the one Silent Hill 2 remake. I got that one. The polls, not the Konami. Yeah. And Konami's been so hit or miss, especially with the remakes. Holy shit. Let's be honest. Her remakes have been like... Damn, still? Yeah, I just checked. Yep. Got my phone tied to my PS5. Oh, here. If you guys are on PS5, you can follow me here. Yeah. Here. Remakes are what keeps me alive in woke reality. God. I mean, I'll be honest. I think I'm one of those millennials that thinks that they rely hardcore, way too much on remakes and everything. But I'll say this: I think the Final Fantasy ones were done very well. Like, I think that Final Fantasy remake was done well. I haven't started Rebirth yet, so haven't had time. Might play it on stream. I'm debating. No, I'm not going to. It's going to take too long to play on stream. What am I talking about? Ryan, I think is part of America and Europe. Oh, okay. Well, he's in Israel, so. Yeah, check. I'm actually kind of curious if it's all down. I want to do book writing so bad. Do it. What are you doing? I'm lazy, though. Oh. I'll write down your thoughts. Like, Inverted Mystic. For book writing, always, if you're trying to, like, tell a story, always get your baseline first, obviously. But I'm talking, like, just storyboard it. Like, storyboard your ideas, get your stuff out there. Then you can edit it, and then you can start writing on it. That's usually how it goes. Like, that's how I do my writing. That's how I do my art. Like, that's how sometimes I even do this. Yeah, write down. Yeah, snippets and stuff. That's the way to do it, man. Dog is going nuts upstairs. What the fuck is going on? Oh, God. This is very important. Here we go. Oh, my dog is outside barking at my neighbor's dog. Okay. I think it's impossible to write something good in books, like in movies and music. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, there's so much good, like, there are so many good books out there. What the hell are you talking about? As much as I'm for, like, a physical media, like, trust me, every time that somebody's just like, the book is so much better, it's like, well, the book show me all these action scenes and awesome effects? No? Well, fuck your book. Mystic, what books do you read? Every book that was published 100 years ago is simply better. That's not true at all. This tells me that you're not that big into sci-fi. Like, for real, man. Like, sci-fi? Sci-fi is so good, man. Disney standout? I can't. I can't play covers. That one I know. Actually, here, you know what? Let's go for it. So, without further ado, let's... On WKPEP, we're going to be playing the new song by Kirk, I Was Drunk, Pep Talks exclusive.
I really thought it long and hard about the things that I did, all the things that I did. I made excuses for the way I went and fucked with your head. I took advantage of your weakness with the things that I said, the things that I said. I broke a promise for my ego and now my word is dead. My word is dead. I broke a promise for my ego and now my word is dead. My word is dead. It's a problem I can't live with every day. I think about it. You can't take another heartache, but I win and I allowed it. Saw my face reflected back at me. I look so goddamn ugly.
Squishmallow Dragon woke up late for work and it's really late. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's good to see you. I'm just glad that you could stop by.
I never meant to take your bitch. No, I know we friends, but she legit. Oh, nothing to say is gonna
I love Warhammer, but structurally it's not even close to the books that are 102 years, 100 years old. Wait, you're talking about Horus, right? Like, if you're talking about the Horus Heresy and then, like, the newer books not being like that, then yeah, you're right. I will give you that. I have a hard time with that, too. The Horus stuff is way more interesting.
She was crazy and you knew it, I could see it in your eyes. You need to think about it, fucking me or with a random guy. It's bound to happen, so you know just why I did just what I did. But now I'm geeking cause your bitch is now about to have my kid. I never meant to take your bitch. No, I know we friends but she legit. Oh, nothing to say is gonna fix. No, all of the things me and her didn't. No, 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 no. But in my defense I was drunk as fuck, and she was all up on my junk and stuff. I didn't want to be that guy, no. But man, your bitch is so damn fine. Yeah, she the finest that I ever seen. What you going on about? Say what you mean. You think I'm the bad guy when she started with me. I told you I was sorry, this ain't how this shit got to be. Thought that we was homies, I just helped you learn that she for the streets. I never.
Oh, shit. My bad.
I really guy. No, but man, your bitch is so damn fine. Yeah, she the finest
That was my
I
bad.
ever seen. What you going on about? Say what you mean. You think I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, I forgot that was on Discord for a second there. I was like, oh, my bad.
Sorry, this ain't how this shit got to be. Thought that we was homies,
I had dude, I had that moment. I was forgetting, like, that I was listening to Kirk for a second. I was just like,
no, I know we friends, but she
reading the Storylight archives, kind of, out the fourth book, into, or 1/4 way into the book. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You gotta start somewhere. Like, dude, I hate people that are just like, oh, I just started, you know, like The Expanse. Stormlight, nice. Wait, so you're into Brandon Sanderson? Three Body Problem, good books, good books. In general, any books that I've read, Three Body Problem, man, it's boring. If you think that the Three Body Problem is boring, Kodo, then honestly, check out The Expanse. The Expanse is a much better version. Well, not version, like it's a different story, but it's much better sci-fi, in my opinion. And it's not like long, arduous, boring storylines. It's very action-packed, very yeah. Okay. Almost 8 hours in. Jeez. If you like D&D, try Kings of the Wild. Ah, where's Duke of Bread when I need him? What was that? Damn it, I can't remember what the name of the series was that he was recommending to me. It sucks. Because I'm literally putting that in, like, my to-read section, so. Anyway. I want to read Steven Erikson books. Steven Erikson. Gardens of the Moon. Canadian novelist who was trained in archaeology and anthropology. Hell yeah, that's cool. I just treat sci-fi as a hobby and not as a serious reading. What, you think it's futurism? Wait, do you wait. I'm not trying to be a dick, man. Kodo, do you actually read like sci-fi books like with a hint of futurism to it? Because like a lot of people did that, like a lot of millennials specifically. Like I'll be fair with this one. A lot of millennial communists got their start by watching fucking Star Trek. So I'll just say it, man. For example, I love burning the Prospo Dan Abnett, but I consider it nothing serious. Again, you're not supposed to. Science fiction is like, it's not supposed to necessarily always be serious. Like, it's not supposed to be yucks and ha-has, but it's supposed to be at least, it's escapism. It's all escapism, man. Like, no, honestly, I would love like a funny sci-fi book that isn't like the Orville, like, or a funny sci-fi thing that isn't just like, yeah, like, well, I was just saying the Orville, like, I wouldn't mind. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I've already got it. The Upper Decks. Sorry, or Lower Decks. Never mind. They already gave that to me. It's literally Lower Decks from Star Trek. For me, reading is about development, not entertainment. I mean that's fine. No, that's why a lot of people do read. Like they literally just exclusively read theory. It's fine. Like, dude, I'm never gonna judge anybody for that. It's more so if you come at me and say that what I like is making me dumber and keeping me stupid. Like, what do you mean Doctor Who isn't real? Yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah, DeLoreans, when they hit 88, they also don't take you back in time. Sorry to break that to you. No! No, but it's fine. Like, Kodo, honestly, I think that, like, I don't like it when people, try to pit, like, entertainment reading versus academic reading, like, that kind of stuff, too. Like, it's all up to you, man. Doctor Who, stop being real. George Floyd. Jesus. The fact that you put a little cheeky meme thing, I guess I'll let that slide. Careful. Come on, man. I don't give a shit if there's a black doctor or a girl doctor. Actually, Jodie was all right. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, it's the writing. It's the fact that everything gets so repetitive and that, you know, you just go back to it. Yeah, sometimes the doctor's just not as good as the other one you saw. At Pep Talks, you've read the Master and Margarita? No. I kind of lost them after Peter Capaldi. I stopped at Peter Capaldi. I watched like maybe 2 episodes. And then I got curious when Jodie became the doctor, and then I watched the 2 specials. Like, I watched the new special with the new doctor, and then I watched the David Tennant special, because come on, how can I not? I love David Tennant. That guy's awesome. If you guys haven't seen Good Omens, you guys need to check that show out. That show was amazing. Very good comic too. It's got one of my, like, it's a meme now, but it had one of my favorite scenes where it's just like David Tennant, he's playing the devil, and he literally, Jesus is getting crucified. He's like, oh, what did he do? It's just like, he said, be kind to each other. He's like, oh, that'll do it. I was gonna say, because David was in it, didn't you? Shut up. Yeah, there's some actors that I like. Was it good though? Yeah. No, it's really good. It's actually really good. I'm telling you. Like I liked it. Okay, so without spoiling too much, they left it open for more. So I'm interested to see where they go with this. It's also very confusing about where he fits in the timeline now, because technically he's the 13th Doctor. Or 14th, my bad. Time for Sleepy's night, guys. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to be wrapping it up here. I'm kind of getting a little sleepy myself, and I need to probably go eat something. Haven't done that all night. But, yeah, screw it. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. But you know what we did tonight? We have about $10 unreported, so that does it. We have hit the mark that I wanted to hit. So, tomorrow, look out for a stream. It'll probably be around 1 o'clock Central, so, yeah, 1 o'clock Central, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I love David Tennant. I think loving David Tennant is just nostalgia. Hey, watch it. No, for real. I thought that, what's his face? God, Russell T. something? He wrote Sherlock. I liked his writing style for Doctor Who a lot more than the guy who took over when Matt Smith started doing it. No, he's good. I watched him relatively late because I didn't watch the show in order. No one has. No one has watched the show in order. Are you kidding me? Even I tried to. But my favorite is Matt Smith. I do not hate you for that at all. Like, I think that Matt Smith he's got his rightful place in the timeline of the Doctor. I think that the 9th Doctor, Christopher Eccleston, doesn't get enough credit. Just because he had one season, he doesn't get enough credit. But it's one season, you know? It's easy to kind of forget. What do you mean you didn't watch in order? 9 doesn't get enough love, yeah. Like, for real, watching Doctor Who from, like, first Doctor to current Doctor is damn near impossible. Like, it is impossible, because they have a bunch of episodes that were lost. Like, literally, they were stored in a BBC vault that ended up flooding, so they lost all the master copies of the episodes. I've never watched it. Oh, it's alright. I think he plays the Doctor pretty well, but the episodes aren't the best. I like Smith and Capaldi better based on the script and the episodes. Yeah, no. And that's where, like, that's what I like about the Doctor. Like, Doctor Who can literally be kind of what you need it to be, as far as, like, a sci-fi, like, story where you can just get into any of the, like, because it's more so putting you in the shoes of the companions. Like, the Doctor is only as good as his companion, I will say that much. And every once in a while, they have a companion that I just do not give a shit about. The last one I really gave a shit about was Clara, and then they just ditched her halfway through the series. So, anyway. I don't blame you if you've never watched Doctor Who. Doctor Who is definitely a, you have to really, like, try to enjoy it. Like, I hate to say that, but it is true. Like, it's hard to get into, like, just right off the bat. So every season is a different actor. Not every season. So, like, the way that they do it is Doctor Who has the ability to regenerate, and when he regenerates, he turns into a different actor and a different persona of that same person. It's kind of like if we, the theory is behind every person, there are, I think, like, they said, like, 8 to 10 different personalities that we all, like, kind of, throughout our lives we will inhabit. Which is true. Like, we all have our different eras. So that's kind of how they broke it down with him. To But the nice part is because he is an alien who just regenerates into like a different humanoid form, you can literally make him into anything, like anybody, anything. Like, that's the cool thing about Doctor Who. So, yeah, it's fun. Started watching season 6, moved back to season 1, watched season 2. Yeah, I mean, it's all over. That's the thing. Like, because like it's all over the place. Because technically, what even Ryan's talking about, that season 1 is the 9th Doctor. It's very confusing. Because Doctor Who started in 1960s with the first Doctor, who stole the TARDIS, which is that the phone booth looking thing. And the reason it looks like a phone booth is because it is a time machine that takes on the appearance of it's a camouflaging time machine, but he breaks something at that, like in the first episode, where it gets stuck as the police box. So, yeah. Also about the companions, Martha Jones. Yeah, Martha's is great. Rory, I liked it. Rory and Amy, yeah. Yeah, Rory and Amy actually were probably, if I have to actually give my favorites, they are better than Rose. Rose is overrated. I'm just going to say it. I liked Rose for a long time until I was like, she kind of sucks. Just going to say it. She kind of sucks. Oh, what happened to Rory's actor? Because I just remember, like, yeah, look. Now that Amy Pond is, Nebula. It's cool to watch, like, those types of actors that you just, like, grow up with, just go on to different things and become, like, so much better. I watched Dr. Nonstop, but then the official translation disappeared at the time, Jodie Whittaker, and stopped watching it. Yep. Yeah, you're not the only one, trust me. I know a lot of people that ended up doing that. Yeah, I still watch Star Trek, man. I go back to I've watched all of Strange New Worlds. I watched it once. I go back to Voyager. I'll watch Voyager, like season 1 episodes 1, 2, 7, and like I think it was 10, because those are like really the only good ones. Anything with the Kazon, get out of here. And then yeah, when 7 and 9 shows up in season 3 or 4, it's awesome. It's still one of the best Star Treks, in my opinion. I just love how like these are things that we can always, like, these are the things I'd rather argue about. I'm confused. What do you mean? Translation. Was it dubbed? Tried to start watching Star Trek, but I don't like it. I don't know why. It's okay. It depends. It depends on what Star Trek you're like trying to watch. Doctor Who is comfort show for me because it's so hopeful about life and humanity. Yeah. This is why I love this type of media, is because it's important, guys. Like, I just posted something recently about a little kid in Gaza, just running around in the rubble in a Superman cape. And it was beautiful to me because, like, number one, just knowing that this, like, the Superman symbol is the symbol of hope, it really resonated with me. But it also made me realize how important the medium of comic books is, and just in general the importance of heroes, like, bigger than us, and telling, like, this is why mythology has always been a thing. But dude, haven't you noticed how they're trying to kill that too? Like, haven't you noticed how these billionaire motherfuckers are trying to kill everything that we find joy in? Whether it be nostalgic joy. Because, like, the other thing is, then you have assholes on the internet that are so quick to just be like, oh, look at you and your member berries. Are you feeling happy? Can I just bring this up too? What the fuck is up with people that just want to pop up online just to make other people miserable? How sad are their lives? Where the first thing they see is happiness online or a good conversation, and they're like, nah, I want to be a troll. I'm so miserable in my life that I have to go and prove that I'm miserable by making some other people feel bad about things that they like. Like, fuck them. Maybe because I watched Battlestar Galactica, honestly. It seems to me that Marvel Cinematic Universe has destroyed the magic of superheroes. Not really. What are you talking about? Like, misery loves company? Yeah, Laura, you're right. They really do. Hey, Lori Myers, also, welcome. If you haven't already followed, please do. I think you have. I think I recognize you. 1981. Hey, I hate to say this, but if that's your birth year, you're older than me. It's up. No, you're not. Stop it. You're young. You're a strapping young woman. What are you talking about? Or, sorry, I don't know your pronouns. Just saying. 81? Wait, you're not that old. Wait, you're... Oh, shit. 44? Yeah, okay. Shit, 38, so... I was literally doing the math. I'm like, wait, we got babysitter math here. Like, Lori, technically you could have babysat me. That's the difference. Which is sad to think about, because then it's just like, we really aren't that far off in age. Like, we really aren't. That's the craziest thing. Ryan, you're a baby. You're literally like, you're a child. To me, you're a child. You realize that I'm almost 20 years older than you? That's messed up, brother. Fuck. Literally, I was a year older than what you are now when you were born. That's wild. I don't even remember 19. Unfortunately, I only remember 19 because I made some really stupid decisions in my life that have decided to kind of remind me every time, where it's just like, oh yeah, you were 19 when that happened. Damn. Yeah, no shit. Ryan, no shit. I know I was college, but I know skateboarded a lot, and I'll be damned if I can remember any specific thing and be like, oh yeah, that was summer 1999. Summer 1999, I went to Warped Tour in Tinley Park. I also 99. Yeah, I was 13. So my cousin took me to go see Cypress Hill that year. Sorry. I hope by the time I'm 44, scientists will have hacked the aging gene. Smoke some weed, man. I think I look all right. I got a little gray. I got a little salt and pepper, but for 38, I don't look that bad. It's about as vain as I will get. I remember people freaking out at Y2K. I remember Warped Tour, saw them in Daytona. Shai Hulud played. Yep. So did Pennywise. Pennywise! I love Pennywise. God. Yeah, I think... Yeah, 99. That was the first year I saw Pennywise. Huh. I saw Pennywise and they had an opener called The Insiders, who turned out to be a Christian band at the time. I thought that was interesting. I was like, ooh, a Christian ska band? And then it got me into a lot more. So I went to pretty much all the Warped Tours from 97 to like, yeah, same. Lori. 90... No, it was 99 to 2002, 2000. No, it was 03. Wait, what was the one? Wait, hold on. Sum 41 was at the last one I was at. Let me see. ...2003. That's right. 2002 was like the most hip hop and ska. It was and wasn't really into it at the time. Yeah. No, I remember that. I really remember that. Yeah. My Boss Tones played in 2001. Yes. I remember Webkins, MP3, PS2, and PS3. Flash games. Wait, PS2 was your very first... Was PS2 your first system? No, PS3 should have been your first system, because PS2 should be even old by you. My country, 30 years of American history, and trends have passed in 10 years. So, I have knowledge. I have the knowledge of boomers, baby boomers, millennials, and zoomers. Nice. LimeWire, Napster. Yeah, dude. Lori, you'll like this one. I gave my dad a computer virus on our gateway computer with LimeWire. There's my creds. God, what was I downloading at that time? It wasn't porn. Gateway. Dude, it came in the big moo box, the cow box. Yeah, man. Guys, you don't even understand. If you guys got a gateway computer in the cow box, you guys got it that was the shit back then. For real. Lori, no, you remember, dude, you're getting a Dell. Come on, dude. Oh my God, when Dell computers, yeah, with the Intel, what was it, the Pentium 4 processor? Oh my God, dude. We were sitting there rocking Windows XP like it was If you guys had a T1 connection, then you were leagues above your friends. I had a T1 because my dad had a business connection, right? So I got to play Quake like it was the thing to do was come to my house and play Quake. We also learned that once they opened the servers to South Korea, we quit playing StarCraft. So, just so you know, Windows XP was literally the best OS ever. My father-in-law still uses Windows XP, and he uses Windows 2000 for a media program still. He's an old ass he's been programming for years. So at this point he almost does it for historical stuff, but I can't even what am I talking about? He does it because he's too lazy to change over some programs. So he's just screw it. Vista was the worst. I'm sorry, Squishmallow. I don't mean to make you feel attacked, but Vista, I remember when Vista came out. That's what got me out of Windows. I actually became a Mac guy for a while because of Vista. Remember playing Quake in college on a LAN with a four part. Fucking A, Lori. We really are a certain age. There is nothing as satisfying when you're playing Quake on a 4-party LAN system where you hear your friend from the other room just go, motherfucker! Kids these days won't know. They just don't know. It was wonderful. Having to boot up Doom on DOS. Yep. We had a strange experience with this. Sega was popular with us and Nintendo 8-bit, but there was a big gap in the console's return during the PS4 era. That's crazy. Damn. Me and my roommate and her boyfriend would sit and practice Rocket Jump in 2-4 for hours. Oh my God. Okay, can I just say when Quake, what was it? Yeah, it was Quake 3. No, when Quake 3 came out and we had that T1, I had that situation where I had a bunch of guys that I never talked to in my high school, right? They found out that my dad had a T1 connection and immediately they were just like, hey, can we come over and play Quake? And I wanted to be cool with them, so I was just like, yeah, totally, guys. They came over and they ate all my food. I remember my stepmom was just so pissed off because they ate an entire box of gummy bears or something like that, and she was just like, what the fuck? having all these people coming over. And then I remember like slipping up and just being like, I don't even like these guys. I don't think that, like, I was trying to be cool. She's just like, stop using our cabinet to try and be cool. We got good at it. We learned how to rocket jump from our snipers. That's the craziest thing, Lori. I think that, like, had me and our generation and you continue to play Quake and like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's the big one where I was like, I should have kept up with that one. Seeing where CSGO is now, I'm like, dude, I literally would have been a king. I was very good at Counter-Strike. So it was like, oh, this took a turn. Having to lug your game system over to your buddies' LAN parties. Simply Steve, me and Lori, unfortunately, are talking about not just bringing game systems. We used to bring our whole computer systems over. And I'm talking literally monitors, box, all of it. Yep. Yeah, the monitors weighed almost 50 pounds. They were freaking huge, dude, especially if you... some of us, like, if you were cool, you would have a 45-inch monitor. And, yeah, those things were beasts. The monitors were the worst part. Yeah, they were. Hell yeah, they were. In the late 90s and early 2000s, there were like maybe 10K people playing those games at any time. Yep. Now you can get a 4K flat screen for $200. Oh, shit. That is crazy to think about, like, just how easy it is to access these things. Counter-Strike, like any other online game, brings pleasure from the ratings and not from the gameplay. I didn't mind. I didn't mind the ratings. So this is how old I am. Lori gets what I'm saying. We used to play at an internet cafe where we were locally ranked. So we would do the online rankings, of course, which, again, once the South Korean servers started opening up, we had local servers just for us because none of us would have played otherwise. Gonna say. And yeah, it was funny because, like, dude, it wasn't about like the rankings. It was just about like owning your friends, man. Like, dude, oh my God. Like I was saying, there's nothing funnier than when you have a friend that's like 15 computers away from you and he's just like, you cocksucker. It was a wonderful time. It really was. It was a wonderful time to be alive. I worked at a LAN center that did early CPL satellite tournaments here in Florida. Nice. Met Fatality, Nightmare. It was a real community. Yeah. Oh, wow. You were deep into the PC gaming community at that point. God, I remember when, like, did you wear trench coats? Like, everybody that was super into the PC culture was super into the aesthetic of the Matrix at that time. All of them wore trench coats. Fucking called it. I fucking called it. Do I know or do I know? You gotta love. There's something about being an 80s kid. It's fun. I had a funny haircut, wore the trench coat, thought I was in the Matrix. Me too. Mine had a winter liner in it. I was so dumb, I didn't realize that it came out. So I would wear that shit in high school, and I'd be sweating through, like, pretty much sweating through it. And they're just like, you can take the L. By the way, in a Christian high school, like, they were really scared of that, like, to the point where they banned it. They banned me from wearing it, and it was because of me and this other kid, Carl, who, like, we just wore the trench coats because we like trench coats, but because there were two of us, and that was it. They were a little on edge. So I remember we both had a meeting with our school counselor, and they asked us if we had watched Basketball Diaries. I was just like, that's a very specific question to ask us. And like me and Carl kind of looked at each other like they just asked us if we know about Columbine. It was kind of crazy. And the whole thing, just wear hoodies and cargo pants. Jeez, yeah, you really are 19. I feel like I never even left my bed. Yeah, God. What happened these days? I remember like in the 90s, like our girls, I'm telling you, man, like the Britney Spears era, you go to the mall and like it was hours of makeup to do like just to get to the mall, you know? Now, like I feel like it's dudes doing their makeup and girls just show up in their PJs. Can't tell you how many Cookie Monster pajama pants I've seen on some girls where I'm just like, what the fuck? I eventually got a cool Korean War Army trench coat. Put a big cross patch on it. Free Kevin Mitchnick. Nice. I was super cool for a dork. I was wearing G-Unit clothes from 50 Cent. Try not to think about it. That's it. A lot of FUBU. You wore a lot of FUBU, did you? Did you have some Air Force Ones? Stomping in my Air Force Ones. Stomping on my Air Force One. God damn. I remember that shit. I skipped school. It was 420, yeah. I mean, I skipped school too at 420. Same. I'll say the day after Columbine was the nicest anyone was ever to me in high school. Oh my God. Yes. That's hilarious. Just like, well. Who's the one who likes Marilyn Manson? Well, I think that Lori, Lori did. Hi. So you like, what do you think of, Antichrist Superstar? It was like everyone who ever picked on me came and was like, we're cool, right? Dude, that's wild. I was in 8th grade when that happened, so it's funny. Dude, I get cold and I get anxious. Let me wear my hoodie and pretend I don't exist. Oh, fuck yeah, man. I totally understand that. Yeah, there's something cool about, like, hoodies becoming, like, the norm with your generation. Although, like, I gotta be honest, man. What really tripped me out is, like, seeing a bunch of these teenagers wearing, like, their skater shoes, their cuffed sweatpants, and a hoodie. I have literally been rocking that fit since I was about 18. So, stop it. You guys can have the style, like, take some pointers from the style, but the second that you start accusing me of, like, oh, look at this dude trying to be all, like, young and hip, it's just like, mine! I never stopped dressing this way. You guys started dressing like me and then told me that I'm just trying to be fucking hip. I'm just happy they're still buying Chuck Taylors. Right? I actually had that with my therapist where, like, she's just like, look at us wearing Chucks. I'm like, yeah, right. Actually, my therapist, she had the Vans. Like, she had the old Vans, and I was just like, get that. I'm like, oh, no way. Like, we totally vibed on the fact that we're old school punks, and it was kind of cool, man. Like, I had DCs. DCs are, like, my favorite shoes. I got to be honest. I had Etnies. Before they went under. I heard that they just like came back though, so I might buy a new pair. But yeah, I had a pair of Ets that I still have that like I wear them when I mow my lawn. Like they have no sole on them, literally. Like I slip in the grass when I do it, but I'm like I can't get rid of them. I love them. I only said on kick flipping and ollie. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. Like Kodo, I'll be completely honest. I never could do like the cool tricks. I grinded once. I had soap shoes. No, dude, I was like, they called me a poser, but it's mostly because I like the skate aesthetic. Yeah, I switched to rollerblades. Same. Rossi's. I had a nice pair of Rossi's that had some grind plates on them. But like, no, what I ended up doing was I liked the aesthetic and I liked smoking weed. So I remember the DC shooters. Good shoes. Good shoes. Good shoes. I tried a lot, but generally busting my ass in skating. Yeah. No, for real. Like, I go back to, like, the Tim Pool thing. Like, I fucking, like, Tim Pool legit made fun of me at a skate park just for being a stoner where he was just like, you don't even belong here. Just got out of the pen, bro. No shit. Depressed. No shit. Straight pardon? You got pardoned? Oh, God. Oh, God. Do we have a January 6th, 6er in their chat? Literally as I'm leaving. It's like, dude, I've been on here for 8 hours and you're just like, I just got pardoned by Trump. What the fuck? I remember the DC sniper shit. That was crazy. That was crazy. Dude, yeah, that was so nuts. And then when you found out that they were shooting them out of the fucking trunk of their cars, dude, that was wild. That was some of the wildest time. You were like, yeah, I remember going to the gas station and literally thinking like, doing like the SpongeBob. Oh shit, this is not MAGA? No. No. Nah. I'm pretty left of center there, gay. But congratulations on getting out of the pen. You know what? January 6er or not, I will just say this. Not exactly pro-cop, so... Also, it depends on what you did. It really depends on what you did. I mean, how close did you get to the actual like the actual sedition charge? We're actually making America great again. Yes, we are. I thought he could be a crackhead who got hold of the wrong stuff. Wait, who? What? Hey, yo, who this guy? Me? Nah, son, I'm innocent. Call me son. Nah, son. What up? God, what was it? What up, yo? Oh, God, to be honest, I think Trump is too late to make America great again. Yeah, no shit, dude. He done fucked up, man. I'm high as fuck, bro. Oh. At least we're on that same page there. You definitely found high on politics. You may have just not found... You may have found the one where I am definitely going to share a joint with you. But... But I'm about to explain to you why you need a little bit of socialism in your life. Seems to be that the United States is in the same stages as Great Britain, the stage of loss of influence, empire destruction. Yep. Yeah, bro. We didn't even get past the 40s. He is risen. Hail Trump, hail victory, hail our dear leader, he is risen. Damn, dude. Like, whenever I see guys like you, it's kind of funny. Whereas it's like, oh, damn. Like, you're actually, like, trying with your trolling, but it's also not, like, it's not very good. Because, like, cool. You know, dear leader's kind of, like, dear leader's kind of fucking you over and kind of doing these things that are just, like, we don't even need to point it out. Or, like, you do realize that you may have gotten out of the pen. Wait a minute, you got out of the pen. How the fuck you gonna, like, hail your D-leader? Oh, wait a minute. Pardon. Straight pardon. So that means that you get your rights back. Never mind. The Dems have fucked up hard. I will give you that one. The Dems fucked up so bad, man. And it's because they thought they had it in the bag, too. That was the problem. Like, they were just so confident, man. They did it again. They did the Hillary shit again. And I remember, like, it was like maybe 1 or 2 weeks right before the election. I have a video on my channel where I did a poll video and I called it right there. I was just like, nah, guys, I think this is right. Like, I don't think that, like, Kamala has this. I think that you guys pissed off the wrong people. Yeah, we resurrected. They out DEI'd themselves. Jesus Christ. Just say the N-word. Just say it, dude. We get it. We get it. Oh my God, you think that, like, black people and women and other people got positions that they should have never gotten. Which is hilarious coming from a dude that literally just came straight out the pen. Like, you kind of get, like, where the system is, but you're still like, nah, man. Nah, son, I'm POC, person of color. And yet you're literally like, nah, DEI suck. What? Damn, dude. Who the fuck convinced you that, like, MAGA had your back as a POC? I mean, shit. Then again, motherfucker, he pardoned you, so you got more from him personally than most people will ever get from a politician, so I'll give you that. You're Filipino. Did you really just misspell what you are? You're Filipino? You're Filipino, huh? Get the fuck out of here. Democrats are like the people who are supposed to make your life better, and have kind of failed for over the... Listen, I'll go back to even Bush. I'll give them Bush. Like, the end of the Clinton era, like, come on, Laura, you know how it went. We didn't have the deficit then. That's what we were sold on. This deficit, this evil deficit. A lot of it is because Republican obstruction. A lot of it is because corporations took over the DNC. Yep. Yeah, Dems are cuck, bro. You ain't gonna get an argument out of me on that one, bro. Like, dude, for real. Like, the fact that, like, at the end of the election cycle, they were just like, we're gonna hedge our bets and we're gonna go with Dick Cheney. And, like, you had guys like me that lived through Bush, and I was like, excuse me? Like, we're doing what now? Okay. Kamabla. You know what sucks about the Kamabla thing? That was like his least, like, this is the thing about Trump that sucks. He's not even funny anymore. Like, he can't even do it. He's going back to the hits. Newscum. He couldn't even come up with a new one. Like, Gavin Newscum. I know. I'm just bringing out the hits. I'm like Bruce Springsteen. I bring out the hits. They're hilarious, right? Don't you just love it? Both parties eroded it. One did it a little bit quicker. Let's put it that way. Let's be honest. And no one questions them. Yeah, no one. Exactly. That's the part that's scary. Like, and now he's just doing the, do you want to get... Wait a minute, do you want to get primaried? You don't want to get primaried, do you? It's just like, bro. Those names are so played out. They are. Like, they're not even funny anymore. Like, before, this is the thing. This is what made Trump even, like, to a leftist like me, I had to admit, it's just like, dude, the guy literally said, you have an ugly wife, Ted. You're Ted Cruz, wife, ugly as a dog. Hilarious. That shit's hilarious. But you know what? After 10 years of it, it is just old, man. Yeah, was hilarious. Now it's old hat, like, hack comedy. Fake news. Like, anytime he says fake news, I legit let out a oh my god. Like, just get better. He is the chosen one who yields the great power over people. If you believe that, you know what's funny? Y'all Christian, like, if you're truly a Christian, you guys kind of forget that whole Antichrist thing and that he's fitting every single one of those. I'll let you think about that one. I'll be right back. I have to pee. Dude doesn't even have a political ideology. He doesn't care about shit. He's just happy to be there and be famous. Are you talking about Trump? Yeah. My dog just let out the loudest old man growl before stretching, getting up, and promptly jumping onto me. Nice. My dog literally let out one of the stinkiest farts I've ever smelled right as I walked upstairs. So that was fun. $1969 is when you were born. Hazemaker. I do recall Gerald Ford. Oh yeah, I was born closer to Sleepy Joe Biden's age. Really? His age? Oh, like 84. 83, 84? I mean, I'm 86. Like, I was born in 86, so. I could be your grandpa. Halloween night, 1969. Damn. Wait, you could be my grandpa? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about the 19-year-old? I was about to say, nah, son, I was born in the 40s. What? I'm just picturing some dude that literally is like wearing, he's just like, yeah, I was born in the bowler era, see? Do you understand? I had my nickname was Muggsy in elementary school. Straight high as fuck, bro. Yeah, no shit, dude. Telling me you were born in the 40s and you're sitting there saying, I'm straight high as fuck, bro. Yes, you were born in the 40s, all right. Maybe the 2040s, and you just like time traveled back here to just like fuck with us. Somehow I would believe that more than you being in the 40s. Laurie Myers, I think Trump is the best thing the United States has right now. Although he's not that good. Oh, man. That's U.S. bet on a whole new level. Never heard anyone from the 40s talk like that. Nah, I've only heard them talk like they were actually in the talkies, you see? The fact that they call them the talkies. Do you know what the talkies were? Now, Betsy, see? I need this dame to go get the Thompson from the trunk of my 1940 Rowler. Oof, that's sad. Could have been Bernie. It could have been Bernie. If we had any sense, it would have been Bernie in 2016. Yeah. All my tired brain is hearing is Takis. Ooh, Takis. Yeah, I need to eat. What time is it? It's midnight. Fuck, I should probably go. I've been on here for 8 hours, guys. I just realized that other people have also dipped out on YouTube. Yeah. Fuck. Even Squid's done? Fuck. Alright, guys. It's been 8 hours. Ugh. As much as I am having fun with you guys, definitely should probably get going. Actually, before I do, real quick, Kodo, if you have not followed, please do. I would appreciate that. Also, Depressed Fornrick. The fact that you are having the conversation you are, why don't you do this? Follow the channel. See if you vibe with the community. We're quite the open-minded bunch. I'm not sure if you understand this, but we are. I have to finish before the manager gets here in the morning. Yikes. MAGA communism is real. did you really just... We just got the Stalin and not the Tito? Yo, you just thought... Oh my god. Why'd you have to bring up Nazbol stuff right there, Lori? I wanted to... I gotta go. No, I gotta eat. Pacemaker Lori's... it's an oxymoron. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm not going. Give me a second. Reminds the ideal formula for the radical right for 10 years and then a transition to centrism capitalism. I disagree, Kodo. Centrist capitalism, like, this is... I hate labels like this because they're so far off. Well, let's call it MAGA Bolshevism and not communism. Fine. Yeah, fine. Call it MAGA Bolshevism. The fact is, we're not, like, MAGA is not going to give us any socialism. We're not going to get any socialist programs out of MAGA. And that's my belief system is, listen, keep your goddamn capitalism. Fine. But institute a 90% tax rate on anybody making over, and you know what? I'll adjust it for modern day. Anyone making over $500 million, every dime or every penny that is earned over that $500 million gets taxed at a 90%. That's just a fact. Because who the hell needs that much money? This is what it really looks like to me. Yeah. Corby is a good comparison. Well, I'm just gonna say, man, like, again, the fact that we get, like, it's as simple as just expanding on, like, public schools, housing, hospitals, Medicare. But no, they can't even do that. And, like, this is what's disgusting, is, like, they would still have all those billions. They would still have more money than God and not know what to do with it. It's just the fact that their bottom lines... Literally, like, if it has a red line, or if it has an arrow that points down, they can't have that. Like, that's where we're at right now. That's what we're competing with, like, as the average everyday American, is whether or not these corporations can afford to have line go down. I'd say 100% over 100 million. That's fine. I'm right there with you. Democrats have destroyed the future of the United States, and now it doesn't make sense to choose a man... What? The United States needs to fight to regain control of the world. The world? What, you want, like, you want us to be the imperial... Wait. So he doesn't even want Donald Trump. He wants to go full dark side of the Force. Little did he know that the Emperor was already here, ready to take over. And now we have a new Senate. One who will take over the galaxy with the iron hand of the Emperor. Sorry, we need to blow up. We just have to stop cashing in soft power on complete idiots and crazy, pointless military campaigns. Well, I mean, if we're going based on just, like, America, yeah, sure. How do we go from George Bush to Trump? Oh boy. Well, you're asking at, like, a time where I want to end stream, so it's, I could go into the comprehensive, like, well. Here's the thing. Your parents might be a little more racist than they're actually willing to tell you. Or your grandparents, for that matter, because I don't know how old you are. But that is really the case. Because, trust me, the second that they heard that we had a president win whose middle name was Hussein, that's what really did it. I'm just saying there are weak countries and strong ones. The United States has nothing to offer but war, past and future. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm sorry. Like, even America badism. Like, no, dude. They've had, like, America's had good. It's had tentative good. That's why why else would every freaking country at that point, well, not every country, but why would a lot of countries just be like, oh, America? Because American exceptionalism. That's why. And I probably bought into some fucking propaganda bullshit. So, you know what? I'm answering my own question. Shut up. Sorry, but those guys couldn't be more worlds apart. There's balance between let's invade everything and let's leave NATO. Yet Republicans don't seem to be able to figure that out. And when Democrats have the foreign policy ball, they've done it. They've done well with it since Carter. Yeah, for the most part. What is the American dream? To help in the World War II, blow up Japan, defeat the Soviet Union and Afghanistan, to take over the oil in the world? No. No, the actual American dream is just being able to own a house, and that's why, like, it's shifted. Because, like, Kodo, you're still thinking in the terms of, like, the world that the boomers own. You're not thinking about millennials and how we want to change these things. But for some reason, and I'm just going to say this because it's, whatever, it's fucked up, but spicy take from Pepper. Our parents' generation they refuse to die. They refuse to fucking die. Stage 4 cancer, these motherfuckers are still beating it. Don't know what to tell you. They're not going anywhere. And guess what? They can afford it. They can afford all the treatments in the world. And they're just going to continue to be here, argue about capital gains that they're never going to get, pretend that they're going to be billionaires by the time they die, even though they're almost there. Literally, some of these people don't even have teeth that are hanging on anymore. No, you want my hottest take on America? I think that after, like, the age of 80, you got to give us everything. We put you into some home, and then we just reallocate everything that you gave us. My generation is quick to die, or at least I am, still wishing to be hospitalized. You're 19. Jesus. There are farmers out there in $80,000 F-150s getting subsidies to grow nothing. They can drive down the VFW and scream at each other about how Biden is a communist is insane. Yep. And guess what? Their healthcare will make sure that they have another Stanton and that they have another blood pressure medication to make sure that they do not die. Like, it's actually insane. And it's over. Yeah. I think the globalists will just leave for China. Yeah, we'll see. Globalists. Globalists. Gay frogs. Kenzie Page, thanks for keeping me entertained while I make some sourdough bread. Nice. Ooh. Your sourdough bread, was it a old starter or was it a one that you made? Because I think it's always interesting when somebody like has an heirloom starter set. It's kind of cool. You can tell that I might have been into bread a little bit as after COVID or during COVID. I was looking into it. I think everybody did. Everybody was looking into how to make their own sourdough. It was a good time though. And why the oligarchs and globalists are trying to rebuild. They can just leave in China. COVID was fake. Bobby loves cheese. Jesus Christ. Literally just comes in here and he's just like, COVID was fake. Boom. Like, no, it's not. I've had the flu and I've had COVID. I can tell you right now, it ain't fucking fake. You can say whatever the fuck you want about your damn, what do you call them? The vaccine conspiracies. Don't care. But if you're going to tell me that the disease itself, the one that I have experienced in my body, where it made me deathly fucking ill, like the most ill I've ever been in my life, to the point where I have ever had, like literally, I have never had chills that hurt. Oh, cry me a river, I had COVID and nothing a manly body like mine can't hurt. Hey, Bobby, you like cheese? You like cheese? You like cheese, huh? Go eat some fucking cheese. I hope it's moldy cheese, so he dies of some kind of mold disease that doesn't exist. Guys, it's been almost 8.5 hours. I just banned another one, so this is fun. Twitch is fun. You know how nice it'd be to be hospitalized right now, Ram 2. You literally sound like a homeless guy that's just like, you know, if I ever need someone somewhere to actually stay, I'll just get arrested. It's 2 hots in a cot. Or 3 hots in a cot. Like people with the actual real wealth to like build a factory are few and far between. And they aren't the people that you read about in the news. Why are all of you still living in not even 19, like you live in like 1869 where y'all think that like the printing press is coming back. Like, what the fuck? No, these factory jobs are gone, dude. Like, they ain't coming back. What? That's what the CHIPS Act was for, and they still made fun of Biden, called him Genocide Joe, and said it wasn't good enough. Like, I'll be honest, that's the kind of stuff that I'm just like, meh, cool. You sound like a homeless guy. I spent the last past week in a tent in the desert during a storm, and I might as well be. Yeah. Well, yeah. Wait, did I say that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say like you were homeless. I just meant like, yeah. Robots make cars. Robots make robots that make cars. That's why we need so many different factory workers. I don't know. From my understanding, there's still a bunch of that robots can't do. So everybody also seems to make it seem like there's just like that robots can just do much more. Robots are good. For example, robots are likely to able to perform operations, which is good. Yeah, that is true. Most of Elon's and the dudes who own Chelsea in the UK don't actually have money. It's all crap crypto and overvalued companies that make nothing. Yep. Yeah, when I found out that like his like actual liquid cash was under like the liquid cash that Elon actually has available was something under like 400,000 or 400 yeah. Not that low. It was like $400 million. I was like, well, that's a much bigger discrepancy than what they put out there. So, okay. Robots are good. For example, robots. And most of Elon's that the dude owns in Chelsea. Oh, sorry. I read that one. If robots can help me make teeth for $50, I'm happy. The oligarchs are actually broke. Our oligarchs are actually broke. Yep. Tent collapsed. The wind almost took it away. I slept in my car. My coat almost got soaked. I was walking around in my highly tactical PlayStation hoodie and freezing my balls off. That sucks, man. Chinese oligarchs have money, but they just get it yoinked at this by the state at any moment. Yeah. God, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Why are you broke? And China will go and build another hydroelectric dam. Ugh. There's a difference between being broke and old there. That's funny. I'm not broke. I'm old. Stop it, Lori. You're not old. 44? Come on. What are you talking about? Old, seasoned. Damn. Oh, shit. Why are oligarchs broke? After a certain point in life, you have savings. You're planning on retirement. Yeah, right? You can plan all you want. It's like my family, my dad's in denial right now. He planned his whole life for retirement, still can't afford it. The oligarch broke because they can't actually cash out their money and buy anything. Yep. Yeah, that's also kind of the bitch of it, is when you hide all that money, then what? Then what? You keep reinvesting. It's an endless cycle. Wouldn't that be a bitch if they lost all of it? All the fake money they just lost. And then we just go back to the gold standard and boom. Like we've been, every conspiracy theorist has been saying for the past, 10 years? They cash out, they either crash the market and it's worthless, or they break the bank, so it's worthless. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely did. They definitely underwrote themselves in a corner on this one because, yeah. Or they could just give it back to us. Weird. Voluntarily instead of getting another tax break, you actually start fucking paying your taxes. Because at some point, these 3,000 people who have the millions and billions that, constitute all this, wealth hoarding, they're all gonna figure out that they need us. It's gonna happen. Eventually. Whether through violence or just through, sheer economics, just through sheer economics, like us choking the market out or us protesting for one day, they'll be like, they're doing the thing. But yeah, it's just vibes. Yeah, for now, that's all it is. I mean, trust me, Lori, we lived through 2008. This is my favorite part about being the age that I am, especially when people on Twitch, try to condescend to me, and then I find out they're in their 20s, and I'm just like, oh, you gonna learn. Oh boy, you gonna learn. The optimism. Is it bad? I'm optimistic about the future of pushing certain socialist agendas, but at the same time, I am just realistic about oh, this is why I'm not too ideological. It's I've been there. That's a problem. Sorry, I didn't realize I was so behind on stream. I started, I was only a few months old. Oh, nice. Nice, Kenzie. Yeah, we need to get the 1920s and... Yeah, we needed the 1920s to get to the 1930s. Well, it looks like we're going to have a 1930s. That's be a little bit worse than we thought. We didn't get an FDR out of nowhere. We had a Great Depression. Yeah, except I don't want... What is it with this generation of people that grew up in the 1900s that we need sequels? What is our obsession with sequels? You know what the 90s wasn't? Or the 1900s wasn't? It wasn't a sequel of the 1800s. Weird how that works. But this one, we're literally doing the pandemic, then we're doing the roaring 20s. At least we skipped a World War I, right? Right? No, we still had a World War I, we just didn't call it that. Dude, fuck, I'm so sick of it. And the fact that these people are so uncreative that they're just playing out the last century that they kind of can, relate to because their mom and dads might have told them a little bit about it. It's the same way that we have a bunch of fucking kids that were born in the 80s that wax poetic about the 1950s. Well, it didn't work last time. Maybe if we do it again. Yeah, right. Not depressing at all. But anyway, all right, guys. I'm going to call it. I'm going to raid a channel over on Twitch, and then I've got to go. Because I'm tired. Oh my god, why is every fucking YouTuber that does politics over on Twitch, why are they all Russian? They're all Russian or right-wingers. Thank you, Kodo. Kodo is in, dude. Hey, I appreciate the follow. I really do. That's awesome. Sonic Origins Plus. Rerun, English, politics, mom gamer. Good. not a real leftist. Let's go. Subscribe. Let's see. This is like staring at the camera. Hold on. Fuck it. We're going there. Don't know if she's actually a MAGA streamer. Let's go. Oof, hope you don't get drafted, dude. You seem like a cool dude. I'm 38 years old. I'm not getting drafted. I'm on my way out of that one. No, what is it? I think it was 35 was like even the last one.
Oh, do you plan on insulting me tonight? If you
He said, and you know it. I said it earlier. He said, and you know it.
No.
It's usually the other way around, Rapture. You know that.
No, normally I'll call you intellectually dishonest or say that you're behaving in a way that is unbecoming, and then you'll get pissy and then start insulting me.
I would never do such a thing.
Use a damn lie.
You do it all the time.
Should I go like this for the rest of the night?
Oh,
whoa, her voice does not sound like I thought it would. Damn.
That's even weirder.
Oh no. I
That's
don't like
weird.
that.
Okay. Oh, guys, we got our first raid on Twitch. Oh my gosh.
What is happening? Just do it.
Let me see. I got to see the name. Pep Talks TV. Hi, Peps Talk TV on Twitch. Thank you so much for the raid. That is so awesome. Thank you. I'm going to put it in caps. Thank you for the raid. This is my real voice. I hope you guys aren't like, oh my gosh, it still sounds weird, because then I'll feel strange.
It's horrible.
Hi,
Shut up,
Grit.
Santana.
Did you vote for Trump?
All right, cool. Did I vote for Trump?
Grit?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, hold on one second.
Hey, Greg, how do you feel about DP? Real quick, I just wanted to answer the prompt.
Hey, but
it's
Greg, how do you feel about DP?
It's a Make America Great.
Greg,
Again.
lock
That's
in. How do you
that's
feel
what-
about DP?
Hey, there's a question on the
stealing my
screen.
jokes. It's crazy.
I'm
The
trying
leftist
to answer
will
the
debate
question.
it
Make
anytime. There we go.
America
This is
great
propaganda.
again.
We have
That's
people
what
serving
MAGA
in the army under
Oh, wow.
contract.
Thank you for telling us that.
Yeah, I got
did
you.
not know.
Okay, now more important.
You have a good one.
Oh, you guys suck.
They do suck. They suck so bad. It's all the Cheeto dust getting stuck in their throat.
Like asbestos.
Asbestos is crazy. All right. Can we get a Santana kick pool as wild?
You're gonna need if y'all are crowdfunding, then it got to be 200 anyway.
Guess who's back? Erica, guess who's back?
Who?
Back again. Shady's back. Who is this guy?
Oh, this Negro. He gonna cry. He gonna cry.
Okay,
I
guys.
just
I
played
don't know
this
what this is,
already,
but it is
so
actually kind of a
before
fun
we get
channel.
started
So I
with
hope you
him.
guys have fun with it.
boy, let me find out the sister's talking, you know.
You about?
Gotta say, definitely an interesting channel. All right, guys. Well, I will catch you all tomorrow. Keep your notifications on. I'm gonna be on probably around 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. As I said, keep those notifications on for the weekend or for the Saturday stream. We're gonna have some fun. Could be long, could be short. Who knows? So.